Hello!
Hey!
Hello, everyone.
Welcome!
We're back.
Greetings.
Oh, our ink ran out.
Our ink
Finally?
ran out? As long as we share, as long as we're just sharing
Oh my
one.
god.
Well, unless he needs it.
What is up, everyone?
That's very
Oh,
cute.
it's so cute.
Oh, little bear.
It's so adorable.
Little bear.
I love that little
What an
fellow.
adorable. I need this.
How are you doing, folks?
Welcome. Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
It's Icebound time.
It's Icebound time.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's Friday going.
I need to get like
Great.
good, great.
I have been saying this all day. It does not feel like a Friday
No.
at all.
No.
I am so twisted turned around because of the trip.
Oh,
That it doesn't.
I'm not even going on a trip.
I keep
I
thinking
agree.
it's like Wednesday.
And
I'm like,
I
all
kept
messed
thinking it was
up.
movie night tonight.
Yeah.
Like, I kept like thinking it was
Yeah.
movie night, realizing it was Icebound, and then like an hour later, I'd be like, oh man, I can't wait to watch the movie tonight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so chill. And
I'm
like,
so
it's not gonna be chill at all.
fucking hyped for
I'm bummed. I'm gonna have to watch on my
Return
own.
of the Jedi.
You have to watch it on the plane.
No, I have work to do on the plane.
No.
I have 13
Folks-
and a half hours in the air of nothing but typing.
We have a hype train.
Oh, God.
We do.
We'll do something cool at 15 if we hit it.
Hell yeah, we always do something cool at 15.
That's true.
Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you for getting that going. When's movie night? It's Sunday. Dan is asking. It's Sunday. We're watching, for patrons, Diamond Scarab Tire, we're watching Return of the Jedi,
That's right.
concluding the trilogy that is the original Star Wars.
I'm mad.
I can't
I'm-
wait.
I'm so excited. I can't wait.
The second
for you
one
to
blew
see
me
it.
away. You know,
bro.
and
It is-
I can't wait.
only-
It'll be finally. I'll have completed
Yeah.
the
I'm gonna
Trinity.
be very sad that I don't get to, because part of what's brought me so much joy is watching it through your and Nikki's eyes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so sad that I don't get to see you watch the
I'll be honest.
awesomeness that is.
There's
that
a version of reality where we could tune in.
And Return of the Jedi. So I haven't seen it.
Actually, we can watch it from the hotel room.
That's
We can
actually
watch
really
it from the
funny.
hotel room.
Because it'll only be like
We could be
4
in
in
chat.
the afternoon.
We
Yeah.
can-
Oh shit!
We could be in chat.
Hell yeah. You'd have
I'll
to
bring
sync
my
up.
iPad.
We'll see what we're doing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
That's a great idea.
That's a great idea.
Holy shit, that's awesome. I know that like a lot of people dislike Return of the Jedi. A lot of the older
Nah.
the older fans.
Oh, yes.
A lot of the Gen X fans say that they don't like the Return of the Jedi. As a child, it was my favorite. But now that I'm an adult, I watched Star Wars and I watched Empire, and both of those were perfect films.
Yes.
Perfect films.
Yes.
I wonder how I'll feel about Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi is not a perfect film.
Got it.
Really? I just can't imagine not being just like absolutely thrilled.
There's one or two little wrinkles where I'm like, that's not clumsy. It's still better than almost everything that you're gonna watch. Almost
And, you know,
anything.
And it's the thing is that
But
I'll
it's not the
be
decision that would have
happy-
been made during Empire and Star Wars.
I'll be happy if A New Hope and Empire are still better than it, but it's still a good time. Do you know that with the remakes? Oh no, I can't spoil it. For me.
Yeah.
There's a very fun fact.
No, there's a lot of stuff that I've
So,
already said.
I was gonna say, what is-
Everyone should
what
just
are you
look
teeing
up.
up here?
Everyone should look up that with the all the editing that George Lucas did. Look up what the last spoken line of dialogue is in the entire Star Wars trilogy, and it's very funny. It's very
man.
funny.
You know, gun to my head, I don't think I could pull it up.
No,
I don't
no,
think
no,
I
no,
could
no.
either.
It's been too long.
Unless you have been told the fun fact, you
Right.
wouldn't know it.
Right.
Well, because the whole final scene is all dialogueless.
Yeah. Well, spoilers.
Well,
What?
Well,
that kind of
Yeah.
mimics the first one. You know what I mean? Where there's
Also,
no dialogue. In the
I'll die on the hill that
Spoilers.
say what you will about the special editions, that Celebration or whatever is infinitely better than Nub Nub or whatever.
I agree.
The new song is much better than the original
I
song.
like how we're calling it new and it's from
Well,
1997.
They changed
The latest iteration of it. The latest iteration.
No Stimpy 50 gifted.
No Stimpy.
thank you.
I never would have known that either. They changed the song.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Oh,
it's
so you're
been
saying so from the very first iteration of the movie,
83.
when they redid, they
Yes.
like redid a
To
graphic.
97.
They changed a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And they updid. There's a new song at the end.
Yes.
Well, yeah, and from 1997 they added it. It was they swapped out the song.
We're using
brand new song
we're
from
using,
97.
Yeah, we're using new as a way to differentiate. But yeah.
30 years ago.
I don't know. It hits. It's so emotional. It's so good. I love it. But maybe it's just because I grew up with it.
I'm with Dan Dillon. He said he adores this film. I just think that if I were to watch it with you guys, even if people are saying that it's not as good, I would just still absolutely adore every second of it. That's my knee-jerk feeling.
I adore the film. I just feel that 1 and 2 are slightly better.
Well,
That's
I mean,
all I'm
the
saying.
thing is, like, I would
If
I would
they're
look
only
at you.
slightly better,
Here's the thing. I know The Return of the Jedi was my favorite movie.
Let's
when
go.
I when
That's
I
what I'm
when I
saying.
dressed up
That's what I'm
as
saying.
Luke Skywalker, when I had my mom make me a Luke
Yeah,
Skywalker
it was the
costume
best film.
for Halloween, I did Return of the Jedi look.
Right.
I had the green lightsaber.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. But I will say, after watching Empire Strikes Back,
Do you think
I watched that movie and I'm like, I don't know how anything is better than
Do you
this.
think my opinion would change too then, with age? Do you think?
I don't know. I don't know.
I usually agree on this.
But
kind
what
of
I'll
stuff.
say is that after watching Empire Strikes Back, I'm looking at them, I don't know how anything is better
You're
than
just
this.
worried as I hold
I think
up.
there's no. I
Stand
don't
up
know.
to it.
I don't know how there could be a film
Yeah.
in Star Wars film that's better than
That's
that.
very fair.
I could be wrong.
No, I get.
I
what
could
you're
be wrong.
saying. I get what you're saying.
I could be wrong. So
Hype train, keep it going. We have
keep it going. Keep it going. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Whoa!
Let's wait. Dizzle Washington.
We're trying to do something
NKC.
cool
We're trying to do
at
something
15.
cool. We're trying to do something cool. So it's level 7.
I'm
We're
trying
level
to do
6.
something. I'm trying to do something.
14 seconds. 13
doing
seconds.
something.
Just give me a second. I'm doing something. Please.
55 gifted bits. Oh, God, man. Oh.
Dan has a great comment. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. We love you.
Casinold, we love you guys for the hype train. Dan says that he likes Star Wars, the first, or A New Hope best. And what I will say, perhaps in a vacuum, the original Star Wars is such a truly perfect film, and it is entirely standalone.
The second one.
The first one.
Oh, the first
New
one.
Hope.
Okay.
You don't need a sequel. No, you don't need a sequel. It is a perfect story from start to finish.
It's like
It
The Matrix.
is-
It's like how they did The Matrix.
It is a mythic, and that's the thing about Empire that does ding it, of where you need something before and you need something after, of where Star Wars is a completed story, it is a mythic story, it is a hero story, and it is, you don't need a beginning, you don't need an end, and I think that maybe day to day I could say one is better than the other. But there is, I think the stuff with, I hate to say it, I never would have guessed, stuff with Yoda. I think for me, like, hits so hard and is so good, and then the stuff with Vader at the end is so good. Like, that elevates it a little bit for me, but I think, like, I could oscillate back and forth.
I feel like the argument of like, oh, you need something beforehand, you need something after, like, can ding it. Like, that's only really relevant, I feel like, if you're doing like, well, here's my like scientific rating on the movie as it stands alone, like against these other things. But when it's just, when you sit down and you watch all three and you go from the first to the second to the third and you watch them all together, the Empire was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, that's very funny.
It's just,
That's very funny.
you're good. Keep going.
Oh, that's good. That's
don't
good.
worry
Yeah.
about it.
I agree. I agree with
continue.
you. I agree with
Oh,
you.
that was it. I'm
No,
in my whole
continue,
point.
continue.
There's nothing else to
I wasn't
say.
laughing at you.
You just
I'm
missed the entire
interested-
thing.
I
That's
was
fine.
laughing at you.
I am interested to see how they kept the original plot of Empire, of where the Empire doesn't attack, and basically they get the thing to buy Wampas.
Oh shit.
I believe.
Are you serious?
I believe that
That
was
was
the
supposed to
original.
be-
Correct me if I'm wrong, Star Wars nerds. I believe the original intention of Hoth, he'd seen the thing, and basically the idea they have this base and effectively Wampa ice creatures like invade, and it's
Wampa ice creatures.
and they're so horrifying and destructive that they have to evacuate it. I could be
That
wrong.
would make a great film.
Yes.
Oh.
I think it'd make a great Star Wars film.
Just the
But
first
I
portion
would
of the
not
movie.
put that in the trilogy. Like,
I agree.
that would make a wonderful side movie
I agree.
of the thing in Star Wars universe would be fucking awesome on Hoth.
Yeah. Someone should make that. Folks, how's everybody doing?
We're vamping.
Yes,
absolutely
I have a
vamping.
few things I'm taking care of.
We're
I'm
shaking
the
the
one who
yayas
spilled all the
out.
beef butter.
It's a Friday night.
That's on me.
So here's the thing.
It was also on me.
Here's the thing.
It's just a Friday.
We
Here's
just
the thing.
we just tend to be running pretty slow this summer. I think it's it's summertime.
This has been it's been a week is all I'm gonna say.
We're on summertime.
I think the difficulty is that we like killed ourselves so brutally for 5 full months that I think we're still kind of recovering.
It's also just nice to have a little bit more of casual flavor.
And what's crazy to think about too is, it doesn't feel true, but we only got back from Gen Con last week. Like that was just last week.
Oh my god!
I thought it was like a month ago.
That's right.
It was last week. Wasn't
It feels like a
It
lifetime
was the very
ago.
beginning of last week. We came home.
It's been 10 days.
And it was the
Okay.
last day, so we came home the 5th, I think. Actually, I don't remember now.
Well, let's go.
That's
We're at
not
the
right.
end of this week, and it was towards the beginning of the previous
Yeah,
week, so
yeah.
it's about 10 days.
Yeah, we came home on the 4th. Yeah, we came home on the 4th. So, I mean,
when
it
we-
was just last week. Yeah.
I think like
Had a
the,
Chinese.
what I'll say, it's like
Almost.
you know how like you spend your anima.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like we basically.
I know that, yes.
After those stories from the Neon Odyssey stretch, we like all of such beautiful storytelling just all got expended in a very short time.
Yeah.
And I think I think it's a little bit of recharge. I think it's a little bit of recharge. That's all I'm gonna say.
We need a narrative refractory period.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly.
I think we need the blazing heart to start doing some cool ass shit, and I think we're starting to bring it back with a rooted. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Rivoid asks, "Where's Derek's ice drop background?"
Oh, you just gotta flip
Nice
it.
drop background.
You gotta flip it back or something. I don't know.
It's
No?
probably is it not attached? Is that not what I'm
It's
looking
probably
at?
attached up there.
No.
Okay.
It's not attached.
I have
Not
a confession to
attached,
make.
That it's lost to the void.
No,
I-
we had it last time.
Or it's intentional.
I'll tuck back in. I'll tuck
You
back
know
in.
what?
Shit.
I just
Shit.
you can stop mentioning it now.
Oh
Everyone in
shit!
chat.
Oh my god! Fuck!
Well,
I didn't
you
realize
don't
it.
know.
I didn't
You
realize
know,
I didn't know it was
people just like
intentional.
to say the same things over and over again.
Ton. For those that don't know, that blue fabric is
Moth-ridden.
curtain material that I found in an old trash can, my old job.
Oh my god.
They had thrown it away,
And you're like, ooh, yeah.
and I'm like,
street material.
free curtain.
free fabric. Oh my goodness.
Uh,
And then we covered the walls in the basement. We were down there for a month.
Yeah.
For 1 month. I think there's 4 weeks of episode.
man, I missed the basement.
The Honey Heist we played
know we
down
were only
there.
down
The
there
boss
for a
fight
little
against
bit.
Orpheus was down there.
Yeah, 4 episodes of Prime, 4 episodes of Once Upon a Witchlight.
Yeah.
We played our session zeros of Beneath Dark Wings down there.
That's right.
Not Once Upon a Witchlight, Call of the Feywild.
What did I say?
Once Upon a Witchlight.
Call of the Feywild was down there. Oh, it was free. It's dumpster fabric.
For what it's worth, I was not in that room though during the Orpheus fight. We were still in Brooklyn.
Correct. That is.
That was remote.
That's true.
Correct.
But
Not
we
the
came-
lost footage. The actual fight.
The actual
The
fight.
actual
Yeah,
boss
yeah.
fight were remote for that one.
But
And
we were both broke as a joke back then. So free
Oh my
was
god.
free was.
and I know how much
No,
fucking
no.
fabric costs. You know how
it
much
wasn't
that
just you guys who were broke. We were
I think all of us were broke as a
Yeah.
joke back then. I was so unbelievably broke.
to be able to basically wrap an entire giant room with fabric,
Yeah.
like we did,
Yeah.
would have cost like $1,000 probably.
Yeah.
And I just found it for free in a dumpster.
You literally can't beat that.
It wasn't actually in a dumpster. It was. It was.
No,
It was
probably
folded
just
up
like
and
that.
set on like
In a pile
on a
to go to the
filing
trash.
cabinet as like take this
The
anybody
work is
who
getting
wants
good
it.
at this, yeah.
They were sampling for curtains, and that was just some of the fabric they had gotten for sampling.
Damn.
Dan's right.
I'm gonna get you, Dan.
We literally that came up
When I
today.
see
in
you,
a
Dan, I'm
meeting.
gonna get you.
Oh, that literally came up in a
No
meeting.
way.
No way.
It did. Literally.
What?
Literally came up in a meeting today.
Now you all have $16 million. You're all millionaires.
We're
I
doing
know.
the math.
Not how that works.
Dude, I'm not
You know what
kidding.
you're talking about.
I've talked about this before, but even the day after the Crooked Moon, I had people messaging me being like, what does it feel like to be a millionaire? And I was like, I don't know, you tell me. I'm like,
Our niece was asking us that, it's like, oh, how does it feel? I'm like, not how that works.
yeah, I
Not how
couldn't
that
fucking
works.
tell you.
Yeah.
You let me know. I don't know.
Oh, God, that's
Oh,
funny.
if only you knew. If only you knew the truth. You'll never know.
But those were good times. They were simpler times. They were horrible times in some ways.
They were.
They were
I don't know
simpler times.
if good
Fun.
was how I would articulate it.
Fun.
There were some fun times.
Fun times.
There were some fun times. I wouldn't articulate them as good times in the colloquial definition of good times.
Really?
Yeah.
Like type 2
Yes.
fun.
Yeah. Alcoholism is an insidious disease.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
It's very corrupted.
states apart.
But that's why it's so insidious. It sneaks up on you, and then the earlier it
then
starts
you're
to
drinking
creep, and you don't
martinis in the
realize.
morning.
Yeah.
I would
And then you
argue,
get really into making martinis.
I would argue we were living.
Dirty as sin.
We had good lives.
I guess it depends. So
We were fortunate. We were able to pay our bills. We had food.
I mean, the stuff you guys were putting out at that time was still phenomenal.
Let me tell you. Oh man,
Those were fun times.
it was not cheap to keep this all running in the before times.
No.
And when we had $0 to do it, sometimes you gotta take out some debt, you know. And it wasn't good.
Those are good times.
We're all good now,
You
though.
gotta get the piggies out.
Sometimes you just have an insane dream.
Yeah.
Or mad, unbound ambition. One of the two.
It's always mad. It's madcap.
Whatever it is.
Do you guys see the new clown commander that they added?
Yes.
And he's
I
not
did
very
see that.
clownish. It's just another, oh, you steal everyone's cards and cast them. I'm like,
It's a lot.
you could have done
Wait, is
so
it
much
is it
cooler.
the one who gives somebody a copy of what you play?
No, it's when he attacks. It's basically everyone gets you exile the top card of everyone's in the library and you can play them. It's all
Kafkaesque.
It's Kafkaesque.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Very great
Thank
deck.
you.
Very
That's
great deck.
Kafkaesque.
Kafka-esque.
Well, it's like
Did you get it?
that's kind of Atali-esque. Prime Storm.
Atali, yeah,
does that.
Yeah. It's the
But I don't think
second
it's
clown
enough
commander
for me.
ever, and
But
It's booster clown.
I guess they think that clown equals Kefka mechanic.
Well, I saw
yeah,
there
the
was
madcap jester.
I think there was a clown that, like, when you played a card, you could copy it, but if you choose to copy it, you have to give that copy also
No, it's not this guy.
to another.
This guy, you have to
player.
you have to spend the mana to actually cast the cards too.
Yeah.
But you can spend mana as though any mana of any color. The idea is that when he hits, it exiles and you can cast those cards to the end
And
of your
don't
next turn.
until yeah. So that's the big trick is that you have until the end of your next turn to cast
Right.
them, which is huge.
He's fine.
Oh
He's fine.
Yeah.
The art is really cool.
no, it's great.
Art's great.
It's just like
But it's not a very interesting commander.
it's both. And see, here I have like a confession. I see like the Jolly Bullies clowns, and I want to make an Eggman deck and like Wake the World Mind. But whenever I start to make a deck and there's no green in it, I'm like, I hate this.
I'm like Mike's not gonna have a good time.
I hate this. I hate everything about
straight
this.
in the trash.
I hate everything about
just
this.
gotta reframe your mental.
I feel like I have to break through it, but like whenever I'm like, I'm not.
It requires a different set of deck building skills. That's all.
You know what's so funny is that we're
Maybe.
identical twins.
Maybe.
And whenever I start building a deck, and it has green in it, I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. I gotta break through it. I gotta find a way because I need to make a mono green Beorn deck. But you know, I think because there's so many bears in it and spells related to bears
just
and
have to
enchantments.
reframe
Oh, you
the
get
way
to use
you're
the
looking
Albert,
at
the Albert
it.
Cub.
Exactly right.
The
You
Albert
just
Cub
gotta
is so cute.
reframe your mindset
I'm almost
about
there.
it.
I'm
That's
almost
all.
there.
I get to use little bear.
Take your time, bro. It's
Oh.
Friday
The
night,
way
buddy.
You don't want to play it.
That's fair.
I was gonna say badger mold, but that's not a bear.
Still have the right.
No.
You have the ability to
The
build
Badger
it
Mole
a
Cub.
completely different way. You know?
Albert Cub is very, very fun.
Just don't fall into the classic green traps and play
Well,
all the
no.
best green cards. Play the bears. The
Well,
cool bears.
the problem is Magic is so much about like Grixis good stuff, mono green good stuff,
Yeah.
mono red
It is.
red good stuff. Like
You don't
we
have
all
to
know.
fall
Or
that
you
trap.
can't ignore the cards that like make the color identity function.
like inherently, and this is,
Right,
I was
like,
trying to
you
make it
have
a yeah.
I
Yeah.
disagree. You can.
Yeah, that's true.
You definitely can.
Absolutely
well,
can.
but it's like, so if you're playing mono red and you're like, we need to play more interaction. I'm not cutting Chaos Warp. I'm not cutting Blasphemous Act. You know what I mean? Like, there's a certain conceit that you have to bring
you'll
some of
always
those
play
cards
part of the
in,
sweep.
right? There's some
I don't know.
degree of
I see what you're
staples.
saying. I don't 100% agree, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I think that's fair. I mean,
understand what you're
I'm not saying it kind of as a blanket thing, but I think if you give
Well,
a point,
I think what you're saying
there's certain
is like
tools.
some people would say if your deck has white in it, you have to run Esper Sentinel. Yeah, and I think I disagree with that.
That's
right?
correct.
There are some things that are more like interaction focused that I think I agree of. Like red only has access to so much,
I also think Chaos Warp is a bad card.
and Chaos Warp might be a bad card, right?
It's a noob trap.
Well, there just aren't that many. There
Gamble
aren't
a
that
bad
many.
No, it's just it's a reasonable tutor.
I have a PSA.
you know, you gamble. It's fun.
No, you
It's
gamble.
It's a fun card.
A worse tutor, but I've heard a lot of people basically articulate that by the numbers, like more often than not, you will tutor your
Yeah,
card.
I play Reckless Handling,
Yeah,
which is exactly the same thing in Reghost.
I mean, if your hand has 7 cards in it, it's only a 1 in 7 chance that you
it's just
that
fun.
you
Yeah.
pitch it, right? So, and hey, you pull some recursion, and that doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, oops.
I
There
think
it
Gamble's a
goes.
great card.
So I'm gonna get some Patreon questions, but I want to do a PSA. If you got a notification from Neon Odyssey, if you're a Neon Odyssey backer or pre-order customer, and you got an email saying you need to complete your survey, that is incorrect. There's been some wonkiness on the back end of BackerKit. BackerKit is currently working on fixing it, of where A, you don't have to redo your survey,
That's good.
but if you did, it's fine. B, if you don't have your Neon Knights dice in your order, it is going to get fixed. They're going to get added back. So a lot of people were experiencing getting emails that they shouldn't have gotten, that they didn't have their shit filled out. If you don't fill it out, that's fine. You don't need to do anything. But if you did, that's fine. Just you didn't break anything. And that the Neon Knights dice is going to get added back to your order. You don't need to do anything. I believe.
Basically, ignore this situation entirely.
Just wait.
Don't worry and just wait.
Keep calm and carry on.
Yeah, keep calm and carry
Pay
on.
no
as
attention
it
to the
says.
man behind the curtain.
Exactly right. Exactly
Fresh
right.
Posito asks, what is
That's
everyone's favorite way to
really funny.
decompress after a trying day? Well, first, I like to make the filthiest martinis. It is, you only rinse the glass in the vermouth.
No,
put that shit
The
out.
joke is now they're virgin.
And
It's just olive juice.
It's just olive juice. It's just
Over ice.
olive juice
Over
and
ice.
vodka.
No,
It is-
no, over ice.
Oh, yeah.
Because you make them non-alcoholic.
Oh no.
It's
full, just
it's
pure.
just olive juice over ice.
And I'm saying, oh, if I care about the craft of making cocktails, I want to drink 12 of them. You know you're still drunk.
I like to
I'm
go
kidding,
to
I'm
the
kidding.
beer store under Andy's apartment, pick up 5, 6
man.
packs of sours.
I miss
Holy
those
shit,
days.
bro.
We jump on a galleon with the boys.
I miss
Oh,
those
bro.
days.
and we play 8 hours of Sea of Thieves.
8 hours
my
with Sea of
God.
Thieves, getting hammered on sour beer. That is something I still miss.
We streamed, or I was streaming, I guess, when Shadowlands was getting released.
the day that
And
Shadowlands
it
dropped.
was late, and we played Sea of Thieves.
That was the
until
last time I played Sea of Thieves.
we were able to get in
2020.
2020.
Until we were able to get into Shadowlands, and then I played Shadowlands until my internet cut out. Right as I got to the Venthyr zone, I almost cleared the whole
Yep.
thing in one night. It
Oh,
was the last of the zones.
Yep.
that's the
played-
vampires. That's Renethir.
Yeah, the sun
Yeah,
was
yeah,
up,
yeah.
and I was like, and then my internet blipped, and I was like, "That's it, folks, I'm out."
Yeah, that's a sign.
That was a sign.
That's a sign.
That's a
What do we do?
sign.
What's the question? What do we do? Relax.
Sorry, what do you do to decompress from a trying day?
Oh yeah,
We're joking.
I
We're
take
joking.
giant-
Reminiscing about 2020
I pick up
and the bad times.
I pick up extremely heavy pieces of metal and I put them back down. I scream real loud, just over and over again until my body wants to break.
Oh man.
That's what I do to decompress.
Oh man.
I
Keep the
just-
voices quiet.
I just go to bed. There's no once the day's defeated me, there's no decompression. I go straight to bed. And then I wake up and do it all over again. Unless it's Wednesday night after a stream, and then if we're being a little cheeky, we'll sling Commander. And that's my favorite way.
That's nice.
That's my favorite way to end a
That will
Wednesday.
be my answer.
Yeah.
Is when we get a chance to play Commander,
It's a good answer.
it's a joy.
Yeah.
It's a joy.
We're building all these new decks.
I'll take an answer is that when I like to listen to a Song of Ice and Fire YouTube.
Yeah.
There are some videos I've listened to probably 15 times, and I still, I'll just listen to a Song of Ice and Fire lore videos or theory videos or anything. I've listened to thousands of hours of it, and I don't ever get bored of it.
I, off of Amazon, earlier this week, it was delivered yesterday, picked up, for the first time since 4th grade, a copy of Redwall.
Wow.
And
I was
the
just-
first book?
And I ordered the first 3 books, because back in the day, I didn't know there were 22 of them,
Yeah.
first off. And I only owned Redwall and Martin the Warrior.
There are 22 of them?
Yes, and Martin the Warrior
I had
is the
no
5th
idea
or
there were
6th
that
book.
many.
So I picked up Redwall, I picked up Mossfield, which is the 2nd book.
Yeah.
And I forget what the 3rd book is, but I bought that one too, and it hasn't arrived yet. And when I was in 4th grade, man, that book felt like it was like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's like this.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I'll
once you're
blast
reading
through it.
DCC, everything's a little.
But I'm
Everything's
very
a little
excited
novella.
to reread Redwall after however old we were in 4th grade. It's probably been almost 30 years.
I'm so jealous. I so want to reread it.
I was just looking into Redwall,
And so
so
someday I'll
we
give
should
it to my
talk
kid.
after the stream.
It's-
Yeah, we will.
It's
Well,
unbelievable.
There's a reason why I picked it up too.
Okay.
And I'm sure you're thinking exactly what I'm thinking of. But I can't wait to either someday just give them to my daughter or read them to her like a chapter at a time before bed when she's a little bit
Yeah.
older.
Yeah.
By the way, who sent out the memo?
What?
Oh, dude, I basically.
We're all like wearing black
yeah.
or
No,
near
we're
black
all on
t-shirts.
status.
Have you noticed?
We're all a bunch of
This wasn't
uninteresting
planned.
middle-aged
I
white men.
basically only wear black t-shirts anymore these days.
Really?
I haven't worn my V. If you haven't noticed, I haven't worn my V-necks at all.
Oh my
Because they're all
God.
worn out. I need new
I
ones.
haven't noticed that. I was
And
looking
so-
around and I'm like, what in the hell?
Well, I lost my Pike. No, I lost my Zero Smashing Pumpkins shirt for 13 Beers Andy. And so the day that we had to get here early to have a meeting, I went to like a Target and I picked up a 3-pack of black t-shirts.
Oh, those are great.
So that I could be 13 Beers Andy that night. Still have not found my Zero tee.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck it went. I meant to order a new one, never got around to it. But the 3 t-shirts I bought fit me really nicely.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
cheap, dirt cheap bullshit. And now I have 3 of them. And I just wear nothing but black t-shirts now.
Yeah.
All 3 of them.
It's an
think we're
easy,
just on
easy
status.
classic wardrobe
Yeah.
staple. I'll tell you, on an Icebound night, normally I wear like my kind of like faded jade color Jiraiya Sensei Toad Sage shirt to get me in the mood. But I was
I
wearing
might
this.
actually change into a black t-shirt now. that I see that.
yeah,
I think this is dark
speaking of
gray.
CVs,
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Southern Sailing. Shout out to
This
Boxy Fresh, not
actually,
sponsored.
I won't say more as far as what else was in it, but this was part of my Sunday disguise at Gen Con.
Yeah, don't say too much.
What I'm saying is that not a single person. I was very successful.
So was I.
My disguise was extremely successful. So,
I also figured out what I would have to do to. I had an absolute epiphany today. If I was gonna not cosplay, what my disguise would be, and I will tell you after the stream because
Okay.
it came to me like a fever dream. And all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, I finally figured out what no one would be able to recognize.
I'll
me.
go change into a black shirt in a little bit.
I was thought about like, oh, should I share like the photo? And I'm like, oh,
No.
I shouldn't do that.
I was going to.
Unless you're doing like a
Might as well post your
different,
fucking
yeah,
credit card
you don't
on the
want to.
internet,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Not a
Jesus,
chance.
bro.
What I'll say is that for my disguise, I didn't bring any hair ties. Derek brought me a hair tie, and I accidentally stole it. And I use it every day at the beach. It is
It's the best hair
It is the
tie
best
by a
fucking
wide
hair
margin.
By a wide margin.
By a wide margin.
By a wide
I
margin.
need the brand of that because that.
You want me to
shit-
get you a pack?
Yes,
They're-
I would love that.
yeah.
I would
Share.
love that. It is-
They're at Mom's, but they're band instead of
Yes.
the rounded size
Yes.
style.
So it's not ripping out
Is
your
it
hair.
flat?
Yes.
yeah.
It is so good.
Yeah.
Moms. Okay.
I finally got to the length where I can do a top bun, so I do that
Yeah.
whenever I
Yeah.
go to the gym.
little
And I
bit
was
of-
getting really frustrated with the rounded ones, and Lawrence was like, "I got you," and she grabbed me a pack of those, and I was like, "Done."
When I'm at the
Fucking
beach,
done.
I'm full ponytail life. I basically only take my hair
When
down
you're
for
on the
bed.
balcony and it's
I'm
it gets
full
humid and the
ponytail
air's
life,
fucking smacking you in the
and
face.
no one can make fun of me for, oh, you look like you work at IT anymore. And, fuck them. Fuck 'em. I wear a ponytail now. I don't care. I used to wear a ponytail in my early 20s. It's back. My ponytail's back.
Ponytail's back. Not the mutton chops.
Hell yeah.
Not the ponytail, not the mutton chops, but the ponytail. Absolutely.
Am I gonna be able to figure out what brand it is?
Absolutely.
Let me see if I can find the brand. Also, I know I need to get this in here, all up in my.
I do
my
have
biz.
an upgrade to make. I want to improve one article of my
I'm working on it.
disguise.
Can always be a work in progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to snipe a comment that Dan made, which is very. I have a funny story to say about that. Is that he's requesting at PAX Unplugged Commander starting before 1 a.m. And first off, apologies, Dan. There were so many times I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna see it. I'm like, oh, it's 1 a.m. He's probably asleep.
Dan, you just gotta hit up.
Or I
different
message
people.
him and I'm like, oh, you know,
Yeah.
no fault. Oh, he's asleep.
There are some individuals who do play Commander
There are
before
plenty
1
of pods. Plenty of pods start
Yeah,
much
there's a lot of
earlier
pods.
than that.
We had Commander going basically 24/7.
What I'll
Yeah.
say is that on the final night of Gen Con,
We need like an early night
I-
group chat for all the
Yeah,
early
yeah.
folks,
Yeah.
and then when we roll in,
we all said
At midnight or
Maya, wonderful Herja, and you know, former adventurers, and Kana said goodbye to Maya. I'm like, oh, I'll see you. Well, you won't see you again. Okay, it's great to hang out. Whatever. Have a great flight. We're all playing Commander. There goes Maya going to her flight in the morning. I'm like,
Still there.
still over
we
here.
like hear this laugh. She
Yeah.
bursts out laughing, and we look up, and she like literally, it felt like it was 20 minutes ago, but she had been asleep for like 5 hours.
Yeah.
And she had her luggage, and we were still there playing
Yeah.
Commander. At
Sun's
fucking
up.
5 in the morning.
Nah, Dan, we'll get you in, brother. Don't worry. We'll get you in.
The brand of hair tie that I gave Mikey that he is so ecstatic about is Kooshu. Koosshoo.
I like that
Plastic-free hair ties.
Kooshu.
And they're robust. I'm a huge fan. I have finished prep.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
So we're at our own leisure now. The sidewalk is ending.
I have to do the announcements.
You know,
Sidewalk is
What-
ending.
yeah,
I'm gonna brew some
Jeez.
coffee.
We can
I
do whatever
think.
we want.
It's one of those days.
Well, okay.
You can start the announcements.
No, I know. I just don't feel like
I
it.
have an update for special announcements, by the way.
Okay, that's fine. Was it one that I was supposed to know or didn't know? Or?
No, I haven't said anything about it.
Oh.
I was saving it for a special announcement.
Roxas Sky Gaming asks a great question.
This is from Patreon. Join our Patreon.
For Patreon.
Rocks.
If someone were to do a full campaign using your material and stream it, could they, music and all? You can stream it. You can use the music. You will
Copy
not
it.
get copy
Struck.
However, because of the way that musicians that we pay our wonderful guest singers, we pay the blasting company, that
how music distribution
how music distribution
is.
works, that YouTube counts as a streaming platform, and we have contracts and all of the like, where revenue sharing is required in contracts.
We'll claim some of the
We
revenue.
will claim. We
so
cannot,
right.
because of all of these wonderful musicians who are all part of this,
We have a lot of royalties to
with a
handle.
lot of royalties to handle, that it will not completely demonetize, but I believe it'll, or maybe it will. It'll,
No, I think
It should
some of the
pass
revenue.
through.
some of
No,
it.
Revenue share.
It does a pass through.
But
thing.
like a tiny
on most
mouse
platforms. On most
with
platforms.
a delicious piece of cheese.
We're talking
we
about
will
the major
nibble.
platforms. We're talking about the major
And
platforms.
then pass that along to our wonderful
Wherever
artists.
your streaming may differ. What I'll also add is
but it won't hit Twitch. Well, actually, I don't know.
the music, I don't know about Twitch. The music disclaimer that Mikey just made aside, go to our fan content guidelines. You can go to Avantris.com, you can go to the footer, you can click on the fan content guidelines, read all of that because it's articulated.
Read all about it.
Where the broad flexibility that we allow people to do. The number 2 thing that I would say, in addition to the revenue sharing piece that Mikey just described, is that don't make it look official or as though it's endorsed by Avantris. Stream your own stuff as though you would stream your own stuff. That's
Don't put the Avengers Entertainment logo on your stream.
right.
Feel
Because then
free, yeah.
that little mouse will turn into a giant monster. And not only consume your cheese, but all of you. And everything you've ever known.
Oh my
a full-grown rat ogre.
It's gonna turn into-
traveling all the way down here to hear all about your problems.
That's when the giant rat that makes all the rules shows up.
Oh, golly. Uh-oh. You
rat
don't want
ogre.
that. You don't want to meet the rules maker.
Yeah, it goes from a nice little mouse that's just kind of living in your space to a rat ogre.
A rat augury.
Ogre.
Rat augury.
Guys, I miss Waffle.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too.
I was
Me
thinking about
too.
Jasper the other day. I don't know why. Or maybe it was today even. I can't remember. It was recently.
We talked about it on Uprooted.
maybe.
Well, I think with the Blazing Heart, you were kind of doing a little bit of
Oh, a
a
little
little
bit.
kind of pseudo, a little bit of Jasper.
a little bit of Jasper. Oh, hell yes. When will the lyrical album for the Crooked Moon release? The second half of September.
Very soon
Second
now.
half of September. It is officially releasing. At some point.
Oh, I need to double check something.
At some point.
I don't wanna be the
Unless we have to delay it.
Story anymore. God, it's a fucking banger.
I don't wanna be the hero in yours.
Oh, thoughts on the Midnight's new single slash cover of Tonight Tonight? I haven't heard it.
We just listened to it,
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
We
I
had
didn't
just
know
While
that.
you
played.
were gone, we listened
Oh.
to it. We had a conversation about this. I believe, because I was saying that for being such a big Scott Pilgrim fan, I am not a huge Smashing Pumpkins fan. I should know more about the Smashing Pumpkins than I do. I believe it is a cover song of a Smashing Pumpkins song.
Yes, it is.
And Tyler, on his Instagram story today, talked about how he remembered being a kid when the Smashing Pumpkins records dropped, and it was like life-changing because it was a 2 vinyl set, which is was unheard of. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah,
very
yeah.
few bands are good enough to make 2 albums in one go.
Yeah.
And it was it was very life-changing for him to pick up Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses thought that they were good enough to do that. And whether or not they were is debated.
Crack me up, Mike. Crack me up. Oh, man.
I would say
They had some songs.
I think overall
They had some songs.
a resounding maybe.
We're still talking about Smashing Pumpkins, or are we
No,
talking
no,
about
no,
Guns N' Roses?
Guns N' Roses.
Well, here's the thing. It's like I don't think there was any way that they were ever going to follow up on Appetite for Destruction.
No.
Like it was truly an unwinnable.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were talking about
You guys
Appetite
love
for
Appetite for
Destruction.
Appetite for Destruction is
What
a
album?
single album.
What album are you talking about?
That was the
Basically, everything that they released after was it just Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, and then they kind of fell apart.
That's what I'm referring to. Use Your Illusion 1 or 2.
Right, like Civil War is excellent. Their cover of Live and Let Die is excellent.
Yeah.
Good song too.
Oh,
just
it's
by
great.
itself.
Their cover of Knocking on Heaven's
November-
Doors,
November
Rain
Rain
is great. But it's like a double album where there's like a handful of like okay. And I love Guns N' Roses, and mainly because Appetite for Destruction is a perfect fucking album.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chinese Democracy doesn't count, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
That's not a real album.
Everything's gonna be okay, Andy. Everything's gonna be all right. You're gonna be okay.
Oh my god.
Why don't you start the
God.
announcements?
Yeah, I should. Oh God.
We're 2 minutes past our official start time.
Give me a minute. I've lost my train of thought.
What?
I'm just happy to be here with you, buddy.
Oh, good.
Welcome back, everyone. We're Legends of Evantris, and as always, this is a mature stream. Thank you for joining us this evening as we proceed with another episode of the final episodes of the final season of Icebound.
Beady boo.
If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. We have a merch shop.
We do.
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
Evantris.com/shop, where we have I stole a bunch of Quab dice. Are these yours? Because I will give them to you if they're yours.
I already have a whole thing.
I mean, there's a ton of stuff over there.
We have beautiful Dispel dice.
I literally lifted a whole bunch of these out of there.
I believe all of what are they called? They're called
These are yours.
what is it? Where
I'm
all
a
different
thief.
colors? No, this is
I'm a
fine.
disgusting, shameless
Iconic.
thief.
No, take it. Iconic,
Do you want some bean dice?
iconic
No,
multicolored
they
dice
freak me
set from Dispel Dice
For the
three
crab
campaigns.
character in this campaign.
I guess that's true. I got crab here. Oh,
Do it. I was waiting for the axe to drop. Just do it.
How do I?
No, you hit the little sword. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
what was I gonna say?
I'm not in the right mode.
There's Once Upon a Witchlight, there's
Not
Uprooted,
in the
and there's
right
Stardust
mode.
Rhapsody
Hold on.
Anthem. If you want your iconic dice set for those campaigns.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
talk about the merch.
many of you have been asking, what about other campaigns that I like that aren't those three for the Spell Iconic set? I am thrilled to announce, probably not.
Probably not.
But those three sets
man.
are really cool. Are really, really cool. Let me tell ya.
So if you'd like to support the stream,
That'll happen.
go check out adventures.com/shop, as well as some of our amazing dice that were mentioned, all that good stuff. And for all eternity.
Damn. Oh, there you go.
Oh God. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm very distracted.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Going.
No, you're good. You're good.
My favorite Dio song is The Gates of Babylon by Rainbow.
Yeah. Okay.
Great fucking song.
Can anybody calculate how long 10,000
Yeah,
seconds is?
I'll do it real quick.
Mine is Sign of the Southern Cross by Black Sabbath.
That's great.
Oh man, that's a great one.
Yeah.
We also have a Patreon, which is one of the best ways to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You get to ask us questions like the questions that Mike's been pulling
Not that
from
bad.
on our
Not
most
that bad.
recent Patreon post. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions. It's the only way to watch Evantris and chill with us after the session
That's true.
and after the fact. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, a book club, and so much more. For our important dates this month for the Patreon, the Scarab Plus movie night is going to be August 16th, which is this Sunday. We are watching Return of the Jedi.
Woo! He returned.
He was here once, and he'll be back again.
So, I mean, allegedly.
Allegedly.
We already did our hangout, our Scarab Plus hangout this month. But then Nikki's Nook is taking place, I believe, on the 30th. And the two books this month are Howl's Moving Castle by Diana Wynne Jones and Mistborn Hero of the Ages by Brandon Sanderson, also known as Brando Sando. This is the third book in the Mistborn series.
I wonder how that's going.
How the Mistborn series is going?
Yeah.
I also wonder, as I've never
Yeah, I don't know.
read
Wonder
any of them.
if they're good.
Well, you know what? Here's what I'll say. Everybody, I hear two things from about Brandon Sanderson's writing. Either people think that he's like basically the second coming, or he's good. Those are the two opinions I get. I've never heard anybody say a single bad thing about Brandon Sanderson. But they either think it's the greatest thing they've ever read in their entire life, or they're like, yeah, it was good.
Yes.
Cool.
Which is like, that's very acceptable.
Yeah.
That to me is a very successful career.
I mean, that's
absolutely.
pretty solid. That's a pretty
he's
solid
extremely
review.
Successful.
But yeah, anyway. We're also adding a bunch of cool new published content to the Patreon. You'll have access to all of it if you're a Pearl Dolphin or higher. Last month, we dropped Wygor, the Father of Plague, which is a Bubonia-inspired Crooked Moon-style Wygor boss fight, where he lives beneath the bowels of the city in Bubonia.
Why gore?
Why gore?
Why gore?
And don't listen to me, this is not a promise, but Andy has definitely committed to creating How Gore, Where Gore, Who Gore,
Wingore.
Wengore.
Wingore's my favorite.
Add it to the backlog.
Wingore is pretty good.
Hugor, yeah.
Yeah, Hugor's a barbarian. He's a rat ogre.
He's a rat ogre.
Who lives in Hugor?
Hugor.
Now we have to do it. As soon as you hit the number 3 on the joke, we have to do it.
Wygor gets his own henchman, Hugor.
Hugor.
And he's a
and
big
Hugor
hulking
gets his own henchman, and it just like goes down a
no,
hierarchy
Hugor's
like
not
that.
real all there. You know? That's kind of the point of it. Anyway.
Well, then I feel bad for Wengor.
He got a Weirwood dream and it kind of fried his brain.
Yeah. And so then also, that means that there's more published Patreon content coming this month, towards the end of the month. I'm not spoiling what it is, but I think you're going to like it.
Join our Patreon.
I'm getting better at this, believe it or not. Every time I make something new, Dan's like, wow. And I'm like, thank you, Dan.
And he's becoming a genuine game designer.
Genuine.
Genuine game designer.
Nice.
So if you want
Some pretty cool stuff coming out of
content
there.
designed in part by Andy and the rest of the incredible Avantris Entertainment game design team, join our Patreon. And Andy's been kicking ass.
Just a few days
And the rest
ago.
of the team. Amelwind.
Oh, yes.
Brandon's
Tamar,
daughter.
Dan,
Obviously
Dylan.
Dan. Derek and Nikki are creatively involved as well.
I'll share a short story about design behind the curtain, behind the scenes in terms of Patreon. One of the things that Andy's working on is a magic item, and there was this weird formatting glitch that showed up in the Word doc. And we couldn't figure out what the fuck it was, and I had to investigate for like 20, 30 minutes. I was digging through the file trying to figure out what the heck happened, and it turned out that there was an errant paragraph with a bottom border attached to it.
But I felt like I was back in my software developer days. I found a bug and we were debugging.
And Dan and I are like, what did you do, Andy? And it turned out it was us. We
Wasn't me.
fucked up.
Andy-
Andy did the right thing.
I was worried it was
What
my
could you
fault,
have
though.
done?
I don't know. I was
Andy.
like, how can I have affected
We were
this?
ready to pounce, and then no.
I know.
no, it
I
was
was like,
us.
I felt
it
like
was
I
all
was
us. That was
getting
that
the
was
third degree.
Probably me, honestly. We were correcting the error.
But yeah, there's going to be another piece of published content. Brand new, awesome stuff coming down in a week or so. So enjoy that. But you got to be a Pearl Dolphin or higher to find it.
That's right.
And then, of course, I'd like to give an extra special shout out to our elite tier patrons. We've got our Emerald Lions and our Ruby Dinosaurs. We love every single person that gives us bits, gives us subs. The people who watch and comment and just lurk. You know, we love the lurkers too. But we have a subset of patrons that support us month in and month out at a high tier we'd like to give them an extra special shout out. So please, everyone,
It'd be a high tier.
put your kids. I swear that never happens. I swear that never happens.
I swear that never happens.
It's the first time that's ever
so
happened.
weird. It's been a while.
Wouldn't you be so sad if he wasn't a patron anymore?
I'd be very sad.
I guess we're gonna find out.
No, a tier.
I'd be very
We're
sad.
gonna
Tier.
find out.
We're gonna
Are you
find out.
ready?
Oh my god.
Here we
It
go.
was a very special time.
At the Emerald Lion tier, we have AJB, Aria, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer, Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota
give it
K,
up.
Thank
David
you.
B, Echoes in the Dark, Foxy
Gotta
Niff,
give it up.
Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Kala, Kidstar Jen,
Gotta give it up.
Laffy Taffy, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Max B, Mute, Miss Amy P, Ophiaria,
give it up.
Project Tomorrow, Real Gamer Kev, Rise to Fies, Ryan the Right, Snazzy Gay Bear, Smartnats, Dragon Mortem, Unlikely Nick, and Zephyr T. And at the Ruby Dinosaur
There
tier,
we go. All truth will be revealed.
we have Cheese and Bees.
Oh my god!
Cheese and Bees, Draco Noctorum.
Yeah!
Oh
Fletch B, Hiram C,
Yeah!
Jeff Gray,
Yeah!
Genderqueer,
Yeah!
Kevin
Oh
P,
my
Moonsun 162,
I love Michael Crichton.
Mystic Hermite,
Yeah!
Rocket Raccoon,
Yeah.
Stardust Squid,
Yeah.
and Bill Drexen.
Yeah!
Yes. And the
And
best.
Varys Knox.
Oh my god.
best
Wait a second.
perk.
Did he say it?
The best
You got
part
me. Holy shit.
about being a Ruby Dinosaur patron
That's right.
is that while my commander is in play, when you enter the battlefield, I get to discover X, where X is your toughness.
That's amazing. That's right now.
I mean, that's pretty
if
good.
we add up the number of
That-
dinos, 1, 2,
That's
3, 4,
pretty
5,
good.
6, 7,
Is
8,
all I'm gonna
9,
say.
10, 11,
It can
12,
only
13.
happen once per turn.
The Ruby
though.
dinos are like a 13.
So if you do enter and it's already happened, I can
dino.
just please make sure that it happens.
My
on another-
toughness is negative one.
Game, you'll have one for each turn.
How do you discover negative one?
Hell yeah!
I played a 14-turn game at Gen Con this past year.
Hell yeah!
14. Sweet Christmas.
Yeah, it was sweet Christmas.
Go check out our shit.com. That's how
Yeah.
you find everything.
probably around
all of
there.
our socials, the YouTube, the TikTok, the Twitch, the
I
podcast,
did the math.
the website, all of it.
Don't go to trunkspin.com. Go to checkoutoursshit.com.
So, I'm now into Squishmallows. I don't know if you knew this about me. I'm really into Squishmallows.
No, you're not.
And I'm collecting my 4 favorite Squishmallows: Seasmoke, Cyrax, Caraxes, and Vagar.
No way.
Are you serious?
Which is normal. They're fucking normal.
what's
I don't know if
normal?
this is true.
What's
I don't know.
Vagar's just the normal Squishmallow?
I think so. Look, I think that's what it is.
It would have been really funny if a normal Squishmallow was like this, but they made Vagar like this. You know what I mean? They made like a giant
And
one.
of all, Seasmoke is an interesting choice.
Because they wanted to have like a purplish bluish one.
Oh.
Even though it's gray. I demanded
They're differentiating them by
Squishmallow
color.
Balerion the Black Dread.
Are we allowed to talk about Hot D? Are we allowed to talk about it at all? Not the new season. I just like from the last season. I have a question.
we can talk about last
Yeah,
year.
I have a
last
question.
season?
That's been long.
So a
You've
lot
had
of
2
people don't
years.
know what Hot D is and are very
You don't
confused.
know Hot D?
Well, we're
Very
gonna
confused
we're allowed to
what
talk
you-
about
what you
Hot
just
D.
We're gonna
said.
talk about Hot D on stream. The new dragon that gets friended or tamed at the end of the last season.
Yeah.
That one's also fucking massive, isn't it?
It's
Which
big.
Not a
Sheep
I don't know,
stealer.
It doesn't have a
Sheep
name.
stealer.
Yeah.
Sheep stealer.
Sheep stealer's
big.
Sheep
But not as
stealer's
big as they
about
are.
like a little bit smaller than Caraxes.
But okay.
Oh,
It's not to the
but
same-
not in like Carax is very thin. Not in
what?
like bulk.
It's
Sheep
like,
stealer's like way bulkier,
it's like a little
right?
bit.
Syraxis is in girthy, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
No,
it's
Carax is
I
like
think
a
pound
pencil.
for pound,
Pencil
Sheep
dragon.
Stealer
Pencil
have,
dragon.
have more mass than Carax.
yeah,
Yeah.
but it's a little bit bigger. It's a little Sheep stealer's a little bit bigger than Cyrax, for instance, of course. So I mean, like,
course.
everybody knows that it's Vagar, then Vermithor, then Silver. Probably
course.
Caraxes and Silverwing, but you know, it depends on your
Silverwing's
mass.
that big.
Silverwing's pretty big. Silverwing,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which
Silverwing's
one's
big.
Vermithor? Is that
Vermithor
Hugh?
is the Bronze Fury, written by Hugh the Hammer.
Hugh the Hammer. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Sir Hugh the
Oh,
Hammer.
Hugh
Sure,
the
yeah.
Hammer's the guy. He's literally the
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always liked him. I thought it was cool.
That's
he
when they
got that
brought in.
huge
Okay.
dragon.
I gotta get caught up. I gotta get
Yeah,
caught up.
you really do, bro.
Season
You
3
really
is
do.
way better than season 2.
And what is the other? What does the other dude fly? The other guy that kind of like they got the dragon
drunk.
at the same time.
What happened to
The
the
drunk
drunk?
guy.
That's Ulfi Rice Silverwing.
Oh,
who's the
Silverwing.
mate
Okay.
of Vermithor, the Bronze Fury.
Oh,
Badass, man.
They
What
were
a cool fucking thing.
they were originally the mounts of King Jaehaerys I, the Conciliator, and his wife, the good Queen Alysanne.
Somebody asked about body shaming dragons. No, the joke is that we were talking about them like penises.
We're just identifying. There's no shame.
The joke was that we were talking
shame.
about them like they were penises.
And it's all these. I mean, at the end of the day, all these dragons flying around, and not a single one of them are bad John Roxton or whatever that guy's name is.
Orphan maker.
Bad John Roxton.
Not a single one of them is bad John Roxton.
God,
You know what I mean?
That old King Kong.
Not a single dragon's like that guy.
You may have the blood
You know what I
of
mean?
Valyria, but Bold John Roxton's got the cross chains and fucking Orphan Maker. Get
fuck
bitched.
around.
Get bitched by
Doesn't
Bold
fuck
John Roxton, baby.
I can't wait till Bad Leroy Brown shows up.
Hell yeah, bro. It's tough out here. Did they ever say that dude's name in the show?
No. The first time he shows up, he calls him Bold John, but he's not like he calls him Bold John, but he's got that bowl cut.
Oh.
And then
What is it?
Bold John Roxton.
Oh, bold.
Yeah.
Bold John Roxton.
Anyway.
Hell of a.
We have a
hell of a
playtest
thing.
coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
We do?
If you've heard of Neon Odyssey, it's our latest Kickstarter.
We got an update on the page count from graphic
but we
design.
can talk about it now. I still do
Do
the
we?
schedule.
It's a sci-fi
Yeah.
TTRPG supplement.
That's
as I
just
play
a,
Footsie
just a
with
little
Mace.
me and you.
It's just a little
Trilogy.
me and
It's
you.
a trilogy.
It's a trilogy of books, and we are launching our very first playtest. We had a little bit of like a teaser, a taste.
It was more of
for
a
the
preview
Kickstarter.
than
It was a
anything
preview.
else. It was a preview.
But the first actual playtest is launching on Friday, August 28th. And see, here's the thing. This is why I should never make public announcements.
Oh God.
Because I need to make a correction.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
Correction?
I
And
had
I apologize to everyone
press
for this.
X to doubt.
I'm sorry. Everyone doubted me.
I can't wait till this is.
I said that the playtest was going to be over 250 pages.
You idiot.
Yeah. Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I know.
that was incorrect. I need to redact that.
Yep.
I need to withdraw that statement. The playtest is not going to be over 250 pages. We got an update. We did a little bit of a review this morning.
Yeah.
With our wonderful graphic designer Yelka, who's laying out the playtest. And update. It will be over 300 pages.
Well, then you didn't
A
tell a
playtest.
lie. You didn't tell a lie.
It's going to be a lot more than 250.
Yeah.
And how much over 300? It might be, it's certainly over 300.
Yeah.
So that's like almost a whole ass book of content compared to many TTRPG products that we're putting out just as our first playtest.
No.
Just to give you a little
I'm
taste.
sniping this. Somebody's saying they're hoping that it's going to come out this year. No. It is not coming out.
No,
the
that's
book is
nuts.
not coming out this year.
That's nuts.
There's no change to our estimated delivery date of late 2027.
I can't express
That is not
to you
changing.
how long all of this takes.
Yeah.
But you'll at least have 300 pages of content.
What? This is a
Across the different books, and I think
14 days.
it's been a hot minute since we said this. You have to have backed all three things in order to
get
see
all
all
of it.
300 of those
get
pages.
all of it, yeah.
If you've only backed one book, then you'll only see a chunk of that.
But what you'll get is across all three books, you have all 13 classes, including a brand new class.
Yeah.
All 52 subclasses, all 42 species. There's 14 origin feats that are
14 origin, yeah.
that
Homeworld feats?
That,
Homeworld origin
they are homeworld origin feats. So
Thank you, Dan.
Stardust humans get a homeworld origin feat. Anyone can take it as their origin feat too. But we wanted to express the Stardust humans' adaptation to being able to thrive on any world. We have 95 spells, I think, 94 or 95 spells. We have 55 monsters.
Including, which I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
We also include the beast or other creature adaptation system to
Oh.
basically adapt because we're not putting new beasts into the bestiary. Our kind of animal of the worlds are only monstrosities and aliens, but you can basically take beasts or any creature and add a wide variety of adaptations to make them unique.
Most of the content will be in, or the lion's share, not most, but the lion's share will be in the Outrunner's Handbook.
Yeah.
Book 1. But we still have 55 monsters and the beast adaptations in the Cosmic Codex. And
It's
then
like
you
47
have
monsters. There's 8 monsters in the Outer Handbook.
that's right, 47 monsters.
I have absolutely no way to know this, and I have nothing to back it off of facts, but I
Sure.
feel like it's got to be the biggest or one of the biggest playtests of all time ever.
Certainly the biggest playtest that's come this hot on the heels of a third-party
Well, that's for
D&D
sure.
5e
Yeah.
Kickstarter.
But like, I would love
biggest-
to
that's
know.
objective.
I would love
biggest,
to know if
like,
there's
phase
ever been a
1
bigger
playtest?
playtest. Like, yeah.
No, I can't imagine anyone
people
being.
write like 5,000-page RPGs.
Well, no.
That's true.
But do they put them on paper? The question that I have is not the question, but the observation that I have is this is by itself as a playtest larger than many supplements on their own.
Yes.
Oh,
no,
absolutely.
Which is
Yeah.
also madness.
No, I mean, think about many TTRPG books are like 180 to 250 pages long.
Yeah.
This is over 300 pages, folks. 300 pages.
Hell yeah.
So thank you to the entire team
Thank you
for pulling it together.
for making that announcement. Was that your special announcement that you wanted?
That was my special announcement.
Okay,
I'm
well-
gonna go get my iPad so that
Yeah,
way-
I'm gonna go back to the schedule.
And make some coffee.
Oh,
How much time do I got?
You got 5-10 minutes?
Okay.
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah, if we're gonna brew coffee,
Yeah,
10 minutes
yeah,
probably.
You got 10. Let's say
For the upcoming schedule, this. Jesus, I was about to say this Friday's Icebound. Yeah, it is. It's fucking Friday right now.
it's right now.
We're playing Icebound tonight.
It's right now.
Which means that Sunday is the movie night. Monday will be a game night, but I have no idea who's doing that. So it will not be me this week because I will not be home.
Yeah.
Then Wednesday
Oh,
we're
it's
doing.
probably almost certainly it'll be Nikki, but if it's not, we'll
Figure it
We
out.
may do something.
Figure it out.
We may do
We
something.
can throw something together.
I mean, shit.
I know what they're gonna do. If it's not Nikki, it's
it
gonna
was
be a
just the two
mess.
of you-
It's gonna be a mess. You should become a patron just to find out what the fuck they just
No,
meant.
you should play T-Rexes as a duo.
I assumed it was gonna be laugh out loud.
We'll find something to do. We'll find something to do.
There's plenty to do. There's plenty to do.
Anyway,
We could laugh out loud or say golly. Anyway, continue.
or you guys just playing Sea of Thieves would be fucking awesome too.
Golly.
Do I have to
Wednesday, though,
play
is gonna be
A
Hangout
and
stream.
B of Thieves
We are
first?
not playing 13 Beers on Wednesday. That's going to be a hangout stream. Then the following Saturday, which is the 22nd, will be the next 2 episodes of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
Wahoo yippee.
Then Wednesday, the 26th, is the next episode of the final season of Uprooted. I cannot stress enough that if you're a fan of Uprooted and you haven't gotten caught up yet, highly recommend it because the streams have been awesome. They have been awesome. Also, that just reminded me, as I segue into special announcements, today we received a piece of art that I'm so excited to share with everyone at this table. Derek's, I think, the only other person who's seen it.
Oh my god.
We have
an
a
intro.
couple during the intro. I'm going to show you guys a piece of art, and you guys are going to lose it at the table.
Can't wait, man.
For other special announcements, make sure you ! free to get free email content. You can sign up for our email list. You can find it on our website. We give away recipes and wallpapers, sometimes familiars, sometimes magic items. Those items, if you missed a lot of the ones that we were giving away early in the year, will end up on Patreon eventually. So if you missed the free content, it's not gone forever. You can become a patron and still collect it. But if you want to get the stuff that's coming out in the emails, you got to sign up for our email list. And you can do it and find it at ! free. You can also sign up for SMS messaging by doing ! SMS. You get some cool stuff by doing that as well as staying up to date on a lot of the awesome stuff that we've got going on in Adventures Entertainment. Again, if you missed the Kickstarter, I think maybe the only thing we didn't mention is that you can go to neonrpg.com
And you can pre-order everything.
and you can pre-order everything. And then, if you back the books, you'll get the playtest when it's ready.
And I believe the prices on the bundles haven't increased. You're still getting all of the Kickstarter exclusives except for your name in the book for the all-in. And I believe that
No prices have increased.
No prices have increased.
I believe
No
all
prices
the
have
prices
increased.
are still what
Yep.
they were.
all the prices,
Yet.
all the prices yet.
Just remember,
And-
that is subject to change.
And a big bonus is that I believe that the stretch goals are included in the bundles still. So you can still get the stretch goals via that.
Would that be laid out on the
Yeah, it
on
should
the
be.
site? Okay.
Everything you get should come in the listings on BackerKit for sure.
Before I go use the restroom, I'm going to say Dan is engaging with talking about whether you feel nervous or anxiety in
yeah.
chat. I'm nervous right now. I'm nervous before every
give me one
single
of those
session. I want to make that extremely clear because I want my players to have fun. It's not just anxiety and worry and all those sorts of feelings. I now take those feelings and some of them are those shades, but I now look at those things and I feel in my heart that that's a happy signal because I still care about what's happening at the table. If I wasn't nervous, then I'd get nervous because that means that I'm not invested. You're always taking a leap, you're always taking a chance, you're always taking a risk whenever you play a tabletop role-playing game, and no matter how much experience you have, it feels good to get the butterflies first. I promise you that it's a good signal.
I'm gonna kick this special announcement over to that side of the table. We got a Crooked Moon vinyl coming.
Sure do.
Can you talk a little bit about that, Mace?
We have a Crooked Moon vinyl coming, as Mikey said a little bit earlier in the stream. Towards the end of September, we will be releasing the full lyrical album.
Correct.
That will be dropping.
Correct.
And hot on its heels, I believe in October, we'll be launching the pre-order for the premium 6 vinyl collected set of all 3 albums of the Crooked Moon. So that's the Atmospheric, the Combat, as well as the full lyrical track. And if you make the purchase to give a little bit of something extra to our, because we revealed this, I believe, last stream, to give a little bit of something extra to our fans, our supporters who pre-order while it's available, and we are currently planning to keep it available after pre-order in some capacity. But if you purchase while we are pre-ordering, we're gonna have an extra special super premium collector's coin. Much like
Limited
in the
edition.
vein of what we did for the Crooked Moon.
What's on it?
Much like what you're gonna have to pre-order to find out, Andy.
Dang
You have to
it.
pre-order to find out.
Shucks.
All right, you wish you knew.
Golly gee willikers, I do wish. I wish.
Okay. But yes, you will get that coin, much like in the Crooked Moon and Neon Odyssey, our large, super premium collector heavy metal coins. We will have another one of those coming out along with the vinyl. So that is coming in October.
Thank you for that information. I appreciate
Absolutely.
that. Couple last 2 announcements here. Derek and I are going on a little trip. We've been given an awesome opportunity by Patreon to go to a big hill and roll a giant D20 down a hill. I have more information. Apparently the D20 is 6 feet tall.
Oh my God.
And it
Whoa.
weighs almost 200 pounds.
Oh my God.
So it would actually be
Whoa.
a perfect boxing match weight class for me.
Hell yeah.
If it was a person.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's a giant D20. And we're going to roll it down the hill, and depending on what number comes up, we're going to give our Patreon community some absolutely amazing rewards. We teased one of those rewards in a post on a couple days ago. Wednesday? I keep forgetting what day it is. I'm sorry, guys. My brain's mush. But stay tuned. Make sure you become a patron. Make sure you check out our Patreon page. There will be more information on what all of the results entail coming very, very soon. And, yeah.
That'll be very exciting.
I'm super hyped. We're gonna be.
You guys are gonna have a lot of fun. That's gonna be a really cool
but
thing.
some PSAs, because a lot of people have asking. No, I won't tell you where it's happening. No, it's not open to the public. No, don't come find me. This is a private event. We are not streaming it. No, it's gonna be in the middle of somewhere where there probably won't be great cell service. So we're gonna record it, and
People don't actually ask that.
are you kidding? I wish that were the case, Richie. I wish that were the case. Yeah. But we will be quipping the whole time, making fun videos.
I would love to quit.
I would. I do. I love quipping. I'm gonna quip.
Love quipping? You're gonna quit?
I have quipped. I've been
has
known to
to.
quip.
Oh,
I quipped in my pants.
You've equipped in your pants?
Yeah.
Oh, way.
Oh, we're level 11. Derek told me to remind you guys.
No, I know.
Yeah, we
level,
looked.
right?
We
We
looked.
did not level up last session. No.
We've been level up.
Nothing should have changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stay tuned for that. We got some really cool stuff coming to our patrons. So, but you got to be a patron to enjoy the benefits. You can follow along by being a free member of our Patreon. You don't have to be a paid member to follow along. But if you want to get the rewards, you got to be a patron. Anyway.
Patreon question.
Oh, no, I have one last announcement.
Please.
I didn't add this. I have no way if this is true or not.
Uh-oh.
Apparently today is Corn and Corn Alone Day.
Is it?
I have no
Today
idea.
is Corn and
today is
Corn Alone Day? And Jace
It was
himself?
added in the announcements, not by me. So the only other person who could have added that was Derek.
We need fan art of Jason Jericho celebrating Corn and Corn Alone Day.
But we have no way of knowing.
Fan artists, I don't ask you for anything.
Well,
Do it now.
how do we know today is
Is
Corn and Corn Alone Day?
today Corn
No, I don't know.
and
I don't know.
Corn Alone Day?
But if it is true, we need art of Jericho and Jace
Is it on the wiki? Check the wiki.
celebrating.
Oh.
And yes, that's right. Jace Lazarus. Jace is short for Jaceres.
Well, it's not, but that's where I got the idea of the name from.
Yeah.
It's not spelled the same way either, I don't think.
Jace got done pretty dirty in the show. Is
Did
what
he?
I will say. He got done
Well,
pretty dirty.
you said they cut out a
Have you
ton
not
of-
watched anything?
I watched the first 2 seasons.
How many seasons are out? This is the third season?
Third season just got done pretty
Oh.
fucking dirty.
But they cut out a ton of his story, you said.
Yeah, so I mean, his entire trip to the Vale in the North was cut out. He had all these adventures, and then they make the Dragon Seed Rhaenyra's idea instead of Jace's idea.
No, it's not on the
And they make Jace
He was
against
against
it.
the idea.
He was against the idea on the show, and like, that's not right. That's not right. Anyway, spoilers.
The Corn and Corn Alone Day is not on our wiki. It's referenced, but there's nothing like about it.
I don't know.
Well, maybe
So I have no way to verify the veracity of whether or not today is actually Corn and Corn
they
Alone Day.
probably were just trying to create more strife.
Oh, well, I think that's why. Oh, no, he's exactly right. We can't have Jason Corn and Corn Alone Day because Corn is no place for a mighty warrior, so just Jericho. That's right. Just Jericho.
Wait, why is Corn no place for Mighty Warrior?
Oh my god. Have you seen my profile picture? on Discord?
Wait.
Oh
yes.
my God.
Yes.
It's where it's
Yes.
it's the Team Girl Squad. It's so and so Milo looking at a plate of corn, and then a Jace jumps out of it and he says, "Corn is no place for a mighty warrior." And he runs out. It's,
No,
very
Jace
funny.
is going to Corn and Corn Alone Day.
I agree.
It's his chief export.
That's very
We have a Patreon question. We'll get started here pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's Friday night.
Oh, it was apparently yesterday, Keely said.
Oh, it's yesterday. Okay, we still need fan art.
Happy
We still need
belated Corn and Corn Alone
Belated.
Day. Allegedly.
fan art. Yeah.
can either
Opal.
confirm
Would the
or
fan
deny.
art be of a Neon Odyssey version of Jericho on Cortica?
I love that idea.
Right?
I love that idea. So Neon Odyssey Jericho with Jace on Cortica. With
Celebrating
the
Cortic.
homeworld, it's a Cortican holiday, Cortican festival, Cortican
Of Corn and
festival,
Corn Alone
Corn and
Day.
Corn Alone Day.
With the whatever the mega corn was
With,
called.
I believe it was
can't
Brax
remember.
corn.
Yeah, Brax.
Brax-
Oh,
Brax
wow,
corn, I
yeah.
believe is what
Wow,
it
great
was.
poll.
And we mean actual corn. Did you know that in Westeros there's no potatoes?
Yeah.
Because there was no potatoes in medieval Europe, but there's actually American corn. Is that odd? It's a little odd.
And that's a J.R.R. Tolkien reference.
yeah.
That he did that.
yeah.
Oh, is that the same thing?
Where
in Lord
basically
of the
Tolkien
Rings?
had potatoes in Middle Earth.
Oh, but no corn.
But no corn, and so basically, because
So
he's
he
an
did the
American
reverse.
author,
Right.
he
He's an
has
American author.
maize. He has maize.
No,
That's
Tolkien
just
European
silly.
tobacco either in Westeros.
No, there's no
just
smoking.
silly.
No one smokes anything.
There's no tobacco.
No, there's no tobacco. There's no one smokes.
Oberyn doesn't smoke?
Nope.
He drinks like a fish.
I know he
Parties
drinks.
his ass off, but he doesn't
Yeah.
smoke.
They're
They're
sour
all
leaf.
party.
They chew. They have
They
like
chew,
a. They have
they
like.
have a chew.
But it's not even. It's not a chewing
not-
tobacco.
no, it's not. It's like,
just. It stains your teeth.
It stains your teeth red.
It makes your spit look like weirwood blood.
I have a question here from Opal. What was harder on you, the Crooked Crunch or the Neon Odyssey Blitz? They're not even in the same ballpark universe. I think I addressed this in one of the Discord servers as well. But basically, it was a healthy crunch of just hard work, working a lot, working hard, but working very hard.
Yes.
And having to skip out on Patreon events and the like, and really focusing on working hard to get to a deadline. But the Crooked, and I don't think it's an exaggeration to say, is that the Crooked Crunch was utterly self-destructive or destructive and immolating on mind, body, and soul to a degree that I think is. If I ever have to go through it again, I'm not making it.
If it had been
basically-
a little harder, it would have been more than damaging.
Yes.
The company would be like.
The company-
If it had been a little bit harder,
If it was a little bit harder, Advanced Entertainment would not exist anymore.
there it is.
Exactly right. Exactly
There it
right.
is. There's no other way to put it.
I don't think that's an exaggeration.
No,
I don't
it was-
think
it was
it's a hyperbole. I think all of us at this.
It's not hyperbole at
It's
all.
not, it's not a hyperbole.
Not hyperbole.
Hyperbole.
So it's and I think Dan had a great comment about this thing in the Discord of basically the Neon Odyssey Blitz or whatever it was basically for the first playtest. It was basically us working hard to have healthy periods of where we're driving to deadlines, so we have healthy workflows and work streams, so we prevent the mistakes of the past.
What was the Crooked Crunch? There's a period of time in late 2024. September of 2024
through January of 2025.
Yes.
Yeah,
was
no,
the
we
official
had-
crunch.
but
We had an
but
uh-oh moment.
the lead up
I'll
through
say.
from September to October to November to December, those 4 months, we're talking 18 to 22 hour days every single day without stopping.
5 months.
For 5 months.
No, it was unironically, if you could imagine your life being you're getting in bed and you throw yourself in bed being like, I just need a couple hours of sleep to just function as if you were like a robot trying to recharge. Let's say 3 to 5 hours.
Yeah.
So that you can wake up, and then once you wake up, every waking second is working on one thing.
It was truly inhuman.
Yes.
Like truly inhuman.
And then you go to bed because you need to just refuel, you need to recharge your fucking robot batteries.
But at no point during the entire robot battery does your battery go above 20%.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's always red.
What I'll say is it makes the homies crave cocaine. That's what the Crooked Moon will do to a new motherfucker. It'll make you crave the fine art.
I don't know why
of
Mike
the
says this.
1980s.
I don't know why he says this, but I will
way.
say we didn't do cocaine. We
don't do
just
cocaine. No, I
fucking
don't know, I
we
never
just
did.
fucking
Okay.
sweat
Just
a
creep.
lot.
It's funny.
We just
This is
sweat a lot.
in the game.
we don't do drugs.
No,
No.
I want to make that clear.
That's very clear.
We
But
just joke about it.
it was life destroying.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
To put it lightly.
It wasn't good.
But we made it.
It's less than ideal.
We made it.
We crawled across the finish line and we delivered something I'm extremely proud of.
Yeah.
And just 2 weeks ago, we experienced what I actually felt was a wild catharsis that I didn't know was coming in the form of being recognized in the Ennies. And that was a cool way to bookend feelings that I'd also sort of put away on we're moving on to the next thing. We've got streams, we've got new projects, we've got all of this optimism and nostalgia packed in the Neon Odyssey. Amazing things are happening. We're building an enterprise. This is all very exciting and cool shit.
Get some coffee. You've earned it.
I didn't see it coming when we started getting called up on stage again and again. It was one of those like got a little misty. It was a wonderful celebration of
It was
all that
amazing.
hard work.
So thank you all again for voting.
Yeah, thank you.
The Crooked Moon's certainly not perfect. And I believe that throughout you can see the sins of the father, right? You can see the scars, the immense battle scars of what had to be done in those 5 months to salvage the project and to push it over the finish
But
line.
we're still extremely proud
But-
of what the team did.
Yeah, but again, we're the only ones that can see, as any creative, right? We're the ones that can see that. And
I will also
I think
add.
for our first book, I couldn't be proud.
I will also add that Hitchcock famously said, "Creative projects are never finished.
Yeah.
They are only abandoned."
Yep.
And we'll at some point put our pens down on Neon Odyssey, and we'll continue to learn and grow. And maybe 2, 3, 4 years from now, we'll look back at it and go, you know what? Here's what I would do differently this time. Here's what I would do differently. And you should always be able to say that as an artist. That's a good thing. All
Any
right.
other?
Should we level up as part of the episode?
Wait, what do you mean?
Do we do more
We didn't
health
level
and
last
stuff?
time.
No, nothing has changed since last session.
Derek said remind everybody that we just hit level 11.
all-
Yes.
We did?
I didn't say it at the end of last session.
Oh.
I wanted to say it now.
Sorry.
That we were all level 10 last session. and going into this session.
Oh.
No way. We didn't.
I'm level 11.
I
marked
was already
level
level 11.
Yeah.
Are we already level 11?
I don't think that happened last session. I don't think we leveled up at all last session.
We didn't do anything but have like a
I
crazy
noticed
fever
a
dream.
discrepancy, and I want to make clear that everyone should be a level 11.
We had
We
been.
did not level up last session. We have been level 11.
Let me check.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Me too.
I checked the thing. I mean, go ahead.
Then-
somebody tell us in chat.
Then we're already good.
There shouldn't be any like.
I'll
we're
level
all-
up to level 12.
We are all already 11 in the campaign.
I will
Good.
take literally anyone's word for it. I just need to know whose word to take.
You don't have to
believe
take
we're
anyone's word
11.
All
about
I did was open the campaign.
timing.
And we're
I don't
all
care.
level 11 already.
The time doesn't matter. Timing doesn't matter to me. I was looking at the campaign.
Oh, because old Yornir's in there. 2014 Yornir, which I have 2024 Yornir, who's probably not in the Icebound.
Then my encounter math may be wrong.
Yeah,
We'll-
old Barnabas is in there as well.
Can we update that?
How do we
Let's
do
update that
Well, I
later.
have
no, if there's just
I'm
one carrier,
a
just
part
delete
of a.
them.
I'll
I'm a
delete
part of
I
the
know.
campaign.
I know. I have Mace right.
Mine's right for sure.
All right.
And I'm
okay.
11.
I
And
also
I'm in,
know mine is
I'm
correct.
in the
That's
campaign.
Because Scrim is one of the only characters that isn't a part of our account. It's from my
I
old
didn't
account.
want to like totally delete old 2014
No.
Yornir in case for whatever
Yeah, me
reason.
too. Me too. So
No,
I
no,
I have an old version of Tai Shan, but it's not in the campaign, and my new version is in the
Well,
campaign.
somebody.
So what I do is I always go to my campaigns, I find the campaign we're playing, and I pick the character that way. Because that way I know it doesn't change.
I just searched
If-
Barnabas.
Yes, but
I
then you
searched
might get
Yornir.
like I have like 6 Torbecks in there. Right? I
I'm
have, like,
playing
3
Yornir
Bookers.
2024.
Yeah.
I'm playing 2024 Barnabas Dreadwake.
It's extremely important you stop whatever you're doing on that side of the table and take a look at this art.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Mace
Oh my god.
doesn't entirely know who this is. You have an idea. But Mikey should know
That is the
immediately who
deepest cut.
It is a deep cut.
Oh yeah, I don't have any idea.
I'll tell you later, but just enjoy it. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
2024 Nier is very funny.
20.
That's very funny. Okay, so we.
So
that,
you're everyone's level 11. Some of you updated to 2024. We'll update the campaign so that I can do maths better moving forward. I'm glad we discovered this wrinkle now
Yeah, me
because
too.
I
Let
still
me,
think it's going to be a gross, disgusting, nasty. You know, if they find something
Let me see
threatening.
if I can easily fix this. Just real quick here. I don't think I've been on the campaigns page in probably like 3 or 4 years. It's kind of crazy.
That's just what I do.
I didn't know anybody used it, so that's my bad.
Well, no, I mean it doesn't go anywhere. It's,
So-
it's good.
Let me just.
I just thought that's how we collected everybody. I never use
Well,
it for
we
anything
have to
except
because
that like.
Scrim is not a part of the main account. Scrim is a part of my old account.
So can I unassign Queenie then? Can I get rid of her?
Probably, but like, why?
I mean, why?
Oh, I don't know.
Is there a reason to?
No,
Just to
no.
clean it up. Okay.
Leave her as a milestone.
This is like
Both?
untouchable.
She's still part of the
So
fam.
then maybe you got added twice. Yeah.
Why is 2024 Taishen not level 10?
That I can't tell you. I don't manage anybody else's
Did
characters.
we
Wait.
level up the wrong Taishen?
No. Maybe.
No.
So you know what's interesting?
I'm gonna pee while you think about
is that
I have a very approximate
There-
knowledge of many things.
there
that's-
is
that's the
no
new sorcerer. Yeah,
there is
okay.
no 5.5e Path of the Beast Barbarian. But I don't think that's a problem because I just very similar to the Circle of Stars Druid, I don't think that it would need any changes. So I'm very glad that there's a handful of like subclasses that were so good and like modern
Yeah, no.
that they didn't need any changes.
No,
like the
it-
Circle of
it's
Stars.
basically
I think
perfect.
Path of the Beast does not need any changes.
It's basically
I
perfect.
think Oath of Glory was one of those where it just was no changes.
I think many of those subclasses share a designer.
I wasn't gonna say it. I mean, why are those subclasses so ding dang good?
I'm okay. We don't need to humble brag about this. Gotta get to Dan Dillon.
Gotta get to Dan Dillon. Gotta get for Dan Dillon.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hey, Dylan. That's a classic.
That's a classic.
All I'm gonna say, you know, you just.
I was gonna say I was a big fan of my character in Shroud over Saltmarsh, the Asimar Oath of Glory Paladin.
Oh, and you made great use of it.
That's
Oath
you
of
made
Glory
great
is
use of
fucking-
it.
that's
Oh,
100%
yeah.
It
Dan
was
Dillon
so
joint right there.
good.
And there's the team that helped work on it. I want to make sure we give all the.
Do you guys remember the slang like jaunt in high school?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forget I was
Jaunt.
talking to. I think it was
Jaunt.
Nikki or somebody, and I said that, and she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Remember, like in high school, there was like this slang." She had no idea what I was talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I looked it up. That is a DC specific slang.
Yeah, well,
I had no idea.
It was?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Okay.
I think that because
What is it?
she grew up in like she
Jean?
grew up where?
Jean, like
Arizona.
She grew up
Like a
like that's like the
Jean? It was-
Midwest, right?
It was like a It was. I don't know
was
how it's
John.
I mean, I
spelled.
was in
Yeah.
Northern Virginia. It didn't trickle down.
Well, we were in DC, right?
Yeah.
So like it was. Yeah. I don't
Huh. Well, that's really ratchet.
know. Yeah.
Well, it's like they talk about all the time, like how like Baltimore has its own slang,
Yeah,
right? And that's
I
just
just-
like that's like a couple minutes
Just
to
a
the
fun
side,
fact
yeah.
that I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
Fun
expect.
fact. Jackie Alltrade says, how many episodes of Uprooted left? If you can tell us, please. Well, I mean, it's very well known fact about Uprooted is that I know what's going on.
At least one.
And I know what's going to happen.
we can say confidently there's at least one more episode.
Real quick, should I add Yornir 2024 to the campaign or Tiggle Bitsy Lockhart? Derek, you bad.
Tiggle, Bitsy, Lockhart.
I love Tiggle Bitsy.
Lockhart.
Oh my god.
Pegaroni.
Our character library is a mess.
It's-
it is a gorgeous mess. I
is
don't
a
want
mess,
to ever
right?
clean
Some
it up.
fucked up shit in there.
It cannot be tidied.
Yeah.
It is a
Grim
beautiful.
Gabagooch.
It is a library.
Gabagoo.
There's like some really there's definitely some questionable ones in there.
Yeah.
Holy.
There's probably some I can't read.
No,
shit.
for sure.
Oh, Bargrim Ironclad.
Dude, Brindley Dane is in there. Oh my god.
No, we've had the same account since like 2017.
Good old Thaddeus Teuton.
Thaddeus
Nobody knows
Teuton.
about Teuton.
Anyway.
Nobody knows about Thaddeus Teuton.
Okay, let me get 2024 Yornir
So
in here.
can I talk about spoilers? Speaking of Dane,
Yeah.
and Sir Arthur Dane, can I talk about the Mad King stage play spoilers? Mad King stage play spoilers. Mad King stage play spoilers.
Wait, is it out?
Oh yeah, it's out.
They
yeah, so in the
performed it?
official premiere, they did the preview, they did the premiere. Looks really fucking cool. I want to go see it. But they confirmed that the way that Sir Arthur Dane is defeated.
Is he the sword of the morning?
He's the sword of the morning.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Dawn. Of where Dawn is a better sword than Valyrian steel sword because it's literally made out of a fallen star.
It's fall.
That's how
Star
fucking
metal.
cool
It's
it
fucking
is.
Star
Oh my
metal.
god! It's
Yeah.
like Sokka's. It's like Sokka's.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's literally better than
meteor
Valyrian
blade,
steel.
yeah.
It literally glows. Is they've confirmed that the way that he dies, presumably in the
no.
books, and it's the same way as the show, where just fucking Howland Reed just stabs him in the back. And then Ned kills him. But we all know that the fan theory that he pulls out a Valyrian steel shotgun and shoots him is the theory, and I refuse until the wins.
Do people believe that?
Yeah,
Actually?
it's a meme. It's a meme like the Hightower match.
Yes,
About
yes.
how the Hightower is going to turn into a match and
Yes.
fight the Kraken. No, so it's one of the meme theories.
The meme theories
That Howland
are
Reed is
the
a Valyrian
best.
steel
Yeah.
shotgun.
That's the only way George finishes. He starts reading the meme theories, and he's like, "Time to have some fun."
No joke, my favorite thing ever are meme theories. When Mikey tells me about the GOT meme theories, I lose my fucking mind.
Yeah,
They're so good.
I remember you talking about the mech one. But so is that the guy he's fighting? At least in the show, where they're in the flashback, and it's like young Ned is fighting
Yeah, it's
him,
in the Tower of
and he
Joy.
has two
Yeah.
swords.
It is.
Oh, that is no.
That's
That's
stupid.
fucking.
He
That's not that guy.
No,
Well,
no,
it might
yes,
be
it
him.
is that guy.
But he has one
he,
sword.
he doesn't
Okay.
need two swords.
No, but I
no,
just
that's-
mean
yeah.
in the show.
Yes.
That's who that
Yes,
character
it
is.
It is 7v1. Howland
three.
Reed. 7v3. Howland Reed and Ned's side has 7, and they walk away winning the fight with only Howland and Ned alive.
Yeah.
7v3.
Damn.
They win.
Damn.
Only because he got stabbed in the back.
Because fucking Sir Arthur Dane it's Castle Starfall is why because they name it Castle Starfall
Yeah.
because of the fucking
Yeah.
falling metal.
Another theory is that because he's from the neck, is that he had a tiny net from Kung Pao Under the Fist.
He's like the Cragman.
Yeah, he's a Kranich man. He's a Kranich man. They use nets. Sorry, I don't mean to keep delaying.
No, that's funny as shit.
It's Friday night,
I'm all about it.
and the feeling.
What's the other one too that like Varys is a merman
Varys is a merman.
and they don't have
I
legs?
don't know if he knows he doesn't have legs, so he's always gliding across. You never see his feet.
Yeah, he's a merman.
And he talks about the big fish keeps.
Oh, I believe it.
Does he hang out by wells too, or
Well,
something?
right, yeah, he's always like, yeah.
Yeah, the only way to get to where but then his Illyrio Mopedis is also a merman.
Yeah,
He's a cheese merchant and a
Merman!
Yeah,
Merman!
No, I 1000% believe it because you told me that theory right before I started listening to the audiobooks, and so I had it in the back of my mind during every scene, and I'm like, it's consistent.
Valyrian steel shotgun is the great. I can't believe you even told me that before. That's the greatest.
It's a newer
so
one.
fucking
It's a newer
funny.
one.
Oh god, that is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess I have to do the YouTube intro.
Oh, I have my sunglasses right here, so we're good.
Perfect.
That's great.
Tyrick Lannister got transformed into a horse.
What?
Tyrion is a time traveling fetus. I don't know if you know this.
Yeah.
Tyrion is a time traveling
No.
fetus.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, you know this?
That's why he's all misshapen.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah.
These are fan theories?
Yeah, Tyrion is
These are
technically
like crack theories.
No, very
Yeah,
reputable
yeah,
fan.
Oh my god.
I don't know if reputable is the word I'd use.
I'm just saying when the Hightower mech fights the fucking Kraken kaiju, it's
When
gonna
you-
be sick.
I
as
can
shit.
see that.
When you told me about the time traveling fetus, it always makes me think of before My Hero Academia ended. The one character Bakugo, they were
Is that Cockchan?
yeah they were
What?
stop. You're messing me up. They were speculating that he was also time traveling and was like Deku's dad, and it was called the Bakugo theory.
Oh,
Like
that's very
Bakugo, like
funny.
he was gonna go back in time and
that's
like
very
become
funny.
one of the ancestors of the fucking like All for One or One for All.
I mean, none of you know the old text of back when the Beast Titan was named, and before it was named the Beast Titan, and before it was Aaron's brother. Who the fuck was his name? Anyway, everyone Zeke.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow, yeah.
nice pull. No, yeah, Zeke. Everyone called him Monkey Trouble.
Yeah.
No one knew what the name was. It was Monkey Trouble. It was the old text.
That was such a funny time.
Those are wild.
You
times.
kept talking about monkey trouble.
It's really hard to beat like those truly organic memes where it's just like truly funny shit.
Back
that
when you're
people come up
speculating what
with.
was going to happen
Yeah.
in Soul Eater,
Yeah.
and it's like surely they can't just fight clowns on the moon for a year and then just end.
Right.
There's no way.
Reading Attack on Titan month to month was awesome, though.
It was I loved it.
Like, you're just wondering what's going to happen to the basement.
Yeah,
And it's like,
that was
oh,
great. Oh,
they were on Madagascar the whole time.
yeah, Madagascar. Well, he likes to move it.
I love that fucking song. That song makes me laugh every time.
He likes to move it. The French.
I
Spoilers.
need to buy a harmonica. Is what I'm.
Spoilers.
is all I'm saying.
Attack on Titan
move
takes
it, move
place
it.
on Madagascar.
That's true. Like
Upside
real
down
world
Madagascar.
Upside,
Upside down.
down
Real world-
Madagascar.
So the Attack on Titan world is just Earth flipped, mirrored vertically, and they're unironically literally on
Is
Madagascar.
that super relevant to the actual like plot though? It's just like
No.
that. No, I didn't think so.
It's
Right, just
relevant
like
to the
It's like a funny like
climate.
oh I knew it. I clapped when I
The
saw
biome.
Madagascar.
Yeah, it's just he didn't want to build his own continent,
Yeah.
so he just basically mirrored Earth, and they were on
Right.
Madagascar the whole time.
yeah.
Anyway,
Are we gonna do the YouTube intro?
Yeah,
How do you guys feel about that?
I clapped when I saw.
I'm
it.
good.
I did. I also clapped when I saw it.
I was good until literally the moment you said that.
Okay, then you want me to not? You want to answer another question?
No, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Classic intro, Richie. I'm just doing the classic.
The fuck does that mean?
No cold open.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
that's what he means.
Oh.
He's not doing a cold open.
Welcome back to another episode of Icebound. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last month's episode right now. Comment number 1. Yornir. You are a being of logic, yet you feel fear. Secundus. Nuh-uh.
That was great.
Very, very funny.
Comment number 2.
That was great.
Secundus is beginning to give off Sundari vibes. I am a completely rational, perfect being. It's not like I have emotions or anything.
That's amazing.
Comment number 3. Derek's intro alone almost had me weeping. Ooh. And comment number 4. This campaign low-key bound in ice, almost like some sort of icebound.
Say that again.
By God, he's on to something.
Well played, Mike. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next month your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can check out our merch shop at adventures.com/shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there, featuring our favorite characters and campaigns. We've got a Patreon, which is the only place to join us for Adventures and Chill. I also skipped over the fact that you become a channel member right here on YouTube. And lastly, if you missed the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter campaign, you can go to neonrpg.com and check out our awesome new Space Odyssey trilogy of over 1,400 pages. And the playtest is coming out very, very soon, but you gotta get the books to have access to the playtest. So go check out neonrpg.com today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Legends of Evantris. This is Icebound. Lend us your strength and join us. You're back. Almost no time has passed since you attempted to destroy, to crush, to use the head of Secundus to activate the Hexature armament, to get it to open a portal to the plane of logic. You were intercepted. Instead of that portal opening, you were pulled unknowingly into a vision, a dream, a sequence of events controlled by the strange, axiomatic mind of Secundus. But it was twisted, corrupted, and you witnessed his vision, not just of logic, but of the world as he sees it. One where logic is a command, a decree, and now you're back. Panting, feeling a strange sweat crawl across your body as you realize that you're returned to the mortal realm. You look into each other's eyes, and the fireplace is still flickering. The Hexature armament still rotates eternally on the table within this living space. And the head of Secundus lies at Taishen's feet, dormant once again, its eyes and the grill that makes its mouth no longer illuminated with that strange yellow light. You also feel a new and strange connection The same connection that you feel when you harmonize with a magic item. The strange attunement that came through your vision, through your journey, that now ties you to the Hexature armament. Not just your person, but unlocking the powers that lie within its infinite folds. You come back to yourself, not dizzy, but wholly there, still standing in the living space of the residence that was gifted to you by Sigdis, the Princess of Wrath, and standing there within your neighborhood, knowing that there are ogres just outside, no longer the ones you experienced in that vision, commanded to be uniform and orderly and logical. No. Life in Drakkar is as it ever has been. And what happens next is up to you.
So we're just arriving back, and we're like, oh my gosh, this is
Yes.
we haven't reacted yet, basically.
No. This is the split second upon your return. You are overcome by these emotions, by these sensations. You appreciate that the four of you now have this shared connection with the Hexature armament, and you all, looking into each other's eyes, know that you've experienced the same vision. That it was a lived and shared experience.
And did you say Secundus's head is like inert? Or does it like there's no glow in the eyes, or like
it appears to be completely dormant. Looking at it, it seems that you were moments ago, without the vision, about to crush that metal fixture that what was left, what the Princess of Wrath left from her battle when she fought him, and before you were able to do that, he was able to come back to himself, even without his body, come back to himself, speak, connect to the Hexature armament, and pull you into his world. If you were to observe the four of you in the last 60 seconds, it would look like you were about to open the portal. All of you would stare stunned for a moment into space, and then blinking, you would come back into yourselves. That's how little time has passed.
I knew that devilry was all phantasms. We need to get this thing back to where it belongs. We will not be deceived by Secundus.
No, it's clear that he wants it. For himself. He doesn't want us to take it through the portal.
Oh, no, please.
The artifact, the great power. It's immense. How can any of us truly wield this?
Oh, we don't need to wield it, Mr. Yarnir. We simply need to get it back to where it's meant to be, parlay with his Primus, offer up Ketristine as justice, return the traitor's head. There's no reason, if this Primus is a man of logic and reason, that he should have any ill will towards our world.
I don't want to spend any more time in front of this thing near it or anything that we have to. Not a minute more. We gotta get rid of it.
We have to take it back. But Yornir is right. Something has changed. I can feel its power tied to us now, in a way it wasn't before.
Yes. Where is Secundus?
Do I look around the room? Is his head still there?
Yes. It is
it's at my feet.
just a few inches away from Taishen's feet. You can see, you have to shuffle a bit to look, but you can see over the table as you look down from your great height that the head is rolled onto its side, staring up vacantly. Its eyes are empty sockets. Its grill no longer glows. It could be a toy. It could be a plaything, or a helm, like a helmet. but otherworldly in its shapes.
How the hells did he even do that?
Get away! And I'm gonna take my staff, and I'm gonna like knock the head like across the room, so it's like further away from the artifact, from the hexagon.
You push it, and like a skilled hockey player with your staff, you're able to knock it, and you watch as in one swipe, Yornir knocks the head, which clangs. There's even a brief spark that spits out from the edge of its this helm as it clambers into the corner and then falls to rest.
Basically Canadian, so.
That's very funny.
Well, hey there, guys, eh?
I don't have any kind of like detect magic or anything, but like, do we get a sense that like, I mean, I know you said he's like he feels dormant. Do we get a sense that obviously like the last time we tried to go for the door to get Ket, he like cast us all into this thing. Do we get a sense that it feels like his power is almost spent, or do we feel like like
Make an Arcana check.
Eat.
You think back to your experience, and you're not sure exactly when the illusion that you were presented began and when you still had your faculties. But at a certain point, perhaps right at the moment when he awoken, you were in his grip, within his grasp, because he was channeling the Hexature armament. As an automaton like anyone else from the plane of logic, he would have an innate connection to such a powerful artifact. And he used it to try to persuade you. Now that illusion is gone, it feels very comfortable to assume that if he could do more, he would. And with Yornir's smashing of the head against the wall, you feel even more confident that the head is, for the time being, dormant.
So you think it's just a proximity thing? Like, we just keep the head way far away from the armament, we'll be alright.
I do not know, but we must find another way. If we risk using his connection to open the portal, who knows what he could do. It may just be another trick.
Things are different now, though, Yornir. I know that you feel it too. He drew on the power of the Hexature armament when he was close, but we have some control over it. He wanted to stop us from going. It had to have taken a great deal of power for him to cast whatever that was over us. I think the plan still hasn't changed. We need to go through the portal and we need Ket.
Aye. Well reasoned. I think, I hate to say, or suggest what I'm about to suggest. As much as I'd wish to entrust this can of beans, and I'll point to the head, to those we trust, I think it would be folly to give it to the ogres and to Manny. Should we entrust it to the protection and guarding of Cygnus?
Wise judgment. Yes.
Make sure that the reason why she did what she did was to stop that, and the doom she was attempting to forestall in her own way is all at the hands of that. I don't think we should waste any more time.
She's kept it safe for long enough. She'd likely keep it safe for just a bit longer.
Quick question.
Yes.
My memory of last session is that there's no open portal in this room currently. Is that
That's
correct?
right. That's right.
And that the portal that we saw was potentially part of the trick.
From the moment the portal opened, you were probably already
Ensorcelled.
ensorcelled.
So
Great,
we were
great
clamored.
fucking word.
It's
great
not
fucking
like
word.
there's a
You get
portal here that we can go get
apple
Ken and
sticker.
walk through now. We need to find a way and hope that he still has whatever abilities that he's used, perhaps. Or we need to find some
He
way.
is an
to-
interdimensional traveler.
Yes.
We know that. But we also have attuned all of us to the Hexager armament.
We can to a degree wield it now.
And you feel that
To
tug.
some degree.
You feel that tug, all of you. It hits you in different ways just because of who you are, your beliefs, your person. You interpret it how you want. I'm not going to make you feel certain ways just by saying it as the GM. I don't have that fiat. I can only say that you realize as you think about the Hexager armament that there's great power in it. Power that could change the tide of battle. Power that could amplify your own magics. There's a temptation there lying in wait, and all of you are eager to return that power to its home.
Then yes. Let us not waste any more time. Let us put an end to this.
Agreed.
All right. That's it. That's all we gotta do, right? No big deal.
And remember, if any of this is left, after we return, if we shall return, we need to make sure that we continue to present a unified support behind our new chieftain. All right?
Sure. Yeah.
And you must be firm. What we're asking of Ket is certainly very likely death. And if he's not willing to go on his own accord, well, you think that you need to be the one to cast that sentence.
I understand your meaning, Barnabas. I stole vengeance from him once before. It's my hope that, presented with the opportunity to finally bring this to rest, he will want to come. But I know that whatever he wants, he is necessary.
All right. Well, let's waste no time. And I'm going to basically leave the tower and attempt to, if we know where Ket normally hangs out, if not, basically just go out.
You push out into the district where the ogres live, your home neighborhood, and it is frigid. It is the same wintry mix that has poured down upon Argentholm day after day. Even when it isn't snowing, a few moments outside saps your body of all its warmth, even where you are wearing protection. And you start to look for Ket. He has occasionally been here in your neighborhood. He has been all about the city over the last few days that you've taken to rest and recuperate from the, for lack of a better word, the adventure of confronting the Princess of Wrath and Kaskachi. But after asking a few folk, after asking around, many people have seen him go in the direction of the marketplace. And after a 30-40 minute hike, you push your way through the snow as it falls down into that area where dwarves, minotaurs, and many of the other tribes of Argentholm have commerce, trading fuel and food to make each other's people whole again. And it's in a very familiar spot, on a very familiar road, that you find yourself staring at the entrance to the Quiet Quill. you recall that this is the tavern that was owned by a very friendly elf, an elf who wanted nothing but your friendship and to know that he had done right by you. An elf by the name of Nimrodel,
And to feed us soup.
also known as the soup
Just to feed
pervert.
us soup. That's all I
Gave away,
said.
like fistful after fistful of gold too. Trying to set him up for life, and he just gave it all away like a dumbass.
He tried his very best to petition the princess at the time to relieve him of his mortal coil, as it's said, given the beliefs
Relieve him, yes.
of that cabal. And you push in, expecting to see perhaps a friendly face, but certainly expecting to enjoy the warmth inside. It's not that much warmer. There's a small fire in one corner. Fireplace crackles. It's mostly burned down to coals. And the space is largely empty. When I say empty, I don't mean just that there's only one figure sitting at the bar nursing a lone drink. I also mean that the decorations that hit the wall, the space itself, no longer seems to be set up for patronage. It seems spare in here. Spare in a way that feels wrong. As you start to walk in, you see Ket Rostin sitting at the bar. His now changed form, holding the glass that sits in front of him, having a timid sip every now and again, looking down and clearly in deep thought, barely recognizing that the door is open at all, using his one good hand. And that's what presents you as you walk into the Quiet Quill.
Can we say that I was leading our way into the bar here?
Yeah.
Since I
So,
have
please, yeah, sure.
You know, I have a rapport.
You'd
with-
be-
Yeah, you
You'd be
absolutely have a
Nimrodel.
rapport.
Walking in the front.
We gotta do that thing where like you knock, but you're opening the door at the same time, not really waiting for a response, right? And I'll be, hey, Nimrodel, what's up, buddy? We're back. It's your friends. Hey, are you dead yet? Ha! Oh, just kidding, just kidding. Oh my. Cat, is that you?
Yes, this is me. I'm having a drink.
Is Nimrodel around, or did he finally kick the bucket?
As you can see, I think Nimrodel is no longer the owner of this establishment.
Okay, but is he like, still with us or not? Did he get his big wish?
Did he die?
I cannot say. He did not tell me the timing, but I know that since the elves have been returned to their gods, that many have chosen to move on.
Oh shit, guys, I was just kidding. That is terrible timing for a joke.
I think the Mazek left. Which is certainly a death sentence.
You joke?
Yeah, I thought maybe he would still be bound by whatever magic was holding him here in this place, and we'd come in and have a laugh, and he'd still be kind of gloomy about not really being able to move on to the next world, and
I
he
think
might be dead.
I think the magic that was binding them here was an inability to allow their gods to ferry them to the next life, and
I did not think that far ahead.
He wished to die.
No, I know. I'm following right there with you.
as they all did, or many of them at least.
I feel joy that he has accomplished his goal, perhaps.
Yeah, but a little rude that we couldn't have, fed Jack first, right? I mean, like, come on, isn't that the whole point? We could have, it just seems a little selfish.
They have their own hounds to feed.
Yeah, I guess you're probably right. It would have been nice to say something to him one more time. God, stupid Scrim. Oh, I was a little awkward now.
You are here because you are ready to move on yourselves. You are ready to take that back?
There has been something brewing, I think, ever since we landed here on the ice. And there's a sense that it's all coming to a head. So, yes, we aim to take the Hexature armament back from where it originated.
I know. I know.
You feel your fate. I can sense it. You know as well as I. This is why you are here. Why our paths crossed. And why they converge now. Do you not?
He runs his good hand across his face, and you can see that even though he's healed, he still bears the scars of the torment that he experienced at the hand of Whisperfang. And he looks at you, Yornir. I know not this fate. I know only the path of a warrior. The doing what must be done. But I have not had an easy path. And if you are going, I have no home here. And I may be able to make things right. May be able to find some dignity in all of this after I have lost so much.
I'm glad that you've come to that conclusion on your own and do not need further persuasion.
You once told me that the gods had sent you here. That you had been guided. Sent here to return that. The gods have never spoken to me in this way. Gods are silent for me. I am not so blessed. But if I can help you. And he sits up and he pulls his massive sword that's been leaning against the bar to straighten up and stand before you. I know what the plane of logic is like. I can help you navigate it. I can help you perhaps shield you from its dangers, and we can hide that thing. Because believe me when I tell you, if anyone finds it, any automaton, they will see you as a threat. It is a miracle that we were able to get away with it. It is a miracle that we were able to get this far. It will be a miracle to be able to return it with our lives. You all understand this?
Yes, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but aren't you concerned, like, what might happen when we return it after you took it? They gotta know you took it, right?
I do not know what they know. There's a chance that my face is on wanted posters across every town and city and settlement and station throughout the entire plane. There's also a chance that they have no idea that I was involved. You see, when we stole it, it was not an elaborate heist. My son and I breaking in and pulling it from the clutches of Primus. No. It was my son who was able to convince a simple unit, one of the lowest ranking automatons, convince him after weeks and months of conversation to go and find something special to take, something that we could use to convince the automatons to wage war against the Illithid. That unit did more than find a special object. It found that. Do they think that it just disappeared? Do they know we were involved? We left immediately once we had it. So sure, so confident in our success. I know not. But if they do know me, and judgment must come? He takes another sip of his beer. I will face that if it comes.
So, just so I'm on the same page as you here, you're telling us that you just talked your way into it? Like some little critter just went and fetched it for you?
This is not an easy task. You make it sound like we had a conversation or no negotiation. No. The mind of an automaton is unbending. It cannot be fooled by illusion. It cannot be fooled by illogic. It cannot be tricked. It cannot be changed. It cannot be charmed. It cannot be any of these things. My son, over day and night, worked with him to find a way for him to believe that he was taking the logical course of action. It was poetry.
I mean, okay, all right, fine. That sounds impossible, but fine.
If
Sure.
it's as you say, and the two of you worked with an automaton for weeks, months to make this happen, it's likely that they know what you look like, know that you were involved. Certainly
Yes.
that would know that it had handed it over to you.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And it matters not what they know or what they don't. If we intend to treat and parlay with this Primus, we shall hide nothing. We shall tell only truth. And we'll give you a chance, if this Primus will let you, to tell your side of the story. We have no intention of approaching this mechanical realm with any deception.
Barnabas is right. You will likely face justice there. And I know that life has not been kind to you. And I am sorry that one last time I must ask you to face it this way again. But we can't do this without you. And every minute that goes by, I fear that we're closer to the vision we seek to avoid.
I may be killed the moment we arrive. At the very least, the metal man, Secundus, he recognized me. He pulled me. He knows. Where is the head?
We have it?
We can't leave it here, can we?
No.
We have to give it back to the Primus.
One of his generals. We can't. Even if we didn't want to, we can't leave it here.
Oh, and his head's all scrambled.
He's
Maybe
too dangerous.
he needs to get melted down and turned into scrap. I suppose.
Listen, I hear what you are saying about trying to be true, trying to go in with truth. It is very admirable, but it is not wise. If you were to parade that artifact in the plane anywhere, the moment an automaton sees it, they will descend upon you. And I am not joking you when I tell you these beings are unfathomably strong. They are. I chose them because they are beyond warriors. They are inexorable. If they think you have this artifact, they will tear you apart just as much as they would me if they knew I was guilty of what I am guilty of. Do you understand this?
Yeah, it sounds like we're walking into a meat grinder.
Surely they would sense it once the core of their realm is back amongst them.
I think not. Secundus, he journeyed hundreds of miles across the face of Drakkar to find this, and even when he was nearly right in front of it, he knew not where it was. I do not think that they have a connection like that, a way to locate this object.
What do you suggest then? You can get us into this realm and you can navigate us to the Primus without drawing attention?
If we are lucky, we find a portal that is closer to the inner circle, and we simply walk there. It is a traversable plane. It is very strange. It is not like walking across the sheets of ice in this horrible place or navigating the astral sea, but it is something that you can do. Travelers are there. They're not just automatons. There are peoples, there are cultures, there are whole communities that live in the plane of logic. They live and they go about their daily lives. They farm crops. They trade. We will go from place to place, and we will, if we can, keep this item hidden. Go without danger. If I am taken, I will equip you with what I know, and you can take it from there. They know not your faces. You are the best equipped to do this mission. Gods or no.
I think that, as I said, what matters is that we do not try to deceive Primus. The other beings and peoples of this plane I care not for. I only care to treat honestly with the one in charge. Do you intend to deceive the Primus?
No. If we reached that threshold, I would tell him what I did. I would explain myself and hope for mercy. I do not want to deceive a god. I do not want to deceive anyone, really.
Take it from me, you do not want to be deceiving gods.
Then that is what we'll do. We'll open the portal. We'll navigate towards the inner circle or the inner rings. We'll maintain a low profile until we get to the Primus. And we'll treat honestly and openly to return the Hexature armament and avoid Yornir's vision.
A wise decision indeed. I say that's our plan. We leave tonight.
Sure, yeah, no complaints from me.
Why wait?
You accept your fate, Ketrostin?
If you believe in fate, it is not something one accepts. It is what it is.
Do you wish to hear the gods? You said you did not hear them. Yet you walked this path of the warrior, you call it. Do you need their voice?
No. I walked the path of the warrior. I am on a new path. He takes another sip. I do not need to hear the voices of gods. I struck where I thought I could to protect my people, to destroy our enemies. I think perhaps that I missed, but that it does not mean I did not try my best. If I could hear any voice, Yornir, It would be the voice of my son.
And you have gained wisdom, as we all have. There is only emptiness and hollow graves at the end of a quest for vengeance.
Are you all ready? We can make this portal now. It is not a difficult trick, once you know the means.
No objections from me.
If we feel prepared, I see no reason to wait until tonight.
Do you all feel ready?
Aye!
What kind of question is that, Yonir?
After all that we have seen, let's not delay another moment.
We stack ourselves against the impossible. Yornir, we talk about cutting open portals to not even another world, but another plane of existence. I don't know if ready is the word, but I know that it is inevitable.
Indeed.
There's no path but forward.
You have the Hexature armament there on your back?
Yes.
I do not recommend using the head of Secundus to activate the portal. He could reactivate and it could be quite ugly. I will take it.
Good to know about an hour ago.
You wish to take the artifact?
Just set it here on the ground and we will open the portal.
We don't need the vile spells of Whisperfang.
You need something connected to the plane of logic. And, unless one of you has been there already perhaps and has some token, and we can't use Secundus' head. He reaches back behind him and he pulls out a small, thin blade. This I acquired, here in the plane. This is a simple dagger, and it is of automaton make. It is a special metal, a special design. I know that it might be not special to you, but it came at quite a cost. I purchased it in a settlement known as Station 11. If I drag it across the face of the Hexature armament, it will open.
That's it? It's that simple?
It is connected to the plane, is it not?
Well, we certainly hope so.
Does it look like? I mean, we've seen Secundus, we've seen like his weapons.
You had
Does it
perhaps
look
seen
like?
this dagger dangling from his belt many times, but it never had made that connection that it has that same chrome precision reflectivity as other objects that you've seen, just as the horse did that Secundus rode, just as his lance did, just as his very form did. Now that you mention it, it doesn't look like his sword. It doesn't look Gith made.
Yeah.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Then go ahead, Ket. Open the portal. Now is the time.
Should we at least inform our tribe that we may be gone for a long time or never return? Shall we deputize the young lady for Daisy and Manny to look after the lot while we're gone? At least leave a note, send a messenger?
I suppose we could, Barnabas, but if we leave and fail, I don't much see the point.
Aye.
And if we succeed, I suppose we'll know sooner rather than later.
Well stated. All right.
As you say, there is a chance great likelihood we never return. Yes, the pragmatic approach is if we fail, what does it matter? I believe it is our fate that we will succeed.
I like the sound of that.
But success does not mean that we return here, or that we live.
Okay. Fair. Fair.
So take into account the possibility that we do succeed, but we never return. There are matters of the heart that might need closure. This may be your last chance.
Mr. Yornir, my matters of the heart, the closure that needs, it's not here. And it matters not whether I live or die. Perhaps you should say your farewells, Mr. Stabberscotch.
Never very good at goodbyes.
I know. I was trying to spare you, but Mr. Yornir's right.
Look, I'm probably doomed no matter what. I can't be anywhere near that number of souls I gotta get. And if we don't come back, or we kick the bucket before I hit those numbers, it's not gonna matter. I'm doomed. I'm okay with it. Can't change it. It's what it is. I don't really want to put that on anybody. You know? Might just be better this way.
Very well. Same goes for you then, Tai Shen. Family at home. They have the closure they need.
No, Yornir, I suppose you're right. I hadn't really thought about success with no ability to return. I thought we either lose and all is lost, or we win and we return triumphant, but to save all that we know and never return, lost without word. I don't want to slow us down. I don't want to stop or take away whatever chance we have of averting disaster, but I will take a couple minutes and write a letter.
Now is the time.
Yes.
By the gods. Fuck.
Very good. I will have another drink. And you watch as Ket Rustine, even in his reduced and diminished capacity, uses one hand to gracefully and agilely hop over the bar, refill his tankard with ale, and hop back in order to sit back down to give you however much time you need. He stares down into the bubbles as the head reduces. And Taishan, you have a moment to compose. You pull out some parchment.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere private. I'd just sit down. I mean, you said this place is largely empty.
It's spare. it's not unfurnished, right? There's tables and this sort of thing, but that sort of the charm and the decoration that came with it before has been pulled free from it, either traveling, moving on, or changing of management, unknown.
I would sit down at a table and pull out some parchment and a pen and start to write a letter. And I would start to detail as much as I can recall and get straight, as much of the journey from when I left Jade Shell to where I find myself now, and what we face, what comes next, and not knowing what the outcome will look like or if I'll ever come back. And I'll author it to Melee and hope that we were successful, and hope that she lives in a world of freedom and she can follow her own adventures. I wouldn't know of or believe I have any way to send a letter from Jakar anywhere. There's not like a mail system.
Unfathomable. The idea of handing a letter to a chieftain, to take the letter across the distances, the wide plains of Drakkar, across the mountains. Who knows what lies to the east even? Where is there a port here that could cross the great oceans that lie to the east and west and north, that could even get it to another civilization where maybe it could exchange hands, and for gold and silver move and trek, and for how many months would that journey, would that letter have to take that journey for? It seems almost impossible, but you push that away to try to hold on to the hope that perhaps the words you're writing now might one day reach her, even if it feels like an impossible favor stacked upon impossible favors.
Mr. Staviscotch, Mr. Yornier's right. I think if you do survive this, if you aren't snapped up in the jaws of a beastie, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life if you do not say, or at least leave a note of farewell. I did not take the opportunity, and I regretted it for my entire life. It ate me away like rust and barnacles, lad.
Barnabas, I hear you. I'll leave a note.
Aye.
But I don't want to face her.
It's your choice, lad.
Taishan, can I borrow some paper and a writing implement?
Of course.
Ah, shit. Give me more paper.
Yes, I do.
I'll sit at the bar while they're writing. I'll sit at the bar with next to Ket,
Yeah.
and I'll wave Yornir over. Hi, Mr. Yornir. No matters of the heart for you, I presume.
No.
Oh, you would then join us. 3 old broken men.
Will you have a drink with me?
Oh, yeah, I suppose if there's something that might be more pallid than your ale.
I'm not sure that this establishment is open. I just started taking from the cask because, well, we're about to go to our death. So here, have a flagon.
We don't need the flagon. I'll have, perhaps, water. And I'll go to see if they have any kind of water supply.
Easily found. The supply that Kat Rastin is dipping into is the stores of...
Oh, he had tea, didn't he? Didn't he have tea? Or coffee?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Nimrodell's, anything that was on the menu, you'd be able to find here.
It's not like he packed up all supplies.
Right.
Like the bar still.
It's more like
Wait
the...
a minute, baby.
All right.
Oh my god.
No, I think something stronger. Not that. Spot of coffee would do us fine. Coffee? I'm making coffee. Spot of coffee would do us all fine. I'll brew us a pot.
I'll take some.
And I'll go into the back. I don't know who owns this place anymore. I don't frankly care.
Right.
I presuming that that there would be the availability. I believe that he had something like that. I don't know. I'll make tea if I have to, but I'll brew a pot of coffee.
I wouldn't make you roll for it. You find coffee eventually.
And I'm presuming like a big fucking.
You find, without question.
Yeah.
You find a mortar and pestle. You're able to grind down the beans. This is similar to jackfruit, a Dracarian coffee variety that only grows in the most southern climes of Evantris, and it is not just bitter but also very tart. However, it does give you the energy boost that is associated with caffeinated beverages like coffee all across Evantris, and you're able to very quickly pour hot water onto it after letting it simmer on the fire for a moment, and 10 minutes later you have a very dark and rich roast that is very fragrant. It fills the entire space with this fragrance.
Cat, I will share a flagon with you, and I'll reach out and grab or reach for the what he passed Barnabas.
It's a variety you've had here in Argentholm a few times. Common ale. It tastes a little cheap.
I'll pour. I'll get some tin cups or something, or whatever they have, and I'll pour a cup for everybody.
Yeah,
And I'll pass it out.
Ooh, this is very bitter.
Hey, it's not much, but it'll heat this gloomy place. At the very least, our bones will be warm as we head to our doom.
It needs sugar.
I don't need sugar.
Ironically, Ket finds himself in the position of dual-handing both the flagon of beer as you start to toast Yornir and also sipping on the coffee. He seems to be very much indulging himself right now, but he does look at you as you raise your glass.
As the Jarls of Mammoth say, Skål.
Alright, Skål!
Skål. Skål.
I've folded up the letter. It's not very long.
Okay.
And I write on the outside of it, Ogre District, Daisy, the one with the bow. And
Are you ready?
Yeah. What are we gonna do with these? Just leave them here? Hope
I'll
somebody-
reach out my hand.
Oh.
Are
Sure.
you ready?
You can get this to Jade Shell?
I can send it on its way.
That's amazing.
This is the most I can do.
Goodness.
I didn't actually think it may reach her. I'll add one last thing.
Join us, old broken man, Mr. Stabberscotch, as we have a pint or a cuppa, or both.
Definitely old and broken, that's for sure. Cheers.
All I've written out basically just the tale as it's happened, and just at the final, right after signing, if it's my hope that Fu Zhao walks with you as he once and now walks with me. If so, you may be able to use this to get the answers you seek. And not in like any kind of like spell scroll way. But if I can write down what I understand to be like an incantation or any kind of components of legend lore, I'd like to write it into the letter.
Ooh, oh, sheesh.
just in the crazy.
For the second roll, I'm going to ask you to make another Arcana for me.
Oh, I'm not very good at that.
Hell yeah.
This is maybe a very charismatic letter.
12?
Could be worse.
You do your very best to try to convey in your stroke of the pen. It's not a pen, it's a brush. You start to try to, with the marks that you're putting on the paper, convey this access that you have to legend lore, this revelation that you've had almost. And every little twist of the brush, how far away it is from the paper and how close it is, thick and thin, each motion that you put into every mark and symbol that you push into the paper, you try to pour yourself into that so that if Mei Li actually reads this, she has a glimpse, perhaps a key to opening the same door. To use an anachronism, I'm picturing that scene in Hero, if anyone's seen that fucking excellent movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where he uses the brush to convey the martial art moves of...
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, it's super badass.
Yeah. I'll never forget the finale.
You
the final scene.
pour that same energy of legend lore into this mark that you put onto the page, and when you look at it, you see that it is done, and you comprehend its meaning. And perhaps one day, maybe, Mei Li will as well. And with hope, you hand the letter to Yornir for delivery.
I will stand up. With the flagon of mead in one hand, and I'll take another sip and I'll put it down, and I will sort of hold my staff, and I'll gently raise it and tap it on the ground, and I will say, "Omen." And in a flash of kind of snowflakes and bright blue, you'll see sort of flapping wings for a second and talons as my familiar, Omen, appears and is perched on top of my staff.
Hell yeah.
And he'll sort of be standing there. He's a brownish, bluish, grayish owl. And he'll be sort of like tilting his head up and down, very Kaipora Gaibora style from The Legend of Zelda.
I'm mashing the A button.
You're just trying to get through that shit.
That's really funny.
And he'll lean down to me as he's on my staff, and I will lean in to one of his owl ears, and I will whisper. And he'll look at me and nod and reach out one of his talons. And I'll pass him both letters. And
That's so fucking cool.
I will walk with him on my staff to the window if I can.
Sure.
And I'll open it. Goodbye, friend. And without another word, he will flap out and fly into the... Is it daytime still?
Yes.
The bright Drakkar sky.
He hops into the brightness of day, and even though it's overcast and there is snow and there's a good amount of gust, you can still see this tremendous wingspan beat down as the owl takes flight.
Follow the trade winds to Yulong. Fair winds following seas, Mr. Omen.
Thank you for that. I mean, honestly, Yona, thank you. And I know that sometimes I'm a bit of a smartass, but I mean it.
Yes. Thank you, Yornir.
You do not need to thank me. Omen is tied to the land of our home. And he never felt right here.
Aye. He will return to the frigid north then.
Yes. It was time to let him go. I do not believe I need him anymore.
Across the entire fucking world. How about that? Made of snow, that bird is.
That is a beautiful thought.
Perhaps all of us will go home in the end. Just like Mr. Roman. How about that? And I will kind of like I'll be smiling and I'll kind of look at Kat and I'll say, well, most of us.
Would you mind if I see the artifact?
I'll nod, and I will place it in front of him.
He pulls out the impossibly sharp steel dagger made from one piece of forged metal. And he pricks his finger.
Wait. Oh, don't. Oh, do we apologize for the superfluous thing? I think we apologize for the superfluous thing, right? Yeah, I'm sure he knows. I'm sure Nimrodel knows we didn't mean that, right?
Apologize to Nimrodel?
Yeah, about the whole superfluous thing. I'm pretty sure we
I
apologized.
don't recall. What does that matter, Mr. Status Gun?
Well, I popped in my head. I mean, we're like making peace with everything, and like we weren't very nice to Nimrodel at first. I think we apologize.
Wow.
Sorry, go ahead, Ken. Go ahead.
Apologized or not, we can't. There's nothing to do about it now.
I know, but I just hope that, like, when the end came, that we were sorry. It doesn't matter. Go ahead, Ken. Sorry.
By the time you've turned back to Ket, he's let a few drops of his own Githyanki blood push against the surface of the Hexature armament, and a portal is opening. You hear this impossible arcane sound as the reality on one side of the bar is torn open and a portal emerges. You've seen this happen before when the Princess of Wrath, Sigdis, when she was the princess, opened a portal to the Fey realms, or what appeared to be, and you watched as a tree twisted around to create a full arch all in one direction. No tree emerges this time from the surface of the armament. No, instead, you just see this ethereal, fabric-like light of multicolored shapes, almost rays and beams shine out. And beyond that, you look as Ket stares out through the portal. Through the portal, you see it is as though you are staring only into sky. There's yellows and blues, oranges, but clearly a surface of sorts. And on that surface, in the far, 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 far distance, you can see that there's ships. Barnabas, you recognize these ships. They look like ships that should be sitting in the ocean, but you can see not just the top half, but also the underside of these ships. As though they are suspended in midair, and yet they're gliding forward all together like a flock of birds or a school of fish. And Ket takes a few steps forward, and he starts to raise one hand, and then realizing that he can't point with that hand, points with his other. Out. Forgive the indulgence, everyone. I wanted to see it one last time. This is the Astral Sea. This is my home. Those ships, I may know some of the names on those ships.
You're saying that it's true that there be a entire sea beyond the sky and amongst the stars?
This is where I was born, where I was raised. It is no more strange to me than finding out there is a frigid land like this that surrounds us, a realm of frigid cold and brutality. That is what I have been trying to protect my whole life.
But your destiny does not lead you there, does it?
I cannot get from here to there. If I were to jump and throw myself through this portal right now, I would perish. You need a ship that can shield you from the elements of the sea. So close.
And yet, I think even if you had that ship right now, you still wouldn't choose to sail home.
Don't be so sure, Tashen. To embrace another Gith, to embrace a brother or a sister with skills like mine, to perhaps find my partner and kneel before her.
Aye, it is beautiful. I can't say I blame you. Even if it is true, you must pay for what's been done. But perhaps this Primus is a god of mercy. I can't imagine a mechanical god would be, but stranger things have happened, and I've been wrong many a time before.
I too wish to feel the sunshine warm my face and smell the fire blossoms with my niece at my side. But I think I know, as I stand here with all of you beside me, you included, Ket, that we know to go home to those we love is to doom them. And I know that you have fought hard to protect them, and you will do so now.
You return to your mist-shrouded valley. I hope that at the very least for you, young man, that at least one of us gets to return home to continue matters of the heart.
I ache for it every day, Barnabas. And as always, from the beginning, and even now, every one of you is welcome. As my brothers, my family. If you have nowhere to go when this is over, every one of you has a home in Jadeshell. I fight to save Mei Li, to save Jadeshell, to save my people, but I fight also to return to them, to free them from what was plaguing them. That was always the plan.
You know, I might take you up on that. If we all manage to get out of here, I might take you up on that.
I would love for you to see it, Scrim. It's a beautiful place.
I don't know if I'll be returning. I think if the gods deem me worthy to not be lost to the locker, it's the Fiddler's Green that awaits me. But if by some act of providence or luck, and I returned, spent a lot of time in Jakar and a great many year whaling off the coast of Kaluak, far to the north, by your people. But I'm tired of the cold. I think I'm make a home in tropical waters, back to the Makani Islands. A simple life. But I hope you'd raise a toast to your old friend Barnabas. Dreadwake, you can leave that part out. I don't wish a wake of dread and terror to be the story that I leave behind.
Barnabas, have you been to the Makani Islands?
I had a home there once.
You're never gonna believe this. That was my pick. That's where I've always wanted to go. Oh, that's where I've always wanted to go. In a perfect world, I would have moved there, bought my own little island, and been surrounded by enormous piles of money. Oh.
It's not how that works.
Says you.
It's a nice place. I hope you get to see it someday, Mr. Stammerscotch.
Me too.
I hope no matter where my fate lies, it's in warm waters and green seas.
I believe that it will be, Barnabas. But not before Trothak the Shark Puncher gets one more voyage.
That might be one too many. But perhaps one more. There's always another shark to punch.
It's funny how that works.
Aye.
And this one in a sea beyond the stars.
I'll tell you one thing. If we do make it out of here, I'm not going back to Bargast. Good lord. Cat, you know what a mole is?
Is it the opposite of less?
That's very funny. No, this is a mystical, magical place where it's nothing but cold, wet, rainy, swampy bogs. And everybody's miserable all the time.
Oh, but they tell great stories in the taverns. But I've never left the harbors.
I'm not going back. I didn't spend much time there, but the time I spent was more than enough.
Oh, it said that in Bargast that it rains more days than there are in a year.
I hated it. That's why I always dreamed of Makani. Oh, and I'm sure Jade Shell's just as beautiful. Maybe more so.
I've never been to Makani, but Jade Shell is very beautiful. But wherever we end up,
Well, it'll be better than Bargast, that's for sure.
it sounds like it'll be better than Bargast. I think if we make it through, we'll be able to cut our own paths. And maybe we meet up in Makani from time to time. We can go to your island and see your giant piles of money, Scrim.
Here's hoping.
I hope you all can return home. I wish this for all. Even you, Cat. I spent centuries wandering my home. It is why I left home, began my pilgrimage. I was resolute to never see it again. For that is not my purpose. That is not my fate. But this land has changed me. Since I have been here, I feel ever so slightly more. I feel fear. I feel rage. I feel longing for home that I'd never felt before. This longing does not matter, for our destiny lies in an unnatural plane beyond mine comprehension. But it would be a lie to say I do not think of returning home even just once. But this is not our destiny. Do you feel it? Destiny?
Aye.
Even though I fear I have never been more sure than in this moment, it feels like a tugging at the soul. Does it not? Gently, but with it the weight of infinity. I have peered into the weird, and I've seen our destiny, our fate. All of us. You need not hear the words of the gods, but I've seen it. Ahead and behind, like a thin silver strand stretching into the past and future. I cannot see past this plane of logic, but know that you all felt the pull, and you all accepted it whether you know this or not. And through the protection and grace of the Triad, we will stop the war that's coming. This I know.
Aye. And I know that it was my lover saved me from the belly of the beast, and I know that she called me here. And she calls me there. I do not know why, but she was always smarter than I was. And so I will follow that song until I go into the green flash myself. And lads, I hope you do get to make it back. And if I do fall and it's my fate, my journey here ends in that mechanical hellscape, I hope you'll take my shell and bring it back to the Makani Islands when you visit. Leave it in the surf. She never got to go back home in life, and so maybe once I'm gone, there's a little piece of her that gets to go back, and I know she's not in there truly, but something of her is. And so I don't need to go back, but if you could bring the shell, that's all I ask. And if you die anyway, Don't worry about it.
You have my word.
And I as well. I don't think we know what... I don't think we know... We need to know what comes next to know that each one of us will fight with all that we are to save this land.
Ket Rostein's face hasn't turned. He's been motionless. He is staring out through that portal, observing the golden clouds of the astral sea and a life that he can no longer join back in with. Perhaps for one day he will be able to get back there. But with your words, he finally turns back, leans down, and with a bit of fabric wipes his own blood away from the surface of the Hexature armament. The portal diminishes until it becomes nothing. Thank you. I was very tempted to do that, and I'm glad that I did. Are you ready then?
Aye.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
The time has come.
Into the abyss.
This time he takes his dagger and simply drags the edge of it across the surface of the Hexature armament. It makes no mark. There's a very thin sound for a moment as he continues to, almost like a blacksmith sharpening a blade against a whetstone, push it against the surface of the artifact, and you watch as, even though it's turning very slowly, there's almost a shifting light. And where that same portal that led to the astral sea opened, you hear this sound almost like the action of a clock as a gear-like arc emerges from the ground, notching up one after the other. And in that space looking forward, you see that, unlike the golden clouds of the astral sea, and expecting to see perhaps a vision similar to what Secundus showed you, you see nothing. It is a tessellated arch. It has teeth like a gear almost, and it almost seems to be moving in an inexorable manner, just like the Hexature armament. But the vision beyond it is pitch black. What is this? Ket Rostein steps forward. This must be the plane of logic. You all stare forward, and he takes a moment for his eyes to adjust. Oh my gods. Look closely. You step forward, and there's a moment where all of a sudden there's a... It's almost like, to use another anachronism, when you're at the eye doctor and somebody changes the lenses, A or B. You watch as that same blackness shifts to another shadow. This is another portal. It makes sense. The Hexa armament would have many entrances into the plane of logic. But there's no illuminations, there's nothing there.
What is wrong?
I think
What is this?
this is a portal to the plane of logic. I don't think there's anything wrong with the portal, but There's nothing on the other side.
You don't expect it to look like this.
No,
You expected to see something else.
it should just be as you've seen with the portal to the astral sea. There should be, we should see a town. There should be a city or a station, a terminal point where we would be able to cross through and engage with automaton and go into. You watch again, and all of a sudden there's that same flickering moment, and it seems to have shifted once again. Looking out, it's almost impossible to discern. It's like one very dark gray being replaced with another dark gray. It's clearly looking out at something different, but it's like turning from one dark room to another.
Now, is it missing? I mean, what are we looking at here?
I think that's the plane is there. It's almost as though it is night. It is almost as though it is.
And you are sure that this blade that you have is not some kind of trick?
I am sure. This is a pure plane of logic. There is no question in my mind that through that portal is where we must go.
Are you controlling this change? Can you ensure that we land close to or arrive close to the inner circle, as you said?
It is probably cycling through a number of different openings. A plane of travel is much more common. We should jump through. And we must jump through all at once.
We just must enter the plane.
There's no way of knowing where we will end up, but if we don't jump through all at once, there's a chance that we would be split and sent to the far corners of the plane.
We'll go together then.
Hi.
I have faith. The Triad will see us through.
Okay, all right.
Full bore. One more time, lads.
One path, and it is forward once more into the unknown.
Pick up the hexature.
I'll reach down and I'll grab it.
Okay.
All right, so after the next shift, we jump. You stand all of you, shoulder to shoulder, looking at this entrance, waiting for the flicker to come, and you can almost hear it when all of a sudden there's a blurring wipe, and you see the darkness shift, and with no way of knowing where you might end up, all of you step forward. One step, two steps, running and perhaps screaming.
Oh, for sure.
As you push your
Eyes
way
closed.
in and race
No!
forward and jump through the threshold. You find yourselves on the other side in the plane of logic. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Can you leave the music going?
Yeah.
Because I have something that is really funny that I could say.
What a cool overlay change.
Oh my god!
What a cool change.
I was
We're
in the button,
here!
Made it. It's not-
After all these years!
Well done making
After
it.
all these years, we're here!
After all these years.
As that happens, the portal swirls. And
We can do the
it's
coffee break, so this does not make it in. Unless you want
No,
this
no,
to-
no,
No, I'm
okay,
sure
okay.
we've already transitioned.
Not a chance,
We're-
not a
this is all good. This is all cut.
a swirling portal of bright colors, maximalism, and themed entertainment. And you hear, on your left, you think we let you ogre gods go into the end of the world alone? We're here too, coming from the canonical Icebound location of 90 Town.
That's right.
Oh my god.
As the Pork Bros join the battle, everyone is here!
It's all full circle. God, what an amazing ending.
Although I think Porco's died in hell. Is that the true guy?
It's all canonical.
We're gonna find out.
Oh, shucks, I'm also in Spooky's Guild. I'm here too. Everyone is here to defy the fate at the end of the world.
Oh, we're not done, folks.
We're not done.
We're not even close to done.
That's right.
The Brothers Pig!
I'm gonna put on some enjoyable. Where is it? Let's do this.
Enjoyable.
You know what's very funny?
Let's do this.
is that character maintains this whole thing where he sounds like this. He doesn't become Gary because Gary is a different voice that easily it's evolved, but that guy still maintains old Gary.
Oh wow, that's right.
Yeah.
I think Calamari's also the only one
Oh,
that
boy.
canonically has any art.
That's right. Oh, Galamad.
Yeah.
Galamad for short.
The Brothers Pig.
Oh, good times. We had some good times with Pork Bros.
What a funny. what a funny time.
On
that
your
was.
left. We're here too.
Oh God!
You didn't think we'd let you guys face me in the world alone, did you?
This truly is some high
Wait a
tower
minute.
mecha.
Say that again.
Some high tower mecha ending. This is truly the greatest fan theory of all time.
Wait a minute. Leighton Hightower, is that you? Oh my God, it's Paxton Redwine's fleet of Valyrian steel airships.
So Mikey sent the funny post in the chat that we had about Leighton Hightower and the Hightower mech, and I couldn't help but snipe a comment that I clipped and I sent to everybody. And the first comment says, Howland Reed will enter the story in that very battle on his Death Star. And then the next person replied, nah, he'll just roll up in his moving castle.
No, that's
funny.
that's actually a deliberate joke. It's a deliberate reference.
Right.
It's where he has literally Howland Reed's moving castle
Right,
because it's a castle that moves around on the planet.
swamp.
It's
Right?
too good.
Yeah.
It's too good,
Yeah,
man.
so it's literally a Howl's Moving Castle reference.
If you want to ask us a question that we'll answer maybe right now, join our Patreon at the Golden Monkey tier or higher.
Maybe right now.
Maybe right now. Mike, ask a Patreon
Who even
question.
knows?
Oh shucks, it's me, everyone's favorite Gus Langtry. It's everyone's favorite Dr. Poison.
It's so crazy.
Dr.
how many
Poison, what are
times-
you doing?
It's so crazy how many times you've used like a certain voice, but then it's evolved
A variation.
over the years, like starting with Gus, and then you know.
my god. Can Felpip show up?
Yeah.
Felpip's my favorite one.
Oh my God.
What a terrible tragedy. All these kids go missing with a terrible tragedy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I'm
Go
opening
watch
the-
Cuttlefish Sweepstakes,
Yeah.
folks.
God.
Oh man, this was fun. This felt kind of final. I'm
Oh my
kind of
God,
ready to
yeah.
if we don't make it back, this was decent closure.
Honestly, I could, with that, with Omen in flight, I could very easily see that, we never make it back. And it feels like, it feels complete.
However Derek decides, I just wanted to basically tee up that there is an owl with 2 letters flying out into the world.
Yeah.
And however Derek wants to take that, and if that's the epilogue or whatever else, so be it,
Yeah.
right? You know.
my
But
gosh.
you see Melee standing there in the end, and then the letter falls out the side. You see the smash wax seal on it. Everyone is here.
Immediately gets hit by the gold light.
Yeah, she's imbued with the golden power of Fujiao.
And then she gets stabbed by Sephiroth.
Oh no!
But it was just her suspender strap.
Yeah,
I can't
she gets-
believe-
And then suddenly Simple and Clean starts playing,
And then a
Sora-
portal opens up.
Again.
And then it's alternate universe zombie variant of Dr. Poison from Avengers 2149.
I was hoping for Tyrion Lannister and back you go.
Oh my god!
Back you go. What are you doing here?
Is that just a Multiverse of Madness reference? God, that's funny.
That movie sucked.
It had one of the coolest magic battles they have in it.
Elias asks, when's the next episode of Shroud Over Saltmarsh? Who the fuck knows?
Bad news.
Uh-oh.
Bad news,
Bad
everyone.
news, everyone.
2037?
The good news is that's the only bad news.
I
Unfortunately,
love that campaign.
I love that campaign.
I truly love that
It,
campaign.
it was amazing, but unfortunately, it was such a
Sign of the time.
a sign of that. It was a thing. It was an aspect of what Avantris was at the time.
Right.
It is almost a relic of a dead Avantris.
This is going to
Of
sound
a dead past.
This is going to sound like negative connotation, but I don't mean it this way. I mean it in just an objective way. that configuration of a campaign is too much of a drain.
No, it's how it was.
We quite literally cannot afford to do that.
Currently, a fundamental incompatibility to the needs of the business.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Mikey can't GM narratively. There's simply no
and you can't
time.
put the four of us in a campaign in the middle of the day on a Tuesday for 4 hours.
Yeah.
You just can't do it. It's
Yep,
not
yep,
possible.
Yeah. Ain't
There's no way.
ain't that
That
just-
being said, like if it returned,
Bum, bum,
it would have to be like one of our Wednesday campaign.
Yeah.
Something would have to take
Yeah.
a backseat. We would have to swap something out.
It could not be a Patreon thing.
No.
Right? It would just have to be. It would have to replace our weekly
We
content.
let everyone know, hey, Shroud Saltmarsh is being released from the Evantris Vault.
Yeah.
And it's going to
You
be on
had a
YouTube.
5-year exclusive.
You got a 5-year exclusive period, and then we'll do that. We'll give everyone
I
time.
kind of don't hate that.
I don't hate that either.
I
really don't hate that. I frankly don't hate that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Just don't hold your breath right now.
Yeah, do not hold your breath.
All jokes aside, there are literally zero plans to revisit that anytime soon.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
We never could have known
No.
where we would be now.
No.
Nope.
Back in late 23.
Oh boy, oh boy.
That's true. Uprooted, Icebound, and Witchlight are all ending this year. Knock on wood.
Yeah, but we still have a lot additional campaigns that need to end.
Yeah.
And so I think that we basically just need to start fucking.
We gotta wrap stuff up, and we got new stories to tell.
But I mean,
You
what
know?
if we, like, okay, let's say those are done. We're still working through Edge of Midnight, and we're alternating Edge of Midnight and Shroud. That's not an announcement.
No, I don't hate that.
But I just personally,
I don't hate that.
I love playing Poros so fucking
No,
much.
that's what literally was gonna say.
He's so different from every other character
So,
that
like,
I play, and our dynamic is
this
so
is not
No
an
idea
announcement.
How much I miss Kyle.
This is not an announcement. We our streaming content is still very much up in the air. We're trying to finish all these campaigns. I could see a reality of where, yeah, we're still chewing through Edge of Midnight, and we're basically alternating, or we bring it back to Wednesday. But yeah, I think that basically releasing it from the Patreon vault and getting it back to as one of our campaigns, and we kind of
I'm just brainstorming.
yeah,
you know?
we're brainstorming.
I absolutely adore the idea, and I would love to just keep that in our back pocket.
Yep.
As an option.
Yep. Yep.
And if you haven't seen it, I really think it's like top shelf stuff that we've got. And it is real, especially when you're dabbing all the twists and stuff. It felt good to it was real D&D.
It's extremely tight, too.
It's extremely
Oh, it's
tight.
very good.
We use all of these optional
the optional
rules from the
rules of the
DMG.
DMG.
Yeah, from the Dungeon
some
Master's
extra
Guide.
crunchy stuff like
It's-
massive damage.
Yeah.
That you don't really hear about. Nobody ever talks about massive damage.
It's
right?
almost kind of like this weird hybrid of Uprooted and like my Beneath Dark Wings and Prime style campaigns of this. Okay, well, it's like a serious, grand, sweeping fantasy in certain ways, but it's also mostly entirely improvisational.
I was so hoping
but it's still
Barnabas
crunch.
was going to mention Saltmarsh. I was like, oh, I wonder if Barnabas is going to say that he was been to a tavern in Saltmarsh.
Yeah,
Oh, it hasn't been.
it hasn't been. No, it hasn't been founded yet.
Presumably it hasn't
Yeah.
been
No,
founded.
you're right.
No, yeah.
You're right. No,
He hasn't
this
been
is
to Saltmarsh.
I forget that Icebound's ancient.
The
Yeah.
landmass might exist.
No, you're right. No,
the
no.
town-
Yeah, Saltmarsh has not been founded yet. Yeah.
Old Nat Saltmarsh.
Yeah.
Old Nathaniel Saltmarsh.
He hasn't been born yet. He hasn't been born for hundreds of years.
Yeah, he's not born for.
Nathaniel
for hundreds
Saltmarsh
of
isn't
years.
alive yet.
Not to pull Lore Master rank on you.
No, well said. I forgot. I always
Saltmarsh is
forget about how
relatively
ancient
new.
Icebound is.
Saltmarsh is relatively new in like the scope of Evangel.
It was also the first campaign where we basically ixnayed twists because we physically couldn't receive them.
Yeah, we
That's
could.
right.
And we really
Suddenly
loved
we
the
were
fact
like,
that we
oh,
didn't have
shit.
twists.
Guys, can we get a rip and piss for twists?
Rip and piss.
Rip and piss. Gotta give it up. Rip and piss.
Rip and piss.
Rip and
Rest
piss.
in peace, piss, you little freak.
I will say, if you look,
you cocky little freak.
if you look carefully at the axis of equilibrium, you've got your own diet twists at your
let's-
convenience.
This is a really cool. This is really cool. Is Beneath Dark Wings coming back? We will finish it.
we will
Yeah.
finish it.
We will finish it.
We're figuring out timing.
And I would like it to be sooner rather than later. That's not an announcement, but it's not like we're gonna delay years and years and years when we have
Yeah.
an episode left.
We need to start crossing things off the list.
Yes.
yeah.
We want to start closing these old tomes
It's why
and have them on the shelf.
It's why I threw the gauntlet down and I said, okay, I think that with a few dance moves, we can get Icebound done. And I'm excited. We're on a rocket ship now, and so there's another part of my heart that would love another fucking 20 episodes, but it's just not. It doesn't make any sense. I have other stories I want to tell.
We all do.
I want to give this a very, very graceful,
We gotta wrap
Brutal.
up some stories.
wonderful ending.
Yeah.
And if we don't make room on the calendar for more Waltz for Eternity, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You know
I'm
what?
destroying the company.
People are gonna take- people are gonna take
That's a
it.
joke. Please,
Don't
it's a
say
joke.
that. Don't say that.
Please. Not. It is a
Walt's
joke.
fraternity is not coming back.
We have no plans. That's just a, it's a
They need
personal-
they need their tropical beach vacation for a long
Yeah,
time.
long tropical
time.
vacation.
It's not coming
It's
back.
not coming
It's
back.
not coming back. That is a joke.
That
I'm
was
gonna
a
use the
joke.
restroom.
That was a joke.
That was a joke.
I just.
You know.
He announced the
I
calendar.
just
live.
feel that way.
What I'll say is, in 10 years, if we wanted to have a Rocky One First Blood, we could bring it back pretty easy.
No, genuinely, I was joking. It's fresh on my mind because I was going through a bunch of Waltz fan art the other night. Just soaking
my
it
God.
in. Just soaking it in and just.
I subscribe to one Tumblr post. To one Tumblr poster.
Just like Mike says,
I can't be
please,
stopped.
Fan artist, I ask you for nothing. All I want is Jericho and Jace on Corn and Corn Alone Day. My only ask is that we have a never-ending font and well of Waltz fan art.
Yeah.
That's all I want in life.
Well, I think you might get it because it's people still love that fucking campaign. God.
Oh my god. I can't
It's-
tell you how
it's
much I love
phenomenal.
it.
Yeah.
Like I think about it and I like get warm fuzzy feelings. About it.
Yeah.
Part of the thing that we're on episode 43, and we've been doing this for 5 years. And so, if you go back and you look at us in episode 1, we're fucking babies in Icebound 1. And it's wild to see how much we've changed as people, how much we've grown as a channel, all of these
It's weird
differences.
that you say 5 years because in my mind, I think back to like 2019, early 2019,
Yes.
when we started like planning it.
Yes.
Because that's how old Yornir is. And
No.
so it's like, oh my
No.
god, for 7 or 8 years.
Well,
oh, well, no,
I've
it's
been
only 5.
I've been living it for 7,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
But it was
But no, it's been
when we
built the
premiered,
characters
it
a
was
long time.
officially
are
started.
almost exactly, I
Well-
believe, 5 years from the launch date.
I meant to do this, but I
it was
From the launch date, not the planning date.
I meant to,
no. Planning date's been 7.5, almost 8 years.
I meant to do this, and for those of you watching the VOD because you're a patron, thank you. Or if
Thank
you're
you.
watching this real time right now
Thank
with us,
you.
thank you. Welcome to the present. Icebound in August. Icebound in August. This is August.
Icebound in
So
August.
if you look back at all the August Icebounds we've ever played, what were we doing all of the last 4 times that we played Icebound in August over the last 4 years? August 12th, 2022, we played Midwinter. 4 years ago, we played The Journey Up the Mountain, The Sacrifice, the Midwinter Festival, The Mountain Peak, all of
Golly.
that. August 11th, 2023, Make No Fire. That's the Lighthouse episode. Confusion.
3 years ago.
Dread, terror, horror. Probably one of the deepest, most tense, scary things I've ever run. I'm so proud. August 9th, 2024, Cold Comfort, Dinner and Conspiracy. The Vengeful Goliath widow shows up. The poet is killed and eaten.
Wait, what year was that?
That was 2024.
2 years ago?
2 years ago, the poet was killed.
No way.
Isn't that
Doesn't In
shocking?
some ways, it feels like it was
Isn't
like
that
yesterday.
fucking crazy?
That seems insane.
Arc
but that
3,
stands to
Arc
reason.
3 took an eternity. Took a fucking eternity.
No, I can't tell you how blown my mind is, but like I totally buy that.
Not to trample all over you here, but I was literally thinking about it before we sat down to play the session that in some ways it feels like years ago, and in other ways it feels like yesterday that we like crashed the sled into the tavern.
Yeah.
And we met the poet for the first time.
Yeah.
You're talking about the session where the ogres are like, oh, we put him in the stew?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Time is away.
August 9th, 2024.
Yeah,
August
exactly
8th.
right.
Wait. August 8th, 2025. Icy Reception, episode 37 is when you return and find Ket Rustine underneath the tower, exploring the Biting Bastion.
That was when we saw him in prison?
Yes.
That was a year ago?
A year ago.
A year ago.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Holy God!
And
what have we been doing?
I have this list.
Yeah,
I have this list ready for every single rest of our session for the rest of the year.
Well, and 5 years ago, 2021, episode 1,
yeah.
right?
That is so.
I don't know if
crazy.
it was
Was
in
it
August.
August?
It was September. September was our first episode.
Did we do
So
episode? did we do our-
so
did we do our
next
session zero?
when we do our September
Session
session,
zero was July.
Was August.
Was it August?
it would have been August.
Session 0 was August.
So September next month we're gonna be able to point at it and go, it's been officially this amount of time. So we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna celebrate some
Our
anniversaries.
first session 0 is as soon as it hits midnight. Session 0 is exactly 5 years ago.
Yep.
Oh my
Session 0 is
god.
exactly 5 years
Wait,
ago.
tonight?
Tonight
Yeah.
at midnight.
So 34
Tonight at midnight.
34
There's
minutes.
like a magic in
34
the
minutes.
air.
In
There's like a
34
dangerous magic
minutes,
in the air.
session 0 will have been 5 years.
Either it's an omen
And
or
we
a voodoo.
finally are in the plane of logic.
I'm just here to keep the time.
Remember when Icebound was gonna be 24/7 episodes?
yeah.
I want you all to just
Fucking
comprehend
crazy.
that's half a decade. Think about where you were 5 years
It'll be
ago.
twice that.
That is not a jab at Derek. It's just very funny to me. I'll never forget. Derek basically came to the guys, and I think then you guys came to me and was like, hey, basically Derek wants to do this thing. He said we're gonna wrap it up in 24 episodes, 2 years.
2 years.
We have
I
5
was
more.
like, okay.
But here's the thing.
And then there was maybe we'll run over if we miss an episode.
Yeah, maybe 2 episodes,
We'll run
yeah.
over maybe 2
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
months. We'll wrap it up in 2 years and 2 months. No
Well-
problem.
Five more episodes will get us to 48, so it'll be double the campaign length I anticipated.
Yeah.
And we still need to finish off with the final side story, and then I will consider the entire thing complete. We'll get to the side story in 2037. So
Perfect.
thank you for
I love
your
that.
attention. Let's get back into it.
All right.
Thank you for shifting the overlay. It's very cool.
You're welcome. No, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Did you
yeah.
see? Hold on. I'm going to make sure that we get this cut out. I set the transition time to like 6 seconds. Or like 8
No, it
seconds.
was really sexy.
No,
No,
it
I
was
saw
really
it. It
sexy.
was awesome.
You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Pretty cool, huh? Anyway, okay, now we'll cut this. Editor, cut this out, please, God, I beg you.
You jump through the portal into this void, this dark space, expecting perhaps to be falling or to be flung. And 2-3 steps later, you realize that you're just walking from one threshold to the other, all of you arm in arm, and the 5 of you find yourselves on the other side of the portal. The portal behind you disappears as you cross. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to nothing. This is almost pitch black darkness in all directions. Those of you with dark vision can look out and see that there's a
Suck it.
strange road or surface that you're standing on. You can all feel it. It's a little soft, but it's nothing like earth. It's nothing like dirt. It's nothing like snow. It is alien, impossible to describe. And there doesn't seem to be anything immediately around you, but you are standing in a massive, wide open space. We must be here. Ket Rustine is still right next to you. You can hear his voice very low, and his voice disappears as he speaks. There's no echo. There's no. It doesn't feel like you're in a small space. In fact, it feels like you're in a open space, like a field. But there's no light. This is not what I expected. There's... When you are standing here, there should be a sky full of gears and cogs.
Aye.
This is what we saw in the visions.
Aye, that's right.
What is wrong?
Didn't look anything like this.
I shed light, please.
And Cat, you're sure we're in the right place?
The Hexature armament would only take you to the planes that you target. We are certainly here.
I'll shoot out a relatively large flame and hold it in my palm, trying to shed light around us.
You are able to emit light. What are you using to do that?
I have traditionally used a mixture of firing a firebolt into control flames.
You launch this flame, and you're able to almost hold it in your hand for but a moment. It continues to sort of diminish. It takes some time, as with control flames, but the for a moment you're all sort of not blinded, but your eyes take a moment to adjust, and in the immediate vicinity there appears to be some vertical pylons that are jutting out from the ground. There's even at the far distance of all of your vision, even with dark vision, some kind of a structure, perhaps 75, 80 feet away. It's very briefly illuminated, and as Taishen's fire diminishes, you realize that you are unsure as to where you stand. It is so pitch black in this space. There's no light. Not even a flame.
The whole realm has gone dark. There's no light in any direction.
Yes. An entire plane like this can go dormant because of such a small thing is missing. They don't stand to logic or reason for being a place of logic and reason, eh?
No, it doesn't make any sense, but we're still here. We've made it.
There is no...
Do I feel any kind of like, now that this is back, it's like flying out of my hands or like holding it like that? Yeah.
You're holding it, hugging it. It's not in the.
Still doing its.
It's continuing to grind and turn like it normally would, like a stone mill almost, but slower. And it doesn't seem to be glowing or charged or reacting to the fact that it's returned to its home plane.
Right, well, how about this? Let's look at it this way. If everything's gone dark and there's no movement, there's nothing around, there's no beings or automatons, is that what you said before?
The automatons,
to stop
yes.
us, well, we should have no problem returning it.
All right, yeah, do you know where, I mean, it is a little dark in here, but do you know how we'd be able to get to where you stole it from or your strange friend?
The automatons are very orderly, and they are, they have a terrific navigation system. There are signs and routes and paths and roads and all sorts of means of transportation. If we can just figure out where we are, then it will be easy enough to figure out which direction we must go.
How do we do that? How do we figure out where we are?
Let's start to walk around. Watch your step. Watch your step. It is too easy in this world to walk off the edge of things.
Do I recall the vision that we had and the horrific bridge? I immediately start sweating. I have this horrible flashback of that vision, and remember with this warning, and I am stricken again with a bit of fear.
With that vision, and you don't know if things were quote unquote normal, if they would be anything like what Secunda's presented to you, but you have a sense that the sky above you is not illuminated because there surely must be cogs and gears above you, but that the surfaces of those gears, when you saw them in the vision, they were alight with what looked like settlements or as though you were a bird. Those faces are blank now. They're void. You still feel like they must be above you. It's the only logical deduction. And Yornir, you feel a strange numbness right now. A weird sensation. It's almost like someone has cut off a finger or removed a sense as you realize that something that you've relied on for centuries is missing. There is no north here. And you have, for perhaps the first time in unremembered time, no sense of direction.
That's probably alarming.
That would feels very. I think that would be dizzying.
This place is wholly unnatural. It is even worse than the visions.
Hey, Yoni, you alright? You okay? You look a little paler than usual.
We must return this. How will we find the way? I do not know anymore.
Stay close as me.
All right.
And we will pick a direction. We will find some means of... I promise you, we will either find the edge of where we stand, or we will find a path, a track.
We must use the artifact.
That'll give us our heading.
This must be the way.
He's
This is
right.
the only way. Perhaps this is why we have it.
Aye. We'll follow it. We'll follow it to where it belongs. We'll return it. And perhaps we all get to walk out.
I was hoping not to use it.
There's no way of knowing what is around us. If you try to use that, it could draw attention. We can barely see with the fire that your friend can produce. If you use that, everything will see us. Do you want to attract such attention?
Yeah, listen, Yoni, I know. Look, I've never seen you look like this. I'm getting a little worried. Panicking is my thing, okay? I need you to just take a deep breath and maybe listen to Ken. He knows what he's talking about here, all right? We definitely don't want to draw unwanted attention. Maybe there's another way that we can move forward without necessarily going right for the armament, right? Bonobos, Taishen, back me up here a little bit. Yeah?
The armament will give us our heading. Mr. Yornir, don't lose your head now.
The armament could perhaps restore power,
Well, that's right.
but... You are right. Like a hunter in a dark forest. It is better to not be the one sitting by the fire.
We need to ensure the creatures of this place, the denizens, don't know that we have that. Whether or not it could direct us.
And we'll just be stealthy about it, eh? Be a little subtle.
I will hold this.
Just ensure it remains covered.
And you can lead the way. One of you.
Yornir. Ket Rastin grabs the sword off of his back. Ket pulls the sword off of his back in protection. I hope I do not need this, but everyone be on their guard. Everyone watch their footing. Everyone stay close. All right?
All right.
You got it.
If you're going to use that, try to warn us first.
No, you are right, and I apologize. My natural senses are diminished here.
I want to make clear that mechanically, we're talking about darkness. This is not magical darkness, but it is also not dim light. The D&D 2024 rules is heavily obscured, which means that you all have the blinded condition unless you have dark vision. Yep. So unless you have...
still, and what a lot of people don't know, even though we have dark vision, we're still disadvantaged on perception checks.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
We're
All it
just
does
not
is
stumbling.
notch it.
We're not-
All it does
we're
is
not
notch it
blinded.
up.
Yeah.
All it does is notch it up
Do you
to.
still have the light, or are we going dark intentionally? I don't.
I mean, traditionally
what I will say-
I've held it in my palm, but however you want to.
You are able to maintain the flame. But I will say that you're only talking about perhaps
just
15, 20 feet of illumination in any given direction. So you're
I'd like to try something quickly before we
if
move
you want to
on,
do
then.
more to see if you could.
Like
Proceed
a
further.
move I learned from the kobolds when we first landed on the ice. I'll take the stance to summon a bonfire. Briefly. I'll create a bonfire in the ground in front of us, and then using control flame once more, I will double its radiance of illumination to attempt to burst out light in a massive sphere. Almost like a large ping of anything that draws our attention. I don't know. It doesn't actually say how much light it casts.
I know exactly what to do. Taishen leans down and takes the smoldering flame that hovers above his palm and sets it down on the ground and steps back. And with a few motions, it grows and grows and grows until it is the size of literally a bonfire. A fire as tall as most of you. Taller than Scrim, shorter than Yornir, as tall as most of you. And then, with a thrust of his arm, Taishen pushes it forward, and it doubles in size, and a pillar of flame emerges. And for a moment, you all can look around and see what is around you hundreds of feet. This flare that Taishen shoots up. There's it almost reminds you of, if any of you are familiar with an elephant or a mammoth, there's a creature, a vehicle made of metal that's sat down or collapsed far in the far distance, perhaps 90 feet away from you. There are those same pylons at regular intervals that are leading up, and you can now see with the additional illumination that those pylons are adjacent to what appears to be a proper path. The only reason why it feels that it is a path is because you see that the texture of the ground is different. It is flat, where what you are standing on feels more cobbled together. And those are the things that you perceive. You don't see the edge of some cog or gear or some terrible fall or anything like that. As far as you can tell, you're at some wide open field, almost like a port or a terminal, something where in a wide open space would make sense. And without traveling in some direction to hit some boundary, there's no way of knowing how far you could walk in any direction. But those are the features that are presented to you when you see this illumination presented by Taishen.
There's like an elephant-looking vehicle.
Yeah.
Taishen, what are you doing? I'm gonna wave my staff, and there's gonna be this frost that kind of crawls over the bonfire and puts it out. If I can use Druidcraft to snuff out a bonfire.
Oh my gosh.
You diminish it, but it is not fast enough. All of the things that I just described are still presented,
thing.
but it doesn't persist, and you're able to slowly suppress it and sort of almost have a bit of tug of war with the flame that Taishen has produced.
Fool of a fire blossom. Literally.
What is it with this campaign in Lord of the Rings? We have so many Lord of the Rings references in this fucking campaign.
that reference.
I'm here for it.
By Glob, it's the ancient psychic tendon war elephant.
What I mean by mammoth and elephant for the two of you, this is clearly a construct similar to Secundus, similar to the horse that he rode, but it has 4 legs, yet it is sort of stuck in this frozen position. And that's all you glimpse before you start to suppress the illumination Yornir.
Yone, we're blind in the darkness. We need to shed light to understand how we move forward.
Did you not hear what Katrostine said? The mechanical hunters know where we are now. If they stalk us in the dark, they now have seen us.
Well, if we move now, they'll simply know where we've been, not where we are.
How close to a mammoth does this thing look? How does that make me feel?
It's bigger than a mammoth.
But does it like have tusks and like a trunk?
Does it have, like,
and-
wheels?
No.
Oh, okay.
As you approach, I'll say that you start to head towards the nearest
I
milestone.
saw it for
We have
like
to make
an
to that
instant
vehicle.
before I
Because
put the
only
fire out.
with illumination would you be able to see it without getting closer.
Right.
So as you start to all, as a group, make your way towards what is clearly a road with some sort of illumination pylon and this shape of a metal construct, you get closer and closer. You realize how large this thing is. It's 2 stories tall at least, and it has clearly legs but no joints. No joints to speak of. A long, thin body, and where its head might be seems to almost look like, gosh, a carriage is the only way that I could possibly describe it. It looks like some kind of a transport where you would be able to either stand inside or carry objects or valuables. How this thing might possibly move is beyond you. But it has 4 legs, and it is made of metal, and it is standing tall as a building in front of you once you get close enough to look up at this alien thing.
Does it look like a mechanical? I think what Richie's asking, does it look like a mechanical version of his god?
Nah.
Okay.
Okay. Just that it's some sort of weird
Large
robo-beast.
Robo, yeah.
It looks like a
With 4
robo
legs.
beast. Yeah.
A chemical beast. Does not stir.
So even the creatures catch your sting is, would this be a creature? Do you know?
This is a. If you've not seen, of course you have not. This is a transport. It when it is powered and when it is moving, it can carry people like you and me in this chamber here, and basically its end goes over its front. And it lands against its feet, and then it slides forward, and its end goes over its front, and it sort of moves forward in this manner, if you're seeing what I mean. It's hard to describe. You'd have to see it in action.
Is this something we can use to traverse this, to move towards the inner circles? And do you even know where we are? Do you know how far out we are?
I cannot say how far we are from the inner circle, but this is good news. This fact that the transport is here and moving in this direction tells me that it is the causeway, the interconnected roads, the paths that connect all of these gears all together. We would be able to follow at least its heading and connect to a settlement or perhaps a station, another gear in the machine.
We can't use it, though. You don't think?
Not unless we use... Not unless we had power.
Would it not be wise to use the armature to give us a passage to where it belongs?
No, Barnabas, I don't think that would be very wise.
If you did, then there is a chance that you awaken everything, right? This artifact would not just power this, but it would turn on all the lights, and we would,
Descend upon us like locusts!
You're right.
it would bring more attention upon us.
It would power everything within 1,000 paces.
I think this is a bit risky.
Then let's keep moving.
Then we walk.
Not good this bucket of bolts does. All of this is useless.
At least it gives us a direction. A heading,
We spent a year trudging through the ice of Drakkar. That's another long walk, lads.
Yeah, just a few more steps.
Just a few more steps. All right. Don't fall off into the abyss.
We will stay close.
If I could I'm not really trying to illuminate, but like Gandalf's staff in the Mines of Moria,
Yeah.
I would like to use Druidcraft to keep a like glowing runic symbol. Just if enough to like illuminate. Remember, like when Game Boys had the little plug-in light,
Hell
and you would,
yeah.
like play under the
Hell
covers.
yeah.
Just a little bit of light to
yeah.
just not feel so like dark.
Yeah.
I would just want some sensory awareness of like my own hands and
No,
legs.
that's how pitch black it is,
Right.
and so anything that anyone without your innate senses aiding you, anything that you would be doing to try to give yourself a little bit of illumination without drawing too much attention, because who knows what's out there in the dark, you should do. And Ket seems to be navigating similar to everyone else with dark vision, but you
Aren't they so cool?
hold your staff and the runes glow low. It's enough to give you another 5-10 feet in front of you, but that feels like a tremendous comfort in this strange space. And it feels, for lack of a better word, unnatural to be here.
Sure does.
You start to follow as Ket leads you down that heading. And it's not difficult to follow. He wasn't wrong that navigation in this space is certainly easier in some ways than it is in the harsh brutalities of Drakkar. You don't have to worry about shifting slopes or uneven ice or slipping. In fact, there's another minute or two of walking and you realize you have to take your furs off. You don't require that protection. It's a cool 72 degrees right now.
92.
It's perfect. You start sweating just wearing all of the layers that you had, and you have to put them into your pack and stuff them away. There's no particular smell, there's no wind or anything along those lines. Everything feels, for lack of a better word, balanced or even. And as you continue to walk in a relatively straight line, well, it feels straight. Perhaps it's bending. It's hard to say when you can't see more than 100 feet in front of you, but you continue to make your way down this road. You occasionally pass pylons that get closer. You occasionally see markings on the ground. There are smaller, thinner paths that branch off, and Ket ignores them. And after an hour, perhaps, of traversing this plain, you reach a junction. You reach a sign, and you look up at the sign, and with what illumination you have, or what sight you have, you can see that the sign says Ingress Node 7. Some form of crossroads. This is a changing station where the transports would go down different cul-de-sacs, but there is one correct choice, and that is to continue to follow the main causeway. Might not be easy for us to determine. Usually there's identification and talking. You would speak with an automaton, but one of these paths through this structure here, it is the way forward.
How many paths are in front of us?
6.
Son of a bitch. Well, I mean, we can't just pick one, right? I mean, what if we get it wrong?
Then we hit a dead end, and we've wasted hours of our time.
6 times?
Well, 5 times, and then we will get it right if it is the last choice that we make.
That's still 6, Gerostine!
But one of them is the correct route.
Son of a gun.
How can we? Is there any way to know? The signs are powered down. Is there? I mean, are there creatures who live here? You mentioned an automaton we could speak to?
Yes,
Is there-
a basic unit would normally be assigned to a station such as this, perhaps even more than one. But without any power, there's no way of speaking with one and knowing which way is the correct direction. If you were an automaton, you would innately know that perhaps the third route is the one that leads you to the closer to your goal.
Well, what do you suggest then? We're just guessing, or
Well, I
is there
don't
a way
want
to
to
discern the
make a
path?
guess. Let us look and get deeper inside the station, and perhaps there will be signs that I can perceive. I never took the time to read Modron, but here we are. And he moves forward and leads you further into what feels almost like a building that a construct the size of the mammoth that you saw earlier, that strange creature, would be able to walk inside and through. The space is enormous. You get glimpses in your perimeter of massive columns, and suddenly, as you were walking through, you see that there's a small kiosk. This is where we would normally address... Oh. And as you get closer, Ket walks forward and you see that there is a Modron there, an automaton. I keep saying Modron, I mean automaton. Sitting there, completely shut down. This reminds you of an automaton that you've seen before. Theazar, 1138. You remember the sort of cube-like head and ball-like feet that allowed him to zip around and guide you to Secundus in his strange vision. This is exactly the same creature, but it is similar to Secundus's head and similar to everything else that you're seeing here, completely dormant. There's nothing on its face.
Theazar was a lie.
There's the attendant.
All right. I'll get ready to cave its metal skull in if it makes any movements.
Is it not powerless?
I'm gonna walk up and like kick it a little bit, like not too heavily, like just nudge it with my foot.
It only seems like it's powerless. Yeah.
You walk up, you give it a nudge, and something happens. It reacts. It doesn't fall over and clang to the ground. No, instead there's a flash, and where its face should be briefly flickers as its eyes and nose and mouth present itself against the flat plane of its head, for lack of a better word, and it
Do I sense that it's a threat in this instant?
It's pathetic in this instance.
Okay. Ha!
Hello! Welcome, friend!
Don't make any sudden movements unless you want your metal skull caved in!
Barnabas, you did it!
I would like to intimidate.
You immediately hold your anchor up as though to batter it. Make an intimidation check.
Pretty good. Hold on.
Be intimidated.
Uh-oh for the automaton.
It's a 22.
Damn.
22.
It's gonna battery its pants.
It looks up at you and it sort of blinks. It recognizes that you could crush it with your anchor, and you get a sense that this creature acknowledges that fact. My name is Vector 2,000,418,903. Please do not crush me with the anchor. We are in an emergency situation, and things are dire. Please do not destroy Vector.
Very well. I'll consider it as long as you haven't sent any signals to the rest of your kind.
Barnabas, it's okay.
There are no signals, friend, to send. How can I assist you today?
Vector, we have been summoned by the Primus, and we seek the correct path out of here.
The Primus! You've been summoned by the Primus. That is blessed news. Do you have verification of being summoned by the Primus?
Yeah, I just showed it to you.
Make a deception check.
Probably well,
Yeah.
Only
not
to the Primus.
Primus.
Only the Primus.
Not to the Primus. This guy's falling asleep on the job.
I don't think he's falling asleep. I think it's a.
21. Turns out I'm actually
21.
pretty good at lying.
I don't think it's a. I don't think he's falling asleep. I think this is a. It's getting very dark and my batteries are running low situation.
Apologies, I did not register your evidence of permission to speak with the Primus. Would you like to know which direction you are going, as the causeway can be quite...
Yes, please. Quickly.
Oh, this guy needs a cup of coffee. All right, I kick him again.
You kick him again. Oh, if you are looking for the inner circle, then you can find him by following the path over in this direction. It's the third.
Third. I think he said third. Third.
Did he? Is he clearly like pointing in a direction as he?
He looks, and all you got was...
I heard third. I heard third.
Do I?
We should make sure. Wake him up.
All right. I give him another kick.
You kick him again, but he's clearly at the end of whatever candle's
reserve
burning
power.
down.
He's dying.
I need you to make a... I need you to make a check for the purposes of seeing if you can get him to boost again. Just let me look at...
Okay. If I may make a technology check, my arm
That's
is
fucking
going
funny.
to disassemble into a set of mechanics tools, and I'm going to attempt to get into his brain.
This ain't Neon Odyssey! Take that shit!
I had that dang old deal.
And then I throw a giant grenade.
All right, well, that's your right up, lad.
I'm just void bad.
Your goal is to hit it the appropriate amount. So it's not a question of strength check to use the most strength. It's to use the correct amount of strength to kick it.
So just explode into splinters.
So it's still going to be a strength check. I still need you to make a strength check. No,
Just don't crit it.
I'm attempting. I don't kick him anymore. I understand. He like had a face.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to basically, given the sense that I'm starting to kind of grapple with this, I'm just going to Fonzie him. I'm not going to kick him too hard so that I break my toe
I
on
get
a
that. That's
helmet.
the point. I get that. That's the point. I just want to represent that with a strength check, because if you get like a 20 or 25 with a strength check here, you're hitting him the correct amount, not too hard, not too soft.
Is it in athletics or strength?
The goal of this check is not how hard can you hit him based on how high the value is. The higher the value, the more finesse with strength you use.
If it's in athletics, it's a 20. If it's just a strength, it's a 20. No. Sorry. It is only a 16.
With a 16, you get a brief flicker of his face before he collapses, but you do get the word third.
Ah, I knew it. I knew it.
All right. We have what we need.
We have our heading.
Me a terminal sleep takes, man.
It's on.
No, sorry, baby. We're good. You all start to...
I have no emotion, yet I fear the darkness. Will I dream?
Cat Rastina starts scratching his head. He looks down at the hunk of metal that once was Vector 2,418,903, and he looks at all of you. Well, you know, there was a lot of
these guys.
Yeah.
Well done. You managed to find the right path. We'll follow the third path. Yeah.
All right.
We're fortunate. We have no time to waste.
You continue to follow through this gigantic station, and once again, the road opens up. You can get a sense now that these paths are long, but only because the size of these gears are as big as any island, as big as any mountain, as big as perhaps even a continent. You have no idea to know how sizable the cog or gear that you might be standing on is. And you continue walking.
Just like in Lord of the Rings, very relevant. Just by the Scarecrow and Farmer Maggot's field, like Samwise Gamgee, I take a step, and I take another, I keep walking.
And you don't do the thing where every single step you return to that monologue and the movie goes into a like 30-hour long playthrough. No.
Oh, that's very funny.
Yeah.
Instead, we'll walk single file like the Fellowship did on the Bridge of Khazad Doom to make sure that we don't fall off on either side.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
Classic.
You do huddle together, is what I will say. The illumination and dark vision only goes so far, and Ket is moving confidently, relatively confidently, despite the darkness. But the four of you are still getting your bearings, getting your plane of logic legs. And it's another hour before you reach another milestone. At a certain point, you realize that you're facing a wall. Well, not really a wall, but the path that you're on stops, and you must be at the edge of a tooth of one of these gears. And you can see that the wall, the path that you're on, because of the coloration being what it is and its flatness, the markings on either side, continues straight up as it came to rest, interlocking with the teeth of one of the many other cogs of the plane. But it didn't cleanly come to a stop. And so there's
like a jutting out
gaps
like cog.
Right. A massive cog that comes down the size of a mountain, honestly. It's so massive on either side that you're looking at something that must be pushing something as sizable as a building or a massive ship or something along those lines.
Good gods, now what? Now what?
Does anyone tell Yornir to stop walking? I keep walking. I hit my head on the cog.
I swear to God.
Like Gandalf does in Batman.
If no one else says that, you would feel
don't say anything.
you would feel the group when they get about 60 feet away from this. Those who could perceive that immediately slow themselves. Ket would put his arm out to stop you. No one would allow that, as hilarious as that is.
Thank God that doesn't happen.
No.
Yeah, we would
It's
stop.
not like Gandalf in Bag's End at all.
We would make sure that you slow. Right? You'd sense a slow.
Wait, so is this thing low hanging, like to knock Yornir's head on, or is it like
if they're
totally?
all coming together, right? Like it would be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was kind of like in front of us.
Yeah.
Like we're walking towards something that's like moving horizontally.
Imagine that my hand is where you're walking, and that each one of my fingers is the tooth of the cog that you're on. You've approached another gear that is interlocking with it. So as this
You like a
turns,
90, you would have just walked into a wall.
Yeah.
The joke
turns.
still works. The joke still works.
It still works. The joke
Yeah.
still works. It's fine.
Don't worry.
Thank you. Thank God.
It's just like that time.
and sorry, podcast
You walk
listeners,
into a
there's no
wall
way to
back
articulate this in a graceful manner. But as you're walking forward, you realize that you're staring at the floor of another gear, and that appears to be a wall to you. We will have to jump, but I promise you that there's as much gravity on that wall as what we stand on now.
Wait, what do you mean jump? Just like at the wall?
This looks as perhaps a 15, 20-foot jump from the gap between this gear tooth and that one. If you fall, then you fall into eternity, so no worries.
I'll try it first. That's an easy gap.
Well, what do you mean? You mean jump to that gear and then walk upwards?
Is when you land on that, the face of that wall, When you land against it, you will be as though you are standing on the floor now. The ground that we are standing on. So, as an example, imagine that you are standing against that wall and that you are on the side of it, like you were a spider. And you jumped to where we are. Or a crab.
That's right.
And you jumped to where we are now. From that vantage point, we would be standing on the wall.
Bullshit.
So the idea is that if we could jump from one side to the other, this is how all traversing the plane is. These cogs, they interlock, but they have their own gravity. You can walk from one to the other.
Bonobos, tie something around me and throw me. No way. No way. Tie something around me, throw me.
I do recommend.
And if I miss, reel me back in.
I'll make the jump. That's easy.
How am I gonna get across?
I'll test it. I'll come right back.
This is dangerous going.
I sloop out my crab
I
legs.
forgot about the
And I'll back
crab
up,
legs.
I'll skitter back, and then I will look at this and I'll say, well, I won't need it. If there's no gravity, I'll let you know.
If you miss, you fall forever.
It's okay. If you miss, we can save you.
I lied. He would probably fall for miles and then splat against some surface. I have no idea.
You think I'm gonna miss that? That's an easy jump, lad.
No, but think about how far we've come and how terrible it would be to fail because you missed.
It's barely a chasm, lad.
Scrim, even if he does, half of us can fly.
Just don't say I didn't warn him. Just don't say I didn't warn him.
We'll be able to deal with it if he misses the wall, but I believe...
You better come after me and be
I
the best,
believe
Mr.
that
Fire Blossom.
you'll hit it, but if not, I'll come straight after you.
Does the wind even work the same way here? Would it catch under my wings the same way? I do
don't-
not know.
There are flying machines here. I see no reason why the mechanics of your bird flight would not work in this space.
Does this light defy the eyes of the wolf? I do not know.
Whether or not wind is here, Yornir, our magic seems to respond to us still. We fly with that.
I suppose I could turn into a giant eagle.
So you said it's 15 feet?
Yeah, 15, 20 feet.
Yeah. My long jump, I believe, is 18 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna basically just back up until I have 10 feet mechanically.
Yep.
And I'll say, all right, I know y'all got my back.
Yes. Yes. I have your back.
An easy jump, lads. And I
This'll be
just
easy for you.
immediately
Oh, just to be
scuttle.
clear, there's nothing I can do. There he goes.
I Mr. Krabs my way as the noise goes, and I run forward, and I attempt to leap forward with my chitinous arthropod legs out
Sure.
to then cling onto whatever I can latch onto.
I have my mental finger on my fly button.
Because it's within the range of your jump, I'm not going to make you make a roll. However, there's a very strange sensation,
There's a banana peel on the track.
which is to say that there's a banana peel on the track. Now,
Oh no, how did you know?
you crash into the wall, expecting to climb it, but suddenly you realize that you're scraping against a floor, and so the feeling of lifting yourself up instead becomes one of pushing away from the floor,
Is it disorienting?
and it's extremely disorienting. I would say that you need to roll a 1d4 for me.
Okay. No, I don't like that.
Uh-oh.
A 4.
A 4. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as a barbarian
I'm not raising it.
I know you're not.
Okay.
I know you're not, but I'm cutting it in half
Okay.
because I wanted to do
a
one or
hardy
two.
fellow.
can't wait
One
for
or,
the
one,
jump to
it was
break my
literally
spine.
one or two. It was
Okay.
literally one or
Okay,
two.
okay.
You get baned.
I could have said flip a coin. But basically, you crash into this wall and smash into it, and all of a sudden, it's as though you were standing on the ground. And when you stand up and you look behind you, you see your allies. You see Taishan and Yornir, Scrim, Ket. They're all standing on what now, to you, looks like the wall.
I'm standing. You weren't lying, Mr. Kerosene.
I told you this is the way of it happens to be a 45-degree angle this time, but it is not always. Sometimes it is a 60 or 30. It's very strange.
This is a place of madness. I don't care for it.
Oh, I'll be damned.
When it's all filled with light, it makes perfect sense. It's hard to. It's scarier because of the darkness.
All right, come on.
Ket Rostin takes a 1, 2, 3 boundful steps and leaps himself and lands gracefully at your side, Barnabas. You all can make it. We can throw ropes if you need.
If those skinny legs can do it, the rest of you can. Come on, don't be afraid.
Scream, do you need help?
Yeah, fuck yes, I need help, Mjolnir. Yeah, I tried to tell Barnabas that. You know what he did? He's like, I'm gonna roll crab legs. I'm just gonna jump across instead. I need help.
Then hold still.
Like the Windlord Gwai here, when he saved Gandalf from the top of the Tower of Orthanc.
You guys gotta stop doing this to me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I am lost.
I
No, that makes perfect
transform
sense.
into a
Andy should
giant
know this.
eagle, and I pick up Scrim in my talons, shepherding him,
I T-pose so you can pick me up. I can fly across.
shepherding him to
Like in Titanic.
the next stop, or the next stage of the comms.
However Scrim feels about this, it happens.
I allow it to happen. It's
And,
fucking majestic.
it's majestic. 20 feet later, you are able to gracefully drop Scrim onto his new version of the ground. And you sail around perhaps a little bit. In eagle form, you might actually have better vision. And so
That's a good question.
you're able to gracefully, I will
Eagles
say,
are not nocturnal predators,
land
so
either on his shoulder or on the ground. And Taishen, you're the sole remainer on the cog of old.
So
Yeah, I do not have dark vision.
That's crazy.
Well, that's the other thing.
You collide with one of the pylons and just.
No, but like,
Just
in all
like
reality,
Gandalf
from a meta
in the-
question, if he flies like too close to the other road, like, won't gravity like fucking shift? And, like,
gosh.
even while he's in midair, like, this is a meta question. Like, Scrim would never think to ask this.
Well, I was
I'm curious. Like, does he all of a sudden get disoriented if he flies too close to where he's dropping me off? Does he fling me off into the nothing?
No, it's an interesting magical question as to at what point does the floor stop being the floor and the wall start being the floor, and at what point do you drop somebody to hopefully not have them fall this way but have them fall that way to correctly land on the thing?
I'm getting baned.
I was gonna try something.
It's a valid
Before you
question.
answer
I'm not
that
going to answer
question.
it.
Yeah, I was
Okay. That's for the best.
Well, then, like in the Battle of the Five Armies, my giant eagle body crashes into this new gravity, crushing all of my companions.
Yeah, no. Everyone dies
that
except
happens
for
in Lord
Ket.
of the Rings?
In the Hobbit. But yes.
Ket sneaks away with the Hexature armament and attempts to do the same plan over again. Taishen, what do you got?
I don't want to burn a 5th level spell slot. So, if I'm reading the jump rules correctly, what I'm gonna try. I can't jump very far.
Oh, I read the first sentence of the jump rules, and I'm like, you just pick me up.
Yeah, I think I can jump 10 feet.
Yes, you can.
You've articulated this about 18 feet away.
15 to 20.
Okay.
18.
Your name.
I'll-
Your name.
Taishen,
That's me. I have a concussion.
If you give me some light, I can come get you too.
Okay, that's easier than what I was gonna do.
Yornir speaks through his bird mouth, 2024ingly.
Oh yeah.
I do. Like the Windlord right?
We cannot take you all the way to the Lonely Mountains.
Say quiet here one more time.
I'm going
Say quiet. I'm
Say quiet here one more goddamn
dare
time.
you, motherfucker.
I'll double dare you.
I mean, unless you want to extend the 5th level spell slot, I mean, go
No,
ahead, but-
I was gonna try and leap halfway and then feather fall and hope that the
gravity took over of the
Oh,
other
that's
plane.
insane!
but
Tasha.
you can just
come
pick me up.
No, how about you? That sounds pretty cool. Why don't you try that? And just if it fails, you just light it up and I'll
Yeah.
continue.
If it fails, I'll just light it up, and then you know, come get me as I'll be falling slowly. So, okay, here I go. I'll back up 10 feet or yards, whatever it is,
Yeah.
10 feet.
10 feet.
And I'll run and jump my maximum jump distance.
Yep.
10 feet, about halfway. And I don't know if there's a sensation or whatever.
As your feet leave the ground.
But at the precipice, so the end of my jump, whatever happens, if I feel like gravity kick in or whatever,
Yeah.
I would at the very end when I feel like my jump has finalized and you know whatever happens next is out of my hands, I'll cast Featherfall.
I need you to tell me if athletics or acrobatics is preferred for the check you're about to make, and I need you to tell me how long Featherfall lasts.
Acrobatics
Yeah.
is definitely the preference.
Okay.
And Featherfall is just lasts for a minute.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check.
Whoa. Natural 1.
A natural 1.
Ave Maria.
Lights will guide.
I will articulate that your axis of equilibrium of the Hexature armament could modify that roll depending on your body.
No, I'll stick it. I feel like
Okay.
Bruce
So
Wayne
in this moment,
the pit of despair.
Your legs leave the ground and you realize you're not going to be able to
I'm waiting
reach
for a
that
light.
wall.
I said light it up.
I feel like
And
Gandalf on the
you
bridge of
feel
Moria
like
battling the Balrog.
If there's a moment where you could
you
cast Featherfall to shift the
Balrog
gravitic
of
direction,
Moria
the gravitic direction of momentum
whips
that you're heading
forward.
in.
The moment you jump, I lean to Barbo and say, his ankle's wrong. This isn't good. I'm like, hold my thumb. Oh, no. No, he's off. He's off.
I sail
really
right
was
in
a
between-
jumper.
I sail right in between the teeth. Oh my god! Let me spend the spell slot.
So,
no matter what
while you
happens.
spell-
Are you spending the spell slot?
Well, I have to spend the spell slot.
Well, I didn't know if you were like readying it or if you were gonna. I guess
I
readying
feel
it.
like I'm jumping and I'm committing. Like you know, I'm in the air. I'm definitely gonna Featherfall. I'm
I
not
will
gonna
say
just
that you
fall
didn't reach
normally.
the height that you needed in order to reach the other side.
Okay.
So Featherfall doesn't make you fall to the ground where your companions are. Featherfall makes you fall for 1 minute into the abyss.
Slowly.
Very
Oh,
slowly.
okay,
but
okay.
it's still slow.
So you start to shrink. You slip. There's a moment where your hand slaps against the bottom of the tooth, and all of a sudden, beneath you is abyss, and you are falling.
Windlord Yorner! Windlord Yorner!
And you watch these flares of firebolts suddenly go out as Taishen disappears beneath the crack between these two gears where they intersect. And Yornir, all of you realize that Taishen did not make the distance.
Wow. So Barnabas looks for where Ket Rustine and Scrim and Yornir had been, and he expects to see Taishan there. But then after he jumps, just like Gondor was when the Westfold fell, Taishan's not there. So he gets concerned.
Just so I understand, you had the option to cast Fly, and you jumped and cast Featherfall. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Okay.
It missed, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Fly is a 5th level spell.
I thought you said so was the fucking Featherfall.
No, Featherfall is first level.
Oh, okay. Then
It's a first
you've been
spell
forgiven.
slot.
You've
Yeah,
been
yeah,
excused.
thank you,
I
thank you,
understand.
thank you.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it's a way bigger resource to fly. I mean, I could just fly, but
No.
Windlord Gwyer
No.
is on our team.
No, we're good. I understand now.
Just so I look down and I see this pip of light falling into the abyss, just like Gandalf and the Balrog of Morgoth as they plummet into the bowels of Khazad-dûm.
I remember.
I am going to leap off and soar and fly down.
Okay, but as you're coming,
yes,
just like
Gondor in the Battle of the Pelennor Fields, I fire off flame from my fists as if lighting the
Just another clarification.
braziers,
Are you
lighting the
completely
beacons.
out of spell slots between 1 and 5?
No, I got everything. I got everything
Why is it
ready
a
to go.
level 3 spell?
No, it's a level 5 spell or something.
I'm pretty sure it's level 3.
No, it's level 3.
Oh, anyway,
look,
so
you're-
I start
okay.
I'm lighting the
the beacons.
beacons just like Gondor in the Battle of the Pelennor Fields.
Classic.
And my hope is
Classic.
that as
Everyone
I
gets
call
that
for
reference.
aid,
Yeah.
Rohan will answer.
Everyone knows
in the
what you're
form of
talking about at
Windlord
this table.
Gwyer.
Yeah.
Everyone at this table is very aware of
Well-
what's happening.
I will, like Gwaihir's brother Landfall, and
Wait. Wait, did you
Out of control.
Are you making up
and like the Swift Eagle Menaldor.
No, all of
Save
these are names.
Sam and Frodo from the slopes of Mount Doom
You're
as
making
it was
this up.
erupting.
You're making this up.
I will save Taishen
Yeah.
in my talons.
Menaldor, yeah.
Well, yeah.
You
Landfall
fly
and
down.
Menaldor.
I need an
Of
athletics or an
course.
acrobatics
Of
check from
course.
you
'Cause
to
at the
see
time,
if you can get him back
Gandalf was riding
to.
Gwyer.
I'm falling pretty slow. I'm falling pretty slow. I mean, I got Featherfall on.
No,
so
no,
I'm
no.
not.
I'm
not
not
like
as swift as old Menaldor. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not that swift.
And just as all three of them
Natural one. I don't. The gravity shift that I'm expecting.
Oh no! It
Now
twists
we're
your
both
neck.
plummeting.
You get like it twists your neck, like you get all your wings go like in a spiral. You get codes, man.
You don't have
just
dark
get-
vision.
just like-
you don't have dark
and I don't
vision.
know-
You see that speck of light, but you don't realize the tumbling that's happening with Taishen's body as he's continuing to sink down
I'm just
into
getting bits of
nothingness.
fire, and I'm
You're
trying
just
to
seeing
see
bits
it.
of fire, and so when you get close enough, you're moving at too great a speed. Your talons lash out, but you hit the side of Taishen's torso and hit him, and all of a sudden you're tumbling. It takes a moment for you to reorient yourself, and you're able to. You can fly here, but you have to swoop around, and you're still again looking for Taishen. There's almost a moment where one of his errant flares that he's shooting out nearly hits you, and you have to barrel roll around that, and you continue to soar around.
got time.
Taishen,
Just
you
fall
are
slow.
still, seconds into this fall as you
hold
as
minute.
Yornir continues
You're
to
all
flap
right.
around.
as I see this,
Yeah.
I see the chieftain of the Iceborne.
That's
plummeting
right.
into the abyss.
That's right.
As he shoots
Mr.
out fire.
Fireblossom is
And
disappearing into who knows where.
although I was once chieftain, I pledged fealty to him. Just as Gwaihir and his brothers
Son of a
pledged
bitch.
fealty to Manwë, king
Son
of the
of a
Valar,
bitch.
and the Lord of the Breath of Ardor. To who? Arda. And
We're not gonna say a normal thing for the rest of the
This
session.
is my favorite moment.
And we're gonna be here till
This
4 in the
whole
morning.
sequence is my favorite moment. I don't care what else happens.
No, yeah, Mike, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, Mon here.
as I will see this,
Yeah.
and I will not let this stand. As I will look at Scrim, and I will holding the anchor with the rope that's, or not the anchor, the actually no, with the anchor and my harpoon that has the rope
Yeah.
attached to it. I am going to loop the harpoon through the ring. I will attempt to tie it as quickly as I can.
Okay.
And basically give it to Scrim. Hold on to this, lad!
What do you want me to do with that?
And basically, it's just gonna fall on the ground, but I am going to attempt to leap off with this thing tied around me.
Sure.
And leap.
You repel from
Yeah.
the surface of the cog that you're on into the gap, hoping that there's enough slack in the rope that's tied around your waist to swing down and grab either Taishen or Yornir as you continue to fly around. Taishen, what are you doing? Scrim, what are you doing? Yornir, what are you doing? What are you all doing? And without the Lord of the Rings.
There is
Okay.
nothing
Now
that I
you can
can
use the Lord of
do.
the Rings. I don't give a shit. It's
There's
fucking fun.
nothing that I can do to help in this situation. Just so I understand, what did you actually hand me? There's nothing for me. I can't.
I assumed that what Mikey was articulating was that he tied a rope to the end of his anchor and handed you the anchor.
Yeah.
So that as he left off, yeah.
I mean, I'm not holding it.
No. It's actually hilarious. The thing that you.
There was nothing I can do in this situation to help. I have literally no tools to help.
When the anchor lands, it falls to its side, and then
I get out of the way of the
you
anchor.
see the rope. You see the rope get taut, and immediately start to sort of swing left and right as it hinges over the tooth edge as Barnabas disappears. You watch as Ket Rastin jumps over and grabs one end of the rope, but he's not holding the anchor. He couldn't lift that thing either. It's fucking heavy, and so he's holding the rope, but only for a safety net.
Yeah.
You're left with your own devices.
And as you all crash into each other, do you stop sending firebolts so it just goes dark again? I'm gonna basically try to use my dark vision if I can.
Well, yeah, I would. Man, I googled the cool Lord of the Rings scene, but I would
Say it, damn it.
Well, much like when Frodo was grappled by the Watcher in the water outside of the doors of Durin at the west gate of Moria.
Yeah.
I try and calm myself.
Speak friend and enter.
And I try and calm myself in this situation. And I would, similarly to how I did before, I would attempt a firebolt into controlling it, and then burst it out. It burst its illumination out, doubling the illumination in almost like a small solar burst kind of thing, like a big flare right on top of me, where I'm at.
You start to try to like shape the fire around you to try to make you a beacon that anyone can see.
And I'll try and sustain it
that's
as best I can.
especially important to you as you continue to suppress that fear within you. Fear is something that you have dealt with many times in the last year, and you have gotten very good at controlling it. And so you calm yourself, you push that fear down, and you start to look up. It's hard to suppress when you're looking up at the bottom of what appears to be a metal object, the scope and scale of which you can barely comprehend. And when you look down, that fire illuminates nothing. You're falling into an abyss. And you see Yornir flap past you very briefly and then disappear into the darkness. And then
I try again if I can.
you look up, make another acrobatics or athletics check, and I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check as you rappel down and essentially bungee jump to see if you can catch Taishan as well.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
Another natural one.
That's crazy.
I mean, you have a full minute. Like, he's not plummeting to his death.
No, but I'm just
He's missing. You're all fucked up, man.
no,
I'm
no.
all fucked up. I have no
Yornir-
idea which way's up or left or down.
Yornir is usually unflappable and in his element. This is the most flappable, least element place you could possibly be in.
Taishan, I cannot help you. Save yourself! And I'm gonna try to like make my way. I'm like desperate just to make my way back onto ground. Right?
Yeah. You flap up,
And I give up.
through the gap and opening and almost crash into. In fact, roll a d4, take 1 or 2 damage. And Barnabas, what are you doing?
With a natural 2,
We're like the Three Stooges out here. We're like the Three Stooges
I
tumbling.
get a 10.
Wow.
Get a 10.
Okay.
So what am I seeing as I rappel down?
As you rappel down, you see the eagle form of Yornir retreat. You watch as you see this more controlled
out as I
fire coming from the hands of Taishan, and you can see him looking up. He doesn't look afraid, but there's a seriousness to his face, a determination that tells you that he knows that there are only moments before he is lost. And in this moment, you can reach out and hope to grab his hand like a trapeze artist almost. In order for that to succeed with a 10, Taishan, I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check to beat that number to see if your arms grapple.
I rolled a natural 1.
It's time to Fire Lord Ozai this shit, man. Just like
You have two choices. You have two choices.
And so you also to reach out. You aren't casting your fire. So basically, it all goes dark.
All goes dark.
As you
I
reach out.
disappear into the darkness.
I cast Witch Bolt on
You
myself.
have
This is no good.
your fingertips touch, but Barnabas, all of a sudden, the rope around your waist goes taut, and you stop, and you still see Taishen disappearing, falling into the darkness. Taishen, you do have two choices. There's the capital F fly in your spell list, and there's the capital A axis of equilibrium if you wanted to change that roll to attack.
Oh, I'm like nowhere near the Hexature armament though. It's like way back.
Within a mile.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Within a mile is what you can use it to.
I'm hesitant to draw on the power of the Hexature armament, alerting those around us.
Christmas tree.
That's up to you, man. That's up to you.
No,
you
don't
would
listen
see
to Grimble Wormtongue over here. See, I can do it too.
as you. This guy's what an absolute You guys taught me wrong as a joke.
You taught me wrong as a
Come on. Okay, let's get serious. Let's get serious. As I'm reaching out, I see the light of Taishan's flame go out and get snuffed into darkness, just as when Melkor with his black spear pierced Telperion and Laurelin, the trees of Valinor, and Ungoliant drank all of their sap, snuffing out their lights, as well as draining the wells of Varda dry. I see nothing but unlight shroud everything in darkness.
It's like if there's one thing you can count on, it's when Mikey says, "Let's get serious."
Yeah, he's not.
You know the very next thing that's about to happen is we're not about to get serious.
It's the least.
So I know the gravity of this.
You hear the orchestral music of Simple and Clean start playing.
That is definitely not more than that.
Gotta give it up. I don't know what music plays in Lord of the Rings, so I gotta pivot. You hear a giant glimmering keyhole opens in the sky. Actually, the in that pitch darkness, right where you lost me, maybe a couple seconds goes by, however much time for the featherfall to wear off, and then you'd see a burst of light. As almost my silhouette is wreathed in flame, as you see what almost looks like a 5-pointed star, as flame erupts from my mouth, my hands, and my legs, as I activate Fly, and I start blazing flame from my fists and my feet.
And you fire Lord Ozai.
And I fire Lord Ozai out of there. I fire Lord Ozai with the power of Sozin's Comet. As Sozin's Comet tears through the sky above us, imbuing me with the power of 100 firebenders, I activate my Eternal Flame.
You boost forward, and who knows what lies in those dark depths. You rocket back through the gap faster even than Yornir's eagle form. I don't know if that's mechanically true, but it feels correct narratively at the time.
I'm quite fast.
You flip up, and suddenly you feel that gravity, the teeth of that gravity take hold, and you realize that you could drop and land next to your friends and be standing on the same ground that they are landing on. But you're moving very quickly, and it takes some grace in order to make that landing. I need to make a quick athletics or acrobatics check for me.
As you fly upward, like Phoenix King Ozai, toward Avatar Aang, after unlocking his Avatar state despite the doubts of Guru Patik. Just like in the Silmarillion, when Riku is standing at Destiny Isles as a tidal wave is, a huge wave is crushing towards him, towards the shore. Barnabas extends his hand like Riku did to Sora, which happens in the Silmarillion.
That's canon. That's canon. Riku's my favorite character in Lord of the Rings.
I thought for a second we were talking about Final Fantasy X. I'm gonna be honest, too many curveball there.
There's also a Riku in Final Fantasy X.
I know,
Very
I'm
reasonable.
very familiar.
Very reasonable. And there's also many beaches in Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
You land gracefully. and
I'm
you're
like
able
Phoenix
to-
King
you're-
Ozai, the orchestral, simple and clean is still playing behind me.
the urgent efforts of your friends not being able to grab you and pull you up, you eventually pull the emergency lever and find yourself landing next to your allies. Yornir, what did you roll for your damage?
I rolled. Well, you said take 1 or 2 damage. So do you mean a D2?
I rolled a D2 or D4. I usually ask for a D4 and then I cut it in half and
Okay, well I rolled a 2, which if we're doing D2 style would be 1 damage.
Yes.
Or,
So you take 1 damage.
got it.
Just like Aragorn when he kicks the, when Viggo Mortensen kicks the
right.
helmet and breaks his toe during the first film. That you
Second
feel
film.
no, it's not.
It is.
It's not 2 Towers.
Yeah, it's the.
Oh
pile
my God,
of-
you're right.
where
Holy
they think
shit.
Merry and Pippin are burned.
Just like in 2 Towers when Viggo Mortensen breaks his toe.
Get a load of this guy. Yeah, get this hot.
Jeez. What? And a meta actor reference.
You crick your ankle as you land in your eagle form.
No, I full blown. I stumble and I will shift out, and I basically tumble pretty far along the stone, and maybe I almost fall off just as when Samwise Gamgee fell on the stairs of Kiriungle and nearly fell miles downward and died upon the stone, but I barely hang on. And now I'm Fearbolt Yornir, and I grab my staff and I steady myself and slowly pick myself up.
I'd run over to you and make sure you're all right.
Is everyone all right?
Yes.
Don't look at me. I'm the one who wanted to be tossed across with a rope tied around him. And then look at these guys just bumbling around like jackasses.
Friends, I'm sorry to have endangered you. Thank you for coming to my aid. I should have just flown to start. but-
I'll scuttle back up. Well, why'd I do all that if you're just gonna fly up?
In this unknown area, I wanted to maintain my strength as best I could. Conserve resources. We don't know what's coming.
Flight does not work the same.
Well, at least now we know that. That's a little bit of extra information, eh?
I will remain in my true form.
What has gotten into all of you? Unbelievable.
Thanks for holding that, Mr. Stabiscott, and I'll pick the anchor back up.
I didn't do anything. In fact, I didn't even break a sweat. Good lords.
Cat, can we continue down this path?
Yes, this is just this way. Ignore if it makes you feel vertigo to look back. Do not think about the other gear that we just traversed from. Just think of this as your new ground, the new normal.
It's fortunate I cannot see it. Lead the way.
We carry on.
You continue to carry on, and you pass, as you walk, many sights. You only catch fleeting glimpses of these sights. You imagine that if you were walking, you might see a cul-de-sac that you might go down of factories. Or you might look down and see a whole settlement or city down another path. This is very aggressive music for what I'm endeavoring to do here. One moment.
Oh, look, a rave.
Yeah, you see a rave to one side.
Just like in Batman Beyond.
I was going to make a Matrix reference.
Let's try this. You continue to make your way. You pass. Another one of those transports, frozen, mid-swing. Its back legs literally lifted off of the ground as it seemingly would be shifting its way, and almost like a centipede.
Isn't there a Mario enemy that kind of does that? You know what I'm thinking of?
I'll show you what I'm
yeah,
actually envisioning when we
just
finish
picturing
this
like a
session
slinky.
because it's really cool. But you see navigation beacon towers, full towers that look almost like yeah. You okay?
No, keep going.
What's
You
going
just
on?
You said beacons.
What's wrong with beacons?
See, Derek, just keep going.
What's wrong with beacons? I can't say beacons in my own campaign. I can't say beacons.
No, you can say beacons.
They're unlit, and you make your way towards. You continue. You see some form of service station that you pass, that are completely abandoned. Eventually, your path is intercepted by what seems to be a proper town that the causeway goes directly through. A settlement that fits on a whole gear tooth. Oh. And you have a sense that this is a massive, massive settlement. But you're confronted with a sign at its perimeter. You look up and you see the sign at the outer limits reads Station 9. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Ooh, dun.
Station 9.
You know, I just want to say, the second you said, man, this campaign with all the Lord of the Rings references, I'll tell you, I'm like, it's so over.
Yeah.
So
like Donkey
You fool. You beautiful fool.
What a fucking unbelievable running joke.
It was amazing.
Yeah,
It was amazing.
that was the greatest
Everybody
thing
that
that's
started
ever
playing
happened.
challenge games. I'm so mad that I forgot that it was Two Towers. That it was,
it's all
you know,
right. I mean, it's
life can be hard sometimes.
They kind of meld together.
I
You know,
love
they all
Two
came
Towers.
out
No.
back to back.
I think about them as like one.
Well, can you
unit,
believe that there was
one
a time
16-hour
and
movie.
place where they could have them release a year apart?
Crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
Mind-boggling.
Wait, that's actually how fast they came out?
It was
They
every
came out every year.
single December.
Every
How's it
Christmas,
possible?
I was gonna say, like right around there.
They
the
filmed
fuck
them.
is that
They
even
filmed them
possible?
simultaneously.
Well, they filmed much of them simultaneously. They did a bunch of reshoots, but there was this pressure where you would just fucking get it done.
I want to say that the first one came out and it was 2 years before the second.
I'm pretty sure it was
2001,
02, and 03.
yeah.
It was 1, 2, 3.
I believe.
That's wild.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Or maybe one of them was like 4.
Man, talk about
sounds
their
fun.
own crunch. That must have been fucking rough.
Well, I think I read that Matrix Revelations came out in like 2003. Is that true?
There's no way.
Is that the third one?
Yeah.
That's the third one.
No.
Yeah.
Which means it was
No.
99 and then like what?
It was
01, 03?
99, 01, 03, I think.
Crazy.
Just things moved a lot quicker back then.
You could
Yeah.
just make movies back then.
Well, the infrastructure was there. That momentum got punched in the kidneys
Yeah.
in
Yeah, it was
2020.
99, 2003 was Reloaded.
Okay.
Animatrix was
Oh.
2003. Matrix Revolutions was 2003.
That can't be
Made
right.
in November.
Well, when was Reloaded then?
That's what it says. It says May 15th, 2003.
Did they come out the same year? Oh my
And then,
god.
and then November, later that year, Revolutions
did.
came out.
They did.
And then Resurrections was 2021, obviously.
So they
What
filmed them
the
together and
hell?
then did like a 2 movies in 1 year? What in the hell?
Oh, I don't remember that. That's crazy.
Same
Same
year. That
year.
is
yeah,
crazy.
they were filmed back to back as a single massive continuous story. The filmmakers
And just cut it in half.
a short 6-month gap.
What a
releasing
weird
Reloaded in
choice.
May and Revolutions in
Two
June.
and-
Shot
2 and
like
3 were
5
weird.
hours of movie.
It was
2
a
and
different
3 were
time.
really
I wonder
weird.
if that paid off for them.
Who knows?
I don't think it did.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But what I will say is that the
Wow.
the stress fracture lines were already there in the industry because of the 2 writer strikes that happened in the 2010s, and so there was like
It's been a
it was weird, but
been a
like
wacky time.
COVID fucking
It
hammered
was
down.
December 19th, December 18th,
Really
and
hammered
December
down.
17th of 2001, 2002, and 2003.
Yep.
For
I
Low Res.
remember it well.
That's
All right.
right.
Well, I feel like there's
Wow.
also just like now versus then, there's so much content that's happening all at once now in terms of like movies and TV shows that are all kind of like being spit out all at the same time. So you got to imagine all these creative teams are like sprinting from project to project to project, but it's not like it wasn't like that in 2000.
Yeah,
I
like
don't think.
2 years for fucking 8 episodes of House of the Dragon where nothing happens for half the fucking season. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Where nothing, there's a bottle episode and nothing fucking happens for half the goddamn season?
And it still takes 2 full
And it still
years.
takes 2 years? Man, times used to be better, guys.
Give me a hot second, and then we'll get back into it.
That is crazy.
Why don't we answer some Patreon questions? How are we
Patreon.
feeling? How are we
Kyle
feeling?
asked, well, what points you had to make this a clip episode? As soon as Derek said all the Lord of the Rings references,
Yeah.
that was all ogre.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'll fucking tell you.
It's also kind of like you just know, like once a second person joins in and it's still really funny too, like then it's like truly over. You're like, oh man, once we kind of volleyball the bit, once it's like a beach ball,
You're fucking done.
it's like game over. You know, we might as well wrap it up here because ain't nothing happening except Gondor calls for aid. That was so fun.
You can ask us questions on our Patreon post. Aquarius Moon 295 asks, have y'all ever streamed on a day you didn't feel like it? Many days.
Oh man.
Many days.
Find a nickel.
Yeah. Many days.
But that's
The show must go on.
Show must go
Part
on.
of the job.
A lot of times, especially if you were familiar, like during around the Crooked Crunch, we would basically still stream, but we just didn't have it in us to play a session of TTRPG.
Yeah. Well, we've done it sick. We've done it tired. We've done it broken.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like.
And it may not seem like it, but like playing a session of tabletop role playing of D&D or tabletop, like, is extremely draining and exhausting.
Taxing.
Oh my god.
It's extremely draining and exhausting.
Constantly thinking and paying
Yeah.
attention.
Your brain
and,
is
like,
on
You're
100% of the
engaged
time.
the whole time.
Well,
right?
and-
And it's like.
It's also a lot different when, like, compared to my old job, even though, like, life was shittier in a lot of different ways, I'm not taxing myself during my day job. At all. You know, it really isn't like that taxing compared to now. And now, the moment I wake up, I'm actively engaging doing my day job of advanced entertainment, not like going to an office or something unrelated to this. But like then we do that, and then we turn on the cameras and play an extremely taxing session.
Can you imagine if we still had like work? Where we like, oh guys, I got work in the morning. We had to like go to a fucking office tomorrow.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh my god. What up?
It's really So anyway,
What a
but that said, the show
horror.
must go on. The show must go on. We do our best.
For sure.
We do our best to have to make sure
When
the
you're
show-
professional, you
Yeah.
gotta get up there.
The show must go
Yeah.
on. Owen Puffer says, at work today, my coworker and I agree that Lord of the Rings is the only movie series we could agree where there are no stinkers. I would say there's no stinkers
no bad
in
movie?
the movie series. If you say, true.
I thought The Hobbit was pretty widely.
If you
regarded.
count The Hobbit, then there are stinkers.
Wasn't Five Armies like awful?
Both
All
all
three
of
are
them all of them
They're
are terrible.
all fucking terrible.
Like the first movie is less terrible than the others by a wide margin. Like the first one's mid, and then the other two are horrible.
The first one I think they all have like redeeming scenes. There are some cool scenes where it's like Smaug was awesome and just like well acted, and like how they depicted a lot of the scenes, like the Riddles in the Dark scene with Gollum and Bilbo is amazing. But then it's like all of the Lonely Mountain turns into like a sea of molten gold. Yeah. It was such a goofy, wacky, ridiculous bullshit film.
I was delivered a clip of where I think it was Philippa Boyne, one of like the leaders of the Hobbit movies, like from Lord of the Rings. They were like giddy about how much they loved Alfred, the character Alfred from The Hobbit, who gets more screen time than most of the dwarves. I don't know if you knew this. The character Alfred from The Hobbit that everyone really loves and is a great character.
I don't know who's Alfred. Is he like the? He's
the sniveling manservant
in the
mayor
Rivertown
of the mayor of Laketown.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's not Stephen Fry, but he's Stephen Fry.
He's trying to row away at the end.
Yeah, and he's
or something like that.
From Laketown.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I think
then
Smaug
Smaug
cracks
falls
him
on
and kills
falls
him.
on him. Yes. Okay, I remember him. Yeah.
But like the thing is, the cracks were already there, right? Like them trying to turn Thorin into the Aragorn of the film, and like the fact that the WB executives gave them a mandate to say Thorin needs to be sexy, and Keely and Feely need to be sexy.
Well, Keely and Feely, and so we need
Instantly, it's like this is not going to
we
go.
need to have a romance subplot
Yeah.
with a sexy young dwarf and an elf. And they're gonna start off this beautiful romance with him making hey, why don't you grab my junk? Wow, that's a great thing to start. What a great way to fucking do it. It is horrid. It is fucking.
It's horrid.
It's fucking Warner Brothers. You know what I
When
mean?
like Radagast is finally in it, and his whole thing is
he's covered in bird shit.
Shit all in his hair.
He got shit in his hair.
That's like his one defining
Like,
feature.
it
Is that he
is-
shit in his fucking hair.
Oh my god.
And they
It was
gave
bad.
Beorn like 2 lines because the actor.
They
I think,
cast an
learned
actor.
English.
Basically, they
for the
cast an
role.
actor, and they realized, oh my god, he couldn't learn English well enough in order for him to be to have focus on him. So they cut almost all of it, Beorn,
Yeah.
and
What?
yeah,
That's what I heard. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
that's not true. What?
yeah.
Anyway, it's
Oh my god.
as far as I'm concerned, they're different series. So to answer the question, I don't think the original Star Wars trilogy has a stinker.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if you count,
Well, but if you count all of Star
yeah,
Wars,
prequels and
Oh,
sequels.
if you count all of Star Wars, then
I mean,
yes.
if we're
you count
counting
all
The
of Lord of
Hobbit
the,
for Lord of the Rings.
but they're not.
And so all of our obviously says Lord of the Rings, Hobbit doesn't count. I agree that Hobbit doesn't count.
And I think that each Star Wars trilogy is its own thing.
You can say that.
That's
you
my
can say
argument.
that. You can
The
say
original Star Wars trilogy.
I mean, that's fair.
I would argue, although they're not perfect films, I don't think there's a single stinker in the Pirates. The original. Oh, but if you count 4, 5, if you count 4 and 5,
yeah,
horrid
not
movies.
Good, not good.
I loved the first Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy. I was the biggest fanboy. I started watching the the fifth Pirates of the Caribbean movie on a plane, and it enraged me so much I just turned it off. I couldn't finish it.
That's bad.
I just turned it off.
That's pretty bad.
And okay, I'm gonna start ranting. What you call it could have been on Stranger Tides. The fourth one could have been so cool. You literally get the greatest cat. It's based on Stranger Tides.
It's based on an
Which is a
amazing
great
novel.
book.
The book.
A novel,
Yeah.
an amazing novel, and you literally get the most genius, greatest casting of Ian McShane shortly after his prime as Blackbeard, the greatest casting ever, and you
Basically doing his Al Swearingen.
doing his Al
As
Swearingen
Blackbeard.
as Blackbeard,
Yeah.
and you give his entrance. He's a literal sorcerer pirate
Yes.
who speaks in these Al Swearingen-esque soliloquies for his first scene, and they throw it out, and he does nothing for the rest of the movie.
You know what? You know
So
what's
bad.
interesting about Ian? I feel like every time they get him in something, it's like the potential for the role that he's cast in is completely wasted.
100%.
It happened like he was only in Game of Thrones for a little bit. Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
Right when they spoiler for Kung
As
Fu Panda.
Septon Ray.
Like they bring him back, for Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
And like that movie was just okay right when he came back. And then again, now you're mentioning with this movie, there's so many instances where it was like this guy is fucking awesome, and like the things happening around him that are not his fault, like waste the opportunity.
And here's the thing: Pirates of the Caribbean 4 is not necessarily it's not an awful movie, but it could have been so much better.
I think it's just super mid.
It's mid.
No, it's worse than mid. It's worse than mid because there's all these forgettable characters that you don't care about.
Yeah,
And
because
it's
they
like-
needed to have a love story.
Yeah, but like, why couldn't they have more closely adapted the book?
Oh, American Gods, you said was all like terrible, right? And wasn't he in that? He was good in that.
It was
Well-
he was great. He was the perfect Mr. Wednesday cast.
Yeah.
No, it was
And
it was perfect.
it was horrible.
The problem was the directing.
Yeah, the show is bad. But also, I think Ian McShane, almost paired with David Milch's brilliance, is like the greatest thing you can imagine. That everything else in comparison, like no matter what, no one's gonna write lines for him to say that are close to what David Milch could do.
I wanted it to be good so badly.
And so it's just
American
like
Gods?
it's
What a
almost like
missed
you're
opportunity.
never gonna live up to Al Swearingen, as amazing as Ian McShane is. That like, could we even hope that these other writers could? I mean, I think they did a good job with that first scene as Blackbeard, but then they fucking totally.
Oh no,
shit
the
the
first scene is unbelievably good.
Yeah.
It's so good, and they're like, well, all of this Carrie put in writing as dialogue here. He's just gonna say villainous,
bed. generic shit.
villain lines for the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
It was probably
He's also great in Hercules.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. That was a fun movie. That was a
Yeah.
fun movie.
that was a fun.
He's great. in
Dwayne
lots
The
of-
Rock Johnson's
he's great in
Hercules.
lots of stuff.
And oh god, but that said, all that to say, I actually think in the original Pirates trilogy, I recently rewatched all of them.
Really?
Or no, recently, in like 6 years ago, in 2020, 2020. But like, all of them are, in my opinion, good movies. Are the latter two perfect films? No, But like,
I think they're still great.
I think if you're just paying attention to what goes on, it's not that confusing. Is there a lot of crazy deep lore that like you could infer that is not super well defined? Yeah, but you don't need it. Like you understand what's happening. People really dunked on them, but I thought Dead Man's Chest and At World's End were good movies. I thought they were fun. And where it was a satisfying ending to the trilogy. And I think my biggest thing is like, I think about they cast Ian McShane as Septon Ray in Game of Thrones. But it's like, what if you had Ian McShane as Septon Maribald and you properly adapted A Feast for Crows? And you have Septon Maribald and he delivers and apparently they filmed the entire Broken Man monologue, which is one of the greatest bits of writing.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, they apparently had Ian McShane read the whole thing. And they filmed the whole thing and they just threw it out. Anyway, sorry. I've been ranting.
Unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
I know you just got back, but I'd love to dive back in.
Let's dive back in?
Yeah.
Let me just
Because it's getting late.
One
It's getting late.
episode.
And we have 3 more hours of session left, so here we go.
buckle up.
I don't think you're joking.
That sounded like a threat.
This is not the music.
We're gonna do whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we? Is the Adventures and Chill thing off?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Station 9. The sign looks like any other of the many signs that you've passed. It's written in common. And as you start to walk into this town, you can get glimpses of what's on the edge of each side of the street that you are walking on. There's a familiarity only in that there have been times when you finish an overland walk and you finally reach civilization. And that's what this feels like. But there are still no lights and no sound in any direction. Everything feels frozen in motion. You start to pass what are very evidently storefronts. The merchandise windows empty. There are residences, what look like buildings. These are not automaton constructs or creations or buildings. These are clearly within the plane of logic, but they feel a little bit more rustic to you. As when I say rustic, I mean the building materials, the architectural choices, the decorations, the facsimiles of the front of them feel more like what you might see in the mortal realm.
Oh.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, are they like
Interesting.
sci-fi Star Wars buildings or something? But they
No,
just-
no. Up
Like
until now, I mean,
cottages
the
almost?
stations that you've been passing up until now have had that strange
Okay.
feeling of logic
Okay.
built by and for automatons. But this is very evidently a settlement that a station that is built by and for humanoids, perhaps very similar to yourself. You don't know if they are Gith. You don't know if they are dwarves or gnomes or elves.
I guess we don't have any kind of confirmation that creatures other than the automatons live here. We've never been confirmed that like non-automaton.
You would know
Humanoids.
that, and I would leave it to your judgment whether or not Scrim would remember this line.
Wow.
But in passing, moments before passing through the portal, you recall that Ket mentioned that not just automatons live on the plane of logic, that there are communities of people who, he even said, there's a chance that we might run into Gith there.
Huh. That raises an interesting question.
Yeah.
What question?
Well, I mean, are these, are they also, do they confine to being beings of logic if they're like humanoid from Evantris, right? Like the question becomes like, do they change? Are they Or do they just follow the rules?
These are the questions that float through your mind
Yeah.
as you start to pass into this space, because this is not an orderly, structured area. There are. It's a little bit more chaotic, even in a place of order like this. You pass by residences, but the doors look barricaded. There are scattered tables in front of what appear to be restaurants, and you look on the surface of them, candles burned down to nothing. There are empty oil lamps set all about. The hanging planters that are in front of the windows that would normally have plants are dead, dry and curling. That's
It's still pitch black, and so like they're perceiving it in grayscale with dark vision.
exactly correct. Exactly correct. You're only getting these glimpses when you deviate and as a group move to one side, or when you perhaps, because of some curiosity, walk away from the group, 20, 30 feet in order to observe these details. You find things like dead plants. There are blankets hung over windows.
Oh my God.
And I need everyone to make a perception check.
Barnabas, are you seeing this? It looks like people live here.
Well, you guys are probably disadvantaged, and we're heavily obscured today, so we probably.
Who would live here?
Oh, I
like
actually.
joining a roll?
I don't. Well, it's up to you if we even.
If you're blinded,
This is perception.
if you're producing a flame or something like
I
that,
would be
give you
continuing
I would
to-
give you a disadvantaged roll if you have
Okay.
any
15?
form of illumination.
I actually smashed this. I rolled a 19 and an 18,
Nice.
which gives me, at disadvantage, a 24.
Hell yeah.
Garbage.
15 here.
19
Wow.
with Taishan's flame.
Even with disadvantage?
Yep.
Wow. I will say that because you rolled so high, Scrim, you feel a crunch under your foot. And you look down and you see that there's a piece of paper there.
Oh, thank God it's not a desiccated animal.
There's no desiccated animal. There's nothing horrifying about the paper, but you absentmindedly, you pick it up and you unfurl it.
Oh my God, they're littering.
It's a written ledger,
Oh.
a command, and it almost feels like a flyer, like something that's been copied multiple times.
Kill humans.
It's commanding inhabitants to reduce their daily caloric intake by an additional 29%.
Whoa!
Issued by the mayor.
Oh. Oh, goodness. This
What does it say, Mr. Stabberscotch?
Well, if I'm reading this correctly, and yes, I can read. It says something about having to, like a decree, commanding that they have to reduce their daily caloric intake by an additional 29%. Additional! Oh my God, these people are starving to death.
Or they starve to death.
They were working to conserve resources.
I am going to go to like the nearest settlement,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna just try the door.
You are able to walk up to any one of these buildings, and you walk up to what feels almost like the equivalent of a townhouse. A townhouse feels very modern, and when I say that language unit out, but a tall two-story building that is not commercial. And you try the door, and some of the ones that you've walked past are barricaded, but this one is open. And with a simple turn of the knob, it swings open in your direction, and you feel like you could walk in if you wanted to.
I'm gonna check this out, and I'll open, and I'll get ready. I don't have my anchor, but I'll get ready to morph my hand to a crab claw to kill anything if there's anything in here.
There's a
What is that?
feeling of danger, and you feel the nerves and the sense rise within you as you walk into the space. The three of you and Ket are all watching as Barnabas passes through the threshold. I need to make a perception check as you start to walk deeper into this dark space.
Disadvantaged. Okay, come on, 15. Oh no! I believe. Okay, 14.
14. Easy.
Wait, no, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, 14.
14. Easy.
Sorry.
You take a few steps inside, and you realize that you're standing on a wooden floor. Whatever the material was that you've been walking on this entire time, it's not been clay, it's not been masonry or cobblestone or rock or silt or dirt, ground, earth. You walk in, and for the first time, you feel like your feet are touching something that you're familiar with. But as you breathe in, there's a staleness that hits you that feels not just old, not dusty, not stale, but there's a sourness undertone to it that's all too familiar.
That's not good.
I'm gonna get confirmation. Try to find.
You don't have to walk very far.
Yeah.
There's a staircase that leads up to the second floor on your left, and there's a kitchen that you pass on your right, but as you cross a threshold into what is very evidently a living area, you see a dining room table. You see a family holding hands. But they're skeletons. These parents and what looks like the size of a child, wearing whatever clothes they were wearing in whatever situation, their arms are outstretched. And you imagine that when they moved on, they were holding hands. But they've come to rest, a little shuffled out of place. And in that still moment, in that black and white vision that you're looking at, and those gray scales, you know the story that's being told here. These people took some other way out. They didn't stay starved to death.
Kerosene, come here.
What is it?
I want you to see this.
Moments later, the Gith Yankee arrives by your side. What? Oh.
The price of vengeance. I know you don't need another, but a good reminder. And I'm gonna turn around and head out to meet my friends.
You rejoin your allies, and 10 seconds, 20 seconds, more than a moment passes before Ket returns back out through the door.
Anyone who did not leave is dead.
What do you mean leave? You think some people survived and got out? Do you think they could leave the plane?
Whether they all starved or took a quicker way out, there are people here that weren't mechanical, not automatons.
Organic beings.
They're dead.
Do you think they were trapped?
The entire plane?
This is all the work of the Hexature armament being taken from this place? It just faded into darkness?
You set us on this path and killed countless in your wake.
Ket Rustine looks down at the artificial feeling around. He shakes his head. I did not kill them. I know that what I did led to this outcome, but I could not have known. I could not have known what. The people here, they rely on the light. on the energy in this realm in order to persist. It has been more than a year. Maybe 2? Since I fled here with that artifact and my son. And you know the rest of the story. I was trapped, I was captured. We thought that we could protect our people.
No, not, Cat. You made a choice, and it led to this. There is responsibility here.
There's no use dwelling on it. As true as all this is, I just wanted you to see that. We now know what happened. I wouldn't expect any life outside of whatever remains rattling around these little metal men. But I suppose it's true that there are no villains stalking us in the darkness. It's quiet, it's cold, it's dark.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Or
I guess
dying.
not that cold.
Perhaps there is no hunter, and that we can rest easier.
Aye.
It adds a layer to our quest. We don't now just restore the armament to save our world, but theirs as well.
Look, silver linings. The good news is we haven't done anything wrong. And if we just return this thing, maybe Primus will be happy and we all get to go home. Maybe this ends up easier than we thought it would be. We're just doing the right thing.
The Primus has had to sit and watch his world die in the absence of the armament. Maybe he's happy to take it back and save this place, but we'd be foolish to not prepare for vengeance.
It's a being of logic. Right? There's no way. We didn't do anything. We're returning it. We're fixing everything. It's a good thing. What's in the past is in the past. It's happened. We can't fix that. But we can return the armament and surely he'll be grateful.
I hope you're right, Scrim. Either way, once again, there's no other path but forward.
Cat can hope that Primus does not feel any kind of emotion. I wish I could say I do not care for these lives, for they are unnatural, that they live in an unnatural place. Somehow that state of being doomed them, but oh, look at Cat. I am willing to die to make your mistake right. They were not.
No. They were not.
Aye, that's right. I suffered the consequences of my path of vengeance. But I got a chance to learn. To grow, maybe not wiser, but a little less blockheaded in my old age. I can never make right what I did. You have that opportunity now.
I am more committed than ever to make things right. If Primus wants vengeance, I will accept that. I never meant for any of this.
Oh, you know, you had no way to know. Even with your understanding from your sea of stars, I don't think that anyone would guess that a common village would exist in a place like this.
He pulls out his dagger. Station 11. I bought this in a community just like this one, somewhere else in the plain.
I see you did know.
There are people here.
Were people here. At the very least.
There were people here.
There may yet be some that can still be saved.
They... Damn it. He puts his dagger away. It has been so long. Who knows when the lights turned off? How long it has been? If we thought things were hard under a car, imagine. No food. No light. No warmth.
An end of times, so to speak.
An endless night.
We must press on. We must get the artifact back to its home. To return the energy to this plane.
We will fulfill our fate. We will save our world. And along the way, perhaps it will salvage what's left here.
Yay.
Yes.
Continue.
Is there like a clear path out of here? Like, can we just keep moving on?
You are on what feels like the same causeway that you've been on. It would be easy to turn down cul-de-sacs, but you're effectively on what I would call a main street. And so you
It's a
continue
thoroughfare.
you continue through the thoroughfare.
We just keep going.
There's a body in the street,
Jesus.
clutching a extinguished lantern.
Yeah.
You pass a dry fountain, around which a group of people all sit, some clutching each other, and others just staring vacantly up into a nothingness sky. At the opposite edge of town is a gear connecting to yet another massive cog, nearly perfectly aligned. You imagine, as this path reaches the other one, there's no incline or angle like you were forced to confront hours ago, but you imagine that this is why a settlement like this exists. As the gear turns in its massive rotation, it would connect with other cogs, and there would be commerce and trade, and that would be their way of life. Perhaps not measured in years or by a day-night cycle, but by the people that you rejoin with. That all seems so impossible now for the people who have lost their lives in this terrible catastrophe here at Station 9. There's a raised bridge that feels like it should connect to that other side. This isn't some small gap that you can jump in order to reach one gravitic side to the other. No, this is a much, much larger tooth. A tooth the size of a full town. And the opposite side is just as large. And you realize that the raised bridge is unpowered. You could use the Hexator armament to perhaps power it on. But before you can even voice that idea, you hear a sound.
was that?
It's very distant,
Sounds like machinery.
but from where you are, you do
there life?
hear some sound.
How could there be any power left?
No, there's still no light in any direction.
I want to like perk my ear up and just see if I can hear the direction that it's coming from.
Make a perception check.
Oh man, I'm on fire. 24.
Hell yeah.
You are on fire. You recognize that the sound is coming from a nearby building. Very, very quickly, you're able to triangulate the sound, and all of you watch as Scrim, his ears perk up, and all of a sudden he's moving in a direction. Ket's immediately behind you. The rest of you start to follow as you start to walk not even a half block down one side away from the bridge, and you are confronted with a building. Unlike the other buildings of their make in this area, this looks like an automaton's building. This is made of the same kind of steel, that same kind of reflective surface, the same kind of geometric patterns that are so obviously theirs. But you hear that
How could anything be moving?
We have to check this out. If this is machinery, I mean, somebody could be operating it. It could mean survivors are here.
there must be someone alive. We must go inside. There may still be survivors.
All right, get behind me. As I will once again get ready to strike, but I'm gonna open the door. Or
You are
whatever
still mostly in darkness, aside from the occasional illumination that you are able to produce. Your runes, Yornir, are still providing you some amount of at least footing in this arena. Your dark vision is doing great work. You're all almost huddled together as you burst through the doors. They provide no resistance. This is what appears to be a factory. As soon as you burst in through the doors, you look around and you can see that it's modest. This is not some massive factory, but it's something that's designed for fabrication. What tells you that is that even in your immediate vicinity, there are conveyor belts that are sagging. There are mechanical arms hanging from the ceiling. There are these production cradles that line the walls. You enter the space and you stare across the opposite wall, and you can see that there's a machine on the other side, clearly in motion, pumping up, down, and then to the side, and then coming back and pumping up.
So this appears to be the only machine that's moving.
There's
Everything else you
something
described
moving,
is
yes.
not moving.
And as you start to enter, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Is it by
Is
sight?
this room lit?
Is it by sight or by others? Other senses?
I'm asking for a sight perception, but if you have a other benefit to perception,
Oof,
then I would
nine,
hear
I
that
don't
and I'd
pass
be
this
curious.
one.
Not a chance.
Yeah, I got an 11 as my low roll.
Ooh, hang
Okay.
hang on. Could be
I have a +9.
Nice.
16.
Good job.
Okay, you guys do good.
17.
17, 16.
I got 11.
You are all walking through and starting to walk towards this machine. Yornir, you hang back. Ket is leading the charge. You watch as Scrim, Taishen, Barnabas, your allies start to walk into the space, but it has been a hard few hours. What feels almost like days
Yeah. It's been
to
rough.
you.
It's been rough.
But you're trying to acclimate yourself. What is natural here? What is the order of this place? And as you watch them go, you're relieved to let them take the lead for once. And you look over and down, and on one of the conveyor belts, you can see what clearly looks like a Vector or a Theazar. You see the body of one of these automatons, one of these lowest rank units, but it's been cracked open.
cracked open.
Whoa.
It's been split. Where its face would be has been peeled back, like removing the lens of a CRT television from its frame.
Whoa.
And inside, there's some very faintly luminous, viscous substance. And when I say luminous, your eyes are very adjusted to the dark now. So the fact that anything is emitting even the shred of light that this substance is happens to catch your attention. And it's like someone's hollowed him out like a pumpkin. It's been scraped out, scooped out. And then looking up, you realize that on the next conveyor belt, there's another, and then a third, and then a fourth. There are automatons all lining this one side of the wall that you happen to be standing next to. No one else noticed. They walked by and towards this machine. As they're walking towards, you see this vision of these automatons, internal energy scraped nearly clean.
I'm walking through and I'm seeing this. And I'll think to myself, like, is the power coming on and some of these things waking up like a residual frequency being near the artifact? And I would like stop and I would lean down, and if it looks like goo, I think I would reach down and like just try to like touch it and just get a sense of what it could possibly be, or if I can even comprehend what it might be.
You scoop up. It's just like finding a new plant in the wild. There's a sense of wanting to touch the fronds of a plant to even if is it tingly, is it numbing, is it poison, is it going to is there right?
The consistency?
You have this innate curiosity within you, and you scoop some of this liquid up and you start to work it in your hands. There's a energy to it that, because of your connection to the Hexature armament, I think actually that's the only familiarity that comes to the fore here. There's a very plane of logic feeling to this substance. That's not a great articulation, but when I say that, I mean this is the anima of a creature like Theozar or Vector.
Sounds like their blood.
And
or like
so you realize that what
lifeblood.
you've scooped up is effectively something that must maintain them. They are not pure constructs. There's something that fuels them. And you rub it between your fingers and you know that there's energy there.
There was killing here.
I'll yell at my companions.
What?
Moments have passed since Yornir's revelation, and I will actually rewind a little bit before Yornir's voice rings out to say there are killings here, because the three of you and Ket are actually moving forward. What you see standing before you is a working machine. You haven't seen anything in motion in all this time, but something is powering this thing. Something is keeping it going, and it is a massive piston that rises up and that clangs down, and then there's a luminescent flash. Clunk! There's a compression that you can see that's happening. And there's almost like a small window where there's a flash of light before there's a and there's almost an exhaust, a smell. It smells almost like not quite like bacon, but some sort of a fleshy smell of burning.
Oh no.
Then there's another arm that shoves all of that to the side. You can see it go through a few openings as it gets compressed and pushed and shoved down. Click, crunch, and a small hatch opens, and something drops out into a basket where there are perhaps 2 or 3 other objects. It's a small puck. A thin gray puck. That drops into this tray below the machine. And then the process begins again. Another puck doesn't immediately get spit out, but you have an idea that over time, this machine seems to be compressing something into thin material. Before you can process what's going on, you hear a voice. And the hair at the end of your neck stands up. And suddenly you hear the voice of Secundus.
What? Where do you get that?
I am awake! To me! They have the Hexature armament! They have the Hexature armament! They are enemies! Destroy them quickly! The Hexature armament glows and spins on Yornir's back as you hear, just as the moment as you hear him yell out. You hear him yell out. The factory bursts into illumination as all the lights show up. All of the hum of factories, the arms start to move in their directions. The conveyor belts start to swing. Everything comes to life all at once as the automaton known as Secundus screams out these words and activates the Hexature armament. I would ask you to roll for initiative, but that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh, what a cliffhanger.
Oh my god,
man.
And
Derek, thanks
then
for running the session, man.
we get a surprisingly depressing and terrifying rock opera song in the style of Meatloaf about Modrons feeling worthless.
Yes.
Oh, I know what
As
you're referencing.
they are completely cannibalized into these pucks. Presumably that's what's happening to them.
That's my take.
That's my take.
No clue. You think the
I think they're
automatons?
I think the automatons are being like processed into whatever these pucks are.
Well,
To what end?
I think it's like residual energy. Well, you know what?
Let's
let's go to Advanced and
That's
Chill.
why we have Adventures in Chill.
What's
If
that,
you want to
everybody?
hear our
Wait.
theories, become a patron and join us for Adventures in Chill.
It's the only
Right
way to
now,
watch
you
it.
can still do it and you can come join us.
The only way to watch Avengers and Chill is to become a patron over on Patreon.
It's the only way to watch Adventures in Chill. If you aren't going to join us, thanks for watching. It's been a pleasure.
We're gonna pull back the curtain.
We're gonna pull back the curtain.
But
We're
if
gonna
you're
talk
not a
about our
patron,
favorite
then we're gonna
moments.
be
We're gonna
behind
do
the
all
curtain.
sorts of cool stuff. However,
It's true.
I have
Thanks
a
for
feeling
watching. It's been a pleasure to have you.
as if the
Save it.
the Modrons or the
Automatons.
automatons are being sacrificed into this horrible machinery for the sake of industry, just as how Saruman
my God.
chopped down the trees
Oh
of
my
Fangorn
God.
to fuel the war machine of Isengard, to turn a once
Hell
green and
yeah.
fertile valley into a hellish gray wasteland.
Full circle.
I think that's
Hell
right.
yeah.
Full circle.
I think that's right. Did I pin this? If you want to join us for Adventures and Chill, go to the pinned comment on both YouTube and Twitch. Join our Patreon at the Golden Monkey tier or higher to be able to tune in. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid here.
we're gonna raid somebody. I'm gonna put on some familiar jams.
Let's talk about.
Is there a Meatloaf-esque rock opera that's royalty free?
Really funny.
Type in
What are you
Meatloaf
referencing? What are you referencing?
in the Brave Little
Brave
Toaster.
Little
Brave
Toaster.
Little
I showed that movie to Maggie, and she liked it.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
that's depressing.
I've
Well,
never
she
seen
probably
it.
doesn't pick
That-
up on the
she put-
depressing
there's no
element.
way.
Good for
No,
her.
no, she liked it though.
So it doesn't even like all the weirdness because I guess
She has no fear. It is so bizarre. She has
Man,
no
I was a
fear.
scared kid.
Me too.
Yeah, I was a
so
scared
was I.
kid.
Yeah.
But it's so bizarre. She has no fear.
Yeah. They haven't developed it yet.
No. She's not scared of the dark. It's very weird.
that's wild.
It's very weird.
I was a very scared kid. I was
too.
scared of everything.
I was terrified as a child.
Yeah, me too.
Good for
Of most
her.
things.
And I became a scared adult.
I remember being scared of very specific things. But no fear.
But and I told you guys this too. But when I was growing up, Brave Little Toaster was my favorite film, and I watched it like when I was her age. And it's one of the first movies I remember watching, and it didn't scare me as a kid. Yeah, isn't that? It's just bizarre.
Wow. It
I don't
spooked
know.
me as a kid.
Yeah, me too.
I think I was desensitized to it.
I enjoyed
before
the movie, but
could
like
fuck me up.
it like just like how I loved Once Upon a Forest.
Yeah.
And it terrified me and it fucked me up real bad, but I still
wasn't-
liked it. It was
wasn't
weird.
until later that I was like terrified of it.
It's like I like to hurt, you know. I want to.
It's like
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, bring it on.
Makes
you
it-
know I
makes
was
it
alive.
I like the existential dread.
Hit me again.
Yeah, I don't know. I was
Round
a
the
scared
fear.
kid, but I also just loved that film growing up. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I have an interesting thing to say about the rhythmical, mechanical sounds and why that's, I think, very.
I'm really interested to hear your
deeply
theory.
unsettling.
I'm interested to hear your theory
Yeah.
and your thoughts on this.
Yeah.
Because I have thoughts as well, but I don't think we're gonna say the same thing.
No. This is something for me being a
I
scared
have a-
kid
I have
that
a
made me
thought.
remind me
Sure.
of memory.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have a thought.
Yeah.
We're gonna rate some folks playing Crooked Moon.
Let's go.
Anniversary.
Oh, hell yeah! Show
yo,
them
effigy.
love. Show them love.
Patrons,
AO effigy.
we'll see you over in Evangelist and Chill right now. Go to the link that's pinned.
The Crooked Moon.
We'll see some of you on Sunday for the movie night, Diamond Scarab and above. And then we'll see you for more, for a hangout stream. Who knows what we'll do?
Hangout
in the
stream.
studio on Wednesday. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.
Thanks, everyone.
Boop. 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 And then finally, oh my god, I need a cleaner way to do this. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Go,
goodbye.
go, bye, bye.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.